I would do anything for.
One punctual Mancunian.
Hello, boys. Pull up a cuck chair.
Time to watch Olivia edging again, nodders.
Shall I also, can we all point and call Digi a piece of shit? Knob. Just knob.
Yo people.
Yo! Can you believe it's fucking Friday, baby? Friday. We missed a Monday, but we got a Friday. That's all right. That's all right. That is what it is. I cannot fucking believe there is a part 3 of this Nightman thing. It's got to be coming to an end. We're milking that titty. We're sucking. Tomorrow, I'm busy here all day because I'm organizing everybody's prizes for PreachCon. That's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm organizing everybody's prizes. All the prizes that I've built up over the last 2 years are being stacked, sorted, organized. Oh my god, it's going to be a big one, man. It's going to be... I can't wait to have access once again to my storeroom, dude. I cannot fucking wait. I'm going to rip this place apart tomorrow. That is the game plan. He's going to be milking us for us. Yeah, it'll probably die off for us in terms of, like... Unless something insane happens, which with this situation, something insane is gonna happen, right? Something fucking insane is gonna happen, for sure, so it's gotta be wild. Any prizes for us non-PreachCon pause? You will have the prize of knowing that we're all having a really good time and you can't see it, hear it, or be a part of it. God bless.
Shout out to
God bless. God bless.
T-shirts before it's too late.
Indeed. Indeed. Get your shirts ordered. I mean... What do you want me to do? Like, I pre-warn you guys. What the fuck do you want me to do, man? What the fuck do you want me to do? That is the nature of the beast. You will hear stories. There will be pictures, I'm sure, in the Discord. But, I mean, beyond that, I don't know. I don't know. There's not much else I can tell you, dude. Like, it's the way it's gotta be. Good morning, good morning. I hope I'm not bullied at PreachCon. No, Shrekky's there. You're good. You're good. You're good. You'll be all right. You'll be fine. Easy game, easy life. Yeah, you're safe and sound. It's all good. I'll be waiting for my gift. Well, we're all at dinner, sharing tales and swapping stories and all those kinds of things. Then you'll be good. Yeah, I don't know how many tickets are left, but it's barely any. But I hope to see you guys there. If you want one, get them now while you can. It's 2 weeks away, baby. It is 2 weeks away. Whew. 2 weeks away. What a stressful one this has been for me. It's been a stressful one. I had the theme and everything all planned like 12 months ago. And then you get things like the race and you get other things that people are doing. And you're like, okay, we could do this, this, and this. People have to talk to other companies to make sure they can attend. They can do all those kinds of things. It's very, very good. Oh, yeah. Reminder of the ETA thing. For Europause. Apparently it takes like 10 seconds to sort out. So get it done. You just don't want to do it in the airport. You don't do that. You're going to do an idle song. Last time I ended up dressed as a clown. Scrapping with Josh Strife Hayes. Hitting the head by Zeppler. Wrestling was involved. Roger Brown was worshipped by a cult. So, you know. So, you know, wherever it goes this year will be a totally different kettle of fish. Totally. I've been really excited seeing people's costumes for the 80s theme day. I am very happy with the variety that has been on display. People sending me their works in progress of whether this counts or whether it's not. Although Bex declared yesterday while we were talking about the costumes that she's not sure if hers is 80s. Of all the people in the world who would know, it's her. But she doesn't know. She's not entirely sure. She's not entirely sure. Do I have to have one? No. Nobody has to do shit at PreachCon. I don't give a shit. The only addition we wanted to make people aware of, I think Bex is going to put out a notification, or may already have done, is we do have a board game area this year. Because a lot of people requested that, like on Community Day, they wanted to play some board games and shit. So you bring them, because I don't have any, because I don't play board games. So there you go. So if you want to bring a game for people to share and play with, that's on you. But we will have an area. We will have an area. I don't have any board games. I think Id sent me a Doom board game once. A board game. So maybe we've still got that. I'll find out tomorrow when I dig through everything and get it all out. You know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of people loved... We have a big activity on Community Day for people to take part in, which we think is really fucking cool. But people were like, we wanted to like chill out and play a board game for a day. If we're not involved in like the quiz or the competitions or anything like that, we wanted to chill and play a board game. So You bring them, though. Because I don't have any. And I'm not buying a shitload of board games to then just sit in my office again. That's not going to happen. So I'm just putting that out there right now. If you want to bring Magic or whatever, that's totally okay with... I know someone brought Magic last time. I'm assuming then there's lots of board games out there. We'll set up the area for you, but I don't have any, and I'm just not buying them. That's all I'm saying. I'm not buying a shitload of board games. Someone has stolen the couch. My couch? My couch is here. Yeah, exactly. Don't you have hundreds of dice? I do. But we use them in videos. Rarely, but those are props. That's not the same. That's not props. I'm a Magic noob. Yeah, there's like the FF7 game. There's all sorts of shit. I leave it in your capable hands, guys. You're adults. You can manage this process yourself of putting something in a bag. Alright? You can manage this process yourself. This is 80s, right? Multicolored dino dungarees, pink suit jacket, and shiny pink shoes. I don't know. I don't know. Is it? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Sure. I don't know. I know what I'm doing. You see, this is, again, I put the responsibility on you as adults to figure this shit out for yourself, to use things like Google. Right? You can do that. It's a search engine. And you can check, like, 80s outfits, 80s themes. You can do that all by yourself. You can do that without my help. You are fully capable. Fully capable. I have great faith in you. It's all good. Google is dog shit now. I use Ask Jeeves. I use fucking Yahoo, mate. It's got well better optimized. I don't give a fuck about your search engine. Cares. I don't care. I don't care. Use whatever the fuck you want. Jeeves died. Shoutouts to our boy. Shoutouts to our boy. In great news, my family is home. 1 a.m. they got in. 1 a.m. they ploughed in, and they're still asleep now. I've not had a message from them in any way, shape, or form. But I'm very excited. I get to see my family tonight, which is really cool. I get to see my fam for the first time in a week and get all the stories and all that kind of stuff. I just asked my nan. She knows everything. What, is she the fucking oracle? What do you mean she knows everything? That's bullshit. That's some bullshit. I'm not gonna... Don't ask me to approve your costumes. I don't care. Have fun. Right? This isn't like when we used to do the transmog competitions and I would get these paragraph essays of, actually, those boots are technically a 3-set because they fall from the different tier, but they're clearly designed. If you look closely at the markings on the boots, they're definitely the matching set piece that goes with those things. I don't care. Have fun. We're dressing up to have fun with each other. It's all good, man. It's all good. I don't care. I really don't care. If you turn up as Batman because there was a comic in the 80s, I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. I don't care. All right? Turn up in whatever the fuck you want. I have fun. All good. Your birthday suit acceptable? I have signed many testicles at PreachCon. And butts. Butts and testicles. I have signed them. You're turning up as dirty? I mean, so you're just wearing your everyday outfit, I guess. You're just wearing your everyday outfit. Standard. I'm just not going to try. I'm just going to show up as I am. There we go. Easy game. Terminator is technically... Indeed. Yeah, Terminator is technically... There's lots of things. It was a whole decade.
Hi, Olivia.
It was a whole decade.
Hi.
It's all good.
Olivia.
It's a whole decade. Lots of things
Olivia.
happened in that decade.
What sort of fun?
Good, wholesome... I'll say this, for those of you who are still on the fence about maybe coming. One of our guests asked if they could have a part of the show. Now, usually, I sort of plan out and write the show and things. So I was like, handing over the reins to somebody else is a little scary. And I was like,
Vincent _11_ gifted us up to testicle seeking
I was like, well, what is it you want to do? And they're like, I don't want to tell you. Well, all right. And they're like, but I had an idea. I was like, all right. It was like, but it is the opening of the segment I want to do. And it was like, it's very graphic. I'm like, right. But I can't tell you what it is. I'm like, right. But it is graphic. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, what do you mean graphic? We're not making a porn show. What do you mean? And he's like, well, it's not pornographic. I'm just saying it is graphic. But I think people will really like it. I'm like, well, how can I approve this without knowing what it is? So I was like, well, you're going to have to talk to Chris.
North
Right?
American Preach Con when's match.
I was like, you're going to have to talk to Chris. Chris has approved it. Nups has approved it. Bex has approved it. And Edrum's approved it. They all know what it is. I know this is very vague, but I wish to enter you into my world. So I have okayed it on the basis that the rest of the team says it's fine. So... whatever it is. Whatever it is. I will find out at some point. Well, probably in front of a few hundred of you. On a stage. That's what's going to happen. I would never lead you astray. All I've requested... I made one request, because the team has a segment of the show as well that they put together that I don't know about. All I've requested is nothing that's just me hanging cock again for the entire show. That's all I ask. That's all I ask is we don't need to have the full cock silhouette for the entire show. Like if we can dispense with doing that again, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. I don't think it doesn't bother me, but I don't think the audience appreciates it that much. I don't think the audience appreciates it that much. I was front row and had a full view. Yeah. So if we're going to avoid that aspect of it, I'll be absolutely fine. But it's the 10-year anniversary. 10 years. 10 fucking years. 10 fucking years. Oof. Again? Yeah. Again. Yeah. Again. But everybody always tries to dress me up in shit. Like I'm some sort of play doll. Sorry, I've got hair in my mouth. Louder for the people in the back. I get to Manchester on Friday. What are good tourist spots for your weekend? Manchester's got shitloads of stuff to do, dude. It depends. If you're just going into the city, that's 2 days alone of exploring the city. So you're best just Googling it and having a look around. I think most of the major activities are beginning on Monday, from what I know from talking to Jono. Yeah, most of the major activities are happening on Monday. But if you've got the weekend in Manchester, and it should be lovely and sunny, just moving through the city, find out where, like, certainly if you're into museums and stuff. I always recommend Affleck's Palace just for a little visit. It's a one of those. It's a unique place, but it's not usually listed on tourist spots. I don't think. I recommend the certain things that you won't find on the tourist spots that I recommend are Affleck's Palace. Certainly for eating, I would highly recommend you go to the market in the Arndale shopping centre, the food market. You'll have to bypass all the usual shit, your Five Guys and all that stuff, but if you go to the food market in the Arndale, that is easily the best place to get good, super good food, very cheap. Can I find it? Let's give you an idea. Yeah. Go here. Go eat here. It's awesome. So it has pretty much every culture in the world. It's a real tribute to the UK or English heritage. It's just every type of culture's food all in one area. There's something like 50 eateries in here, and every single one of them represents a different culture. And it's just awesome. You got Mexican, you got burritos, noodle, all sorts of stuff. Like, it has everything. Greek, Thai, Jamaican. It's so good. It's so good. So I would highly recommend it. It's very busy, as you can see. But it's got everything in there. It's got everything in there. You can't go wrong.
7 more days until I can fuck off my job for 2 weeks.
That's in the Arndale, only the food court. Yes, that's the thing. That's why I recommend it. Because if you go into the Arndale shopping centre, it's just a shopping centre. Right? But you need to find the market. in the food market inside. So it's on the, if you come in from the main street, it's on the first floor, and it's next to, it's not the paintball place or the laser quest place. I think it's the VR place. I think it's next to the VR place. It's right next to where all the bakeries and stuff are, and body shop and shit like that. But you'll just see a door like this that says, not this one. This is actually the entrance to the... So this is the ground floor. You can see the tram going past. So if you walk in here and turn right, not this is helpful for you in like 2 weeks, but if you come in on the ground floor, it's in the right-hand corner, like... yeah, the south and east corner. But yeah, ooh, so good. I wish I could eat here every day. We got Indian, we got Greek. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. It's bis. It's absolutely bis. This is the only place we eat in Manchester, unless we're going out for like a dinner somewhere. But we got Vietnamese. Nom 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 nom. Oh, it's making me hungry just to look at it. Oh, so good. Yeah, the brisket in there is very, very good. Yeah. But I would recommend that. Go and visit that. Have some food in there. You can eat here for a week dirt cheap. Yeah, you can eat there every day. I would say if you go to Piccadilly 1, which is the gardens, on a hot day, that will be rammed and it will just smell like marijuana. It's just a fog of weed over that, because it's just going to be everybody just sat outside in the grass just smoking weed, like, relentlessly. They have food trucks nearby. They're nice, but they're expensive. They're more like the central city food trucks that are there. Obviously, they're trying to tempt everybody in who is stoned and just wants some like salt and pepper chicken or something, or some ramen or whatever. So try and dodge that, because the Arndale is 2 minutes away from that location. It's 2 minutes away. Know your market. Yeah, the police aren't bothered about that. People just sat down fucking... Don't go up here. This is a trap. Because this is gonna... That says food court, right? Avoid this escalator that's in the middle of the street. Yeah, do not go up here. This is bait. This is absolute bait. Don't go up there. This is going to be McDonald's, KFC, fucking Spudgy-like. Dog shit. Don't go in there. Bad. This place is bad. Don't go in there. No, bad. Really, really bad. Really bad. You can play a game. If it's your first time in Manchester, or even the UK, for some of you, do a Greg spotting. I believe... I'm not going to look it up. Don't Google it. I believe 2 out of Piccadilly Gardens, 2 from the train station. There's 3 on this area. There's 2 more around the back. I think in total in this one square mile area, there's something like 11 Gregs. Just within... a mile radius of this center, there's 11 Gregs. There's at least 2 of them inside there. At least 2 of them. There's about 11 Gregs. Yeah, because it's the city center. Like there's like a million plus people in this area that need feeding at lunchtime. So it's a Greg's fiesta. It is an absolute Greg's fiesta. Just take note of this. Food court, Arndale. Mike said go in the Arndale. I said go to the food market, not the food court. Do not go in here. This is the elevator to pain, suffering, and misery up here. Do not go up this. This is bad. You can go in here to get into the shopping center. That would be moronic, because there's an entrance right here, which is on the correct floor. But this is nothing but, like... Think of this of, like, that... the fly light. You know, the fly zapper that's in restaurants in some places. This is what this is. You go in there, you buzz into here, and then when you get to the top of here, you just go bzzzt, and you die because you've had shit food. Very bad. Don't do that. Very, very bad. No. And if you want fancier food, get in the WhatsApp group, because Jono's booking... Where are you guys going this year? I don't think it's for Zenders, right? I don't know where he's organized this year. I think it's what... oh, it is for Zendies. Pixel Bar is later on. Pixel Bar is for drinks and stuff. That's the video game bar. Yeah, Pixel Bar is something else. The other dinner is... I think it's one of the all-you-can-eat meat places. Is it Ben Brazil? If you've never been to one of these either, they're kind of hardcore, but they are great. They just walk around with these skewers, and they never stop. You have a little traffic light system on your table, and if it's on green, they just walk around with these, and they just distribute them never-endingly until you change the fucking symbol. Yeah, you have a green thing, you see it? If you have this, they're just gonna come around and continuously distribute meat relentlessly. Free sides, though. Free sides. So, enjoy. It's not something you can do regularly, but, I mean, some of you can, apparently. And the garlic bread. Endless garlic bread and meat. It is very, very nice. It is very, very nice. But holy shit. It's a lot of food. It is a lot of food. Skeletor. Ooh! Jared Leto's recent expose. Do you think Jared Leto is the only Skeletor? Right? There's no but there. Jared Leto cannot spoil Skeletor. I don't think even people who've seen the movie know Jared Leto was the Skeletor, because you can't tell. It's not a great look. You guys overthink this shit. You guys really overthink this shit. Like, just because you're dressed as Skeletor at a cosplay gathering, people aren't going to think that maybe you committed sexual assault because of Jared Leto. That is not going to happen. That is not going to... It is now you've brought it up because it's PreachCon, so everyone's going to meme you. But no one would think that. There's a few going to the IMAX. As much as one of the places have the wide for it. Yeah. So the Printworks IMAX is... I don't think it's a proper IMAX, but it's close. It's huge. It might be a proper one, actually. I haven't been there in years. It is fucking massive, though. It is a 70mm. Okay, yeah. So that's... again, get in the WhatsApp group. It's the 70mm one. Okay, cool. So yeah, if you wanted to see the Odyssey, you can watch it in its Christopher Nolan imagining. The cinema that's near the venue has IMAX, but it's like... it is not IMAX. It is not IMAX. But there you go. For getting back to it, obviously tons of museums. I mean, Manchester's old as fuck, right? You're going to see buildings that are hundreds of years old that are now a corner shop. And such. I would recommend the, if you do like a museum, the Science and Industry Museum in Manchester is really, really fun. And it's also right next to the Giant Pac-Man and the Crystal Maze. So if there's a group of you, going to the Crystal Maze is very fun. And they usually do discount coupons and shit like that. So they're right next to each other. You can do the Science and Industry Museum, and then right next to it is the Retro Gaming Museum, which you can play. They have every console ever with a bunch of games that you can play on, and the Crystal Maze, and they have something else. I think it's Giant Pac-Man, and I think it's like a full Mario Kart course, something like that. Yeah. There you go. And your work is right next to... Oh, you working city centre, Alexa? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. The Crystal Maze is very, very fun, though. It's very immersive, and you do get to go in the giant crystal, and you can do teams and all that kind of stuff. So, very good. So, very, very good. But there you go. Yeah, pretty good. Pac-Man Mario Kart changes based on time of year. I rarely go to the city. I have not much reason to go to the city. I end up in London more than I end up in Manchester, but I like it. It's good shit. Just avoid this. I cannot stress this enough. I know it's tempting because it looks easy, but 2 minutes from here is something so much better. So, it's in the same building. It's literally in the same building. Don't go in here. So bad. So bad. What's in there? Yeah. Taco Bell. KFC. Subway.
Going to go there now just to see how bad it is.
I mean, walk through it. And the best, of course, Spud You Like. Awesome. A baked potato. What a taste of a new culture this is. Wow. A potato with beans. This is a baked potato fast food place that puts so many choices, such as baked beans and cheese, tuna, curry. Wow. And it's the least flavorful curry you will ever taste. It's essentially chicken in a yellow sauce. Is there a Mackey's? There's definitely a McDonald's in there. That is not the Arndale food court. I don't know what the fuck that is. There's absolutely a Mackey's in there. I can't see it on the pictures, though. Oh, yeah, there you go. Wow, how sterile and brown. I'm so hungry. What the fuck happened to McDonald's, man? Like, what the fuck happened to our boy Ronald? Right? It was like bright colors. It was like a circus environment. And now we're brown. It looks like a dentist's office. Like, what the fuck happened here? Was this supposed to be, like, modern and sleek? Because it looks so boring. Ah, you know what's an awesome color for our walls? Gray. Gray is sick. Gray is... I mean, McDonald's is terrible. Like, it used to at least be cheap. You got what you knew what you were getting with McDonald's. Like, this food is terrible for me, but it is cheap and I get it in like 3 seconds, right? Now it's just expensive and slow. It's ridiculous. And shit still. It's like shit, expensive, and slow. Wow. Amazing. So good. So good. I could go round the corner and for way less money get something that has been hand prepared by someone that morning and is infinitely better. Oh yes. Don't forget Pizza Hut. Look at me, everybody. I'm at Pizza Hut. It is the taste of England. Remember this when you get here, for those of you who've never been to the UK before. We don't eat English food in the UK. Right? There's a little bit of a history. I'm not going to get into it now. But a lot of cultures designed to... opted to join our country and spread their wares here, is what happened. And so you'll notice that in none of these places is like a roast dinner available. Right? I do recommend a roast dinner if you've never had one. But you can get that at PreachCon. There's a really good carvery roast dinner place next to PreachCon, which is great. It was the first place me and Damavand managed to get broccoli in like 5 days. It was awesome. So there's a carvery at PreachCon, which is a good one. But you'll just notice in none of our food courts or eateries, there's no English food besides Spud You Like, I guess. Everything else. This is why, and I know you guys hate it, the UK's food is fantastic, because we have everybody else's, and improved. Winner. Winner. Yeah, you're not going to find some jelly deals here. You're not going to find any jelly deals. You might be able to... I mean, Greg's will give you a steak pie. Hey, check it out. If you're a little flush, you got a little fucking green in your pocket, and you're heading over, Google the nice restaurants in Manchester, and it will blow your mind. There is fucking godsend amount. John's going to take the piss. Yet me and John, and several others in this chat, have eaten at a variety of places in Manchester over the last few years, and every single one of them has been awesome. So go fuck yourself, John, trying to wind up all the peasants from the non-UK countries. We very well when we go out. I would struggle to name a bad place. Am I wrong, Brackers? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You'd be hard-pressed to find a bad restaurant in Manchester. If you do want my top-tier recommendation, though, Others will disagree, I think. But if you want my top tier restaurant and you're feeling nice, or you're with a group of people, you do have to pre-book. But this is my favourite Manchester restaurant. Dimitri's. This is my favourite restaurant in Manchester. I love this place. I absolutely adore this place. We don't get to go anywhere near as often as I would like. It's a little pricey, but it is so fucking good. Yeah, it's a meze. It's right next to the well, it's not the Hilton anymore. I can't remember what it's changed. What that Hilton sold it. But it is so good. It is so good. They have a nice outdoor area. This is actually an old alleyway that they converted into an eating area. I would love to take you here, Zoe. You would have the time of your life here. But they've got all these nice heaters outside. It's going to be hot anyway when you guys are here, but you're essentially sat outside to eat outside. I think, in fact, was this our table? It was me, John, Brackers, and Chris last time we were here. I think we sat here. They're really fun. Yeah, this is not the cheapest place at all, but it is fucking awesome. It is so good. So, yeah, if you're feeling good, it's meze, so you order a bunch of shit together and... Oh, you guys don't like sharing, though, do you? Because you like all antisocial and whatever? Like, the idea of, like, sharing food is like, ooh, no, scary. I ordered the meatballs, so all the meatballs are mine. Joey don't share no food. Oh, I ordered the patatas bravas. Don't you touch my patatas bravas. Yeah, so I'm just saying, it's a meze. It's designed to be shared. You all order like 3-4 things, and it comes out as a big array, and you share. Look, you have an empty plate, and you pick off, and that's how you share in different flavors you might not have liked before, you know? It's like, oh, well, I don't think I'll like prawns or whatever. Or moussaka. You can try a little bit. All good. All good, dude.
Only busters share their food.
No. Friends share their food. Friends and social people share their food. I don't share food. It's insane to me that there's people who's actually like that. We did take someone to a meze once, and they were very much like, I'm not sharing food. It's like, it is the whole point of the meal. It is that kind of thing. It is designed to be shared. Yeah, it's lovely. It is always busy, though. You do need to pre-book. It's awkward. You know, you break that awkwardness. Social tip coming from me. You know, you break that awkwardness if somebody's like feeling a little awkward. This is what you do. You build it up. I got this, and you go, do you want to try one of my meatballs? Do you want to try this chicken kebab? It's really nice. You want to try this? And you've cracked through the awkwardness. You penetrated right through it. You just went like a fucking arrow. Whoosh! You got right through it straight away. You want to try this? You want to try this? You should try this. It's really nice. You should want to try this? It's really good. It's really good. Plus, it usually starts with... Are you guys... You non-sharers? Are you okay with, like, sharing dips? Is that okay? So when you get, like, a Greek salad or some sort of, like, tzatziki and hummus sharing, are you okay with that? You know? Or is this your stack of pizza bread? This is my stack. It's unhygienic. What are you doing? Licking it? What do you mean? You know you have a spoon. But I will tell you now, I don't use the spoon. I'm dipping. Backwash? I don't know, so. I don't fucking know. Sharing food is the best thing ever. It's how you open your horizons to all sorts of different flavors. Somebody will order something that you'd be like, oh, that sounds awful. I don't know. Like, are you gonna eat all this? Right? You're gonna get some big fucking cheese. You're gonna eat that all to yourself, and this giant bowl of potatoes. Clearly, this is designed to be shared. Right? Fuck no. Okay, well, we need a new Discord channel, the PreachCon Sharers, who can tolerate the idea of sharing food designed to be shared. How do you guys cope at a Chinese? Because that's also the same, or a Spanish place. Like, with tapas, or whatever. How do you guys cope? in those places. Order individual meals. It's not even designed for that, though. That's what's so strange. I feel like you took a ball and you tried to make it into a Minecraft block. It just doesn't work that way.
If I buy the food, I eat the food.
Each to their own, I guess. Each to their own. I'll leave it there. But that's my top tier recommendation. If you're looking for a very nice place to eat, but you will need to book in advance, is Dimitri's Tapas Meze Bar and Restaurant. It is dead centre of Manchester. I love it. It's very nice. It's Greek and Mediterranean food. It is awesome. I've never, ever had a less than fantastic meal there. But I have only eaten there like 7 times. But, I mean, it's a special occasion type place. If you're feeling fancy and you want something that's a bit of a giggle, but it is a franchise place. But it is very good. There's a hibachi place, but it is dumb expensive. It is dumb. We've eaten here twice, I think, and one of them was on when we got Blizzard to pay for it. Yeah, Tampopo. But it is very, very good. It is very, very good. It's where they cook the food in front of you, and they like toss the food and all that kind of stuff. This is the wrong place. That's the wrong place. It's not called Tampopo. What's it called? Sapporo? Yeah, the teppanyaki place. Yeah, there it is. But this is... You can eat cheap here, but you're not going to get what it's there for, right? What's the fucking God one? I know they do a Wagyu steak here that's like 100 quid, like a tiny piece of it. Yeah, the Emperor. Yeah, we did get Blizzard to pay for this. We all had the Emperor. 62 quid a person. Woo! That's before drinks. That's before drinks. 62 quid a head. But it's you get some miso soup, then you get this awesome sushi, some of the best sushi I've ever had. Ribs, a smoked chicken roll, which is fantastic. Then you get sea bass, beef fillet, king prawns. You can upgrade to jumbo prawns. Then you get chicken fillet, and then you get all the rice and stuff. Yeah, that 62 quid is just for soup. You nailed it. You nailed it. That's correct. That's correct. That 62 quid is just for the soup. The rest of it... But you get all of these. This isn't a choice. You get all of this. It's so much food. So much food. In fact, this looks a little downplayed from last time. I think when we had it, this also included lobster. It doesn't appear to now. 62 quid and you don't get a choice. The list is the choice. Because if you don't want that, there's different ones. That's the most expensive one. Do you guys know what a menu is?
Recently got
I might be talking to the wrong people. Do you guys know what a menu is?
Next time you get a Japanese lager, put a bit of soy sauce in it. Surprisingly nice.
I might need to roll back, right? And let me put it this way. Have you used a menu where you didn't have to touch a screen and then go somewhere else to pick up the food? Just checking. Just checking. Just checking. Menus have pictures. This is not a menu. I need a picture of what barbecue ribs are. I don't understand. What is barbecue ribs? When you say beef fillet, what do you mean? Sea bass. What is a sea bass? What is that? What is going on there? What is good? But the only times I've eaten there is when a company has paid for me, or we did New Year's Eve once with a group of us. We did New Year's Eve. And when I was paying, we did not have the Emperor. My kids want this, though. When we were there last, Max was like, I deserve an Emperor. I'm like, motherfucker, you are 10 years old. I am not paying 62 quid for your dinner. That is not happening. That is absolutely not fucking happening. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 8-ounce Wagyu. 110 quid. brutal. Right? What type of Wagyu, though? I have to assume a good one. I have to assume a good one. I would imagine, but yes, there's lots of other choices. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a thing.
High
It's
best
a thing.
strip clubs in Manchester. Asking for a friend.
I have been to 2 strip clubs in Manchester. To say either of them could be considered best would be a lie from me. But I do not like strip clubs and kind of resent having to go when it's somebody's dream party. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Not for me. They're not even filthy. That's the thing. I've been to a total of 3 strip clubs in my life, and every time I'm like, this is just fucking lame. I can get better at home, easy street. And you guys are paying a fortune for this shit. This is wild. Absolutely wild. I do not resonate with strip clubs at all. In any way. I was married every time, but I didn't fancy going to a strip club beforehand anyway. That was not my goal. There's one next to Printworks. The one in Manchester, there was one near the American barbecue place, Red's Barbecue, or whatever it's called. And there's one... Yeah, there is one next to Printworks, if you come out near Spoons. Yeah. I've been in that one as well. I lasted a total of like 35 minutes in there and ended up chit-chatting with one of the girls about her university course. She was like... I think you could tell I was married. And it was me as a married guy and my gay friend. And she, like, clocked it and came to sit with us to get a break from everybody else. And she just sat with us talking about her, like, university course and shit. But what was really sad is she told us that she lives in Liverpool. So she has to drive from Liverpool to Manchester so that nobody in her, like, social circles finds out what she does. It was quite sad, actually. It was quite sad. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but, I mean, it was quite sad. What was her name? I have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, it's far if you're doing it nightly, so. And back again every night. There and back every... Well, I mean, I imagine it's probably weekend. I know, strip clubs open every day, probably. Right? Strip clubs are probably open every day. Chardonnay. But there you go. That's it. Any other questions for first-timers? I do want to help. If your first time is in the UK... The worst thing that could happen is if you're coming to PreachCon and you're coming to the first time in the UK, you turn up, you walk through Manchester in about 20 minutes, have a sausage roll, and then say, I've experienced the UK. That's sad. Let's not do that, right? Like speed walk, shoegazing from train station to other train. You know, you go from Piccadilly to Victoria. I get on the other train and just head to the venue. And like, well, I've been to Manchester now. You know those guys? Don't be that guy. Don't be that fucking guy. It's like, well, I did physically step foot there. So I have been and experienced all the things. I've done that. Don't do that. Where is the nearest Greg's from the village? Oh! Deliveroo. Yeah, the closest Greg's from the venue is in the town nearby. But you can order Greg's. I can have Greg's delivered right now. And it'll cost you a nice bonus. Yeah, it's like 20 minutes. I know Chloe because Chloe lost her boots or some shit. So Chloe walked it, and I think it was about 20 minutes. Can I come over to the office on Monday? Yeah, of course you can. That's just for Raven, by the way. I'm not having 1,000 people show up here.
When do we get our food agenda for ticket buyers? And who do we let know our dietary requirements?
Yourself. Again, you're an adult. It's a small thing. We're providing burgers and stuff. If that's not okay, do what Dre did and sort yourself out. There you go. There you go. I'm not like, it's not that I don't, you know, sympathize. But if you tell me you're a vegetarian and then eat a burger and blame me, I'm not going to be that sympathetic. I'm not. I'm really not. Like, you can't eat carbs or whatever, so you're going to chomp down on a bunch of fries. That's not on me. You know what I mean? That's not on me. That's not on me. Yeah, you can go on Reddit and complain, and I'll really care. I will. If you have... I'm not... I can honestly sympathize that if somebody's got some strict dietary requirements, but, you know, you're a grown-up. You can fix it out. There's lots of food options nearby. Lots and lots. There's a Nando's. There's a Nando's. Yeah. There's a Nando's nearby. Although there is new places. What the fuck is the square called? Oh, there you go. There is McDonald's. So, to give you context, we will be here. McDonald's is there. This McDonald's is usually the raid at 3 a.m. This is the 3 a.m. raid, where everybody rolls deep onto McDonald's. With this, the 3 a.m. Mackey's Rush. This is where the carvery is. I do recommend the Ash Tree Farm. The Ash Tree Farm is nice, simple. This is the most British food you will get is in here. Do not recommend this. This is Miller and Carter Steakhouse, who doesn't know how to cook steak. It is bizarre. Frankly, I feel like I'm getting trolled every time someone has insisted we go there. It's some of the worst steak I've ever tasted in my fucking life, and I don't understand what people like there. It's just really, really odd. This is no longer an eat-in. This is Taco Bell and Burger King. So there you go. Coffee, KFC, Wagamama's, Frankie and Benny's. There's actually more here. Oh, there we go, yeah. Wagamama's, Five Guys, Bella Italia, Italian food, Frankie and Benny's, Nando's, Chiquito, which is apparently supposed to be Mexican food. They do put peppers on the plate, so... I mean... I don't understand. Saying that, I think I've been there once in my entire life, and I was like, are they joking with this? It's Mexican. You know what that means? Nachos. They have nachos, and then they have a fajita with rice that has probably turmeric in it. Kind of wild. It's I think they do serve like black beans with it or something. Bizarre. And then you got your Starbucks and the cinema. But that's all on hand. That's like fast food and stuff. The only place I would genuinely recommend there, if you're looking for something, is Ash Tree Farm. Bella Italia is nice, but it is like a sit-down meal. And obviously people like Nando's. Turmeric, so exotic. Eat burritos and drink shitloads of cocktails. Where's the nearest B&M? Very close, actually. If you... So, I imagine most of you are staying here. But those of you who wanted to pay, like, 50% of the room prices, this one road here leads to the next most popular hotel, which is, like, 50% of the price, which is here. This is, what, a 10-minute walk? Between these venues? It's just this bit down here. Oh, you could get discounts. 10-minute walk. You'll see people going backwards and forwards through here all day. Through there. But if you continue... No, not there. Why am I not seeing B&Q? Because it is... Oh, there it is. Yeah. There is B&M. How's that? Have I helped you? There's B&M.
10 minutes is a long time.
We have
when you're
B&M.
drunk, Mike. It's more like 20 nodders.
Well, you're not doing it on your own. People are traveling in packs, right? People are trying to buy. But B&M is right there, and it's actually a bit of a war. B&M is there, but Home Bargains is there. And they're in the same retail park. So that's like the ongoing war. Are you a B&M person or are you a Home Bargains kind of person? Difficult. There's a million bed and breakfast. There's loads of places to stay. Yeah, the venue itself, obviously this year, the biggest drawback and why we haven't sold out is a lot of people want to come. We were talking about it a lot over the last few weeks because people were reaching out to us as if we could help them with accommodation.
How many rats will that Pets at Home stock?
Most people are trying, and understandably, to stay at the Village. But the Village is the most expensive place. I understand that's where we're holding the show, but there are bed and breakfasts everywhere, so we've been trying to like help people a little bit with get there. Yeah, it's also, there's a tram station. I get it. People want to stay because we are there all night, all day. And if you've been to PreachCon before, there is 0 time of day from Monday you can arrive here, and there isn't people sat outside who are PreachCon goers who are willing to and want to join in with you guys. Right? You could walk up here and say, hey, you good with PreachCon? And you will be instantly, like, welcomed in to meet people. So I do get it. I do get it. A poke on Discord from Emma. Okay. But more importantly, just here is the Witchwood for Friday. All right? There to there. Easy game. Although people get taxis, you trolls. We had a good crew. How many of us walked to the Witchwood last time? About 20 of us? We went early so we could play pool. Like, we dipped. We were going to go to the arcade, because there's an arcade in the bowling alley, and then we just fucking walked. Do you remember Dre going into that Indian shop to buy vegetarian pies? It's about 15 minutes, because you can't go direct, so you go along here, then come down. Or to about here, and then walk down. But it's about a 15-minute walk, and we went and played pool and used the jukebox before everybody else arrived. Which was super. That's where those pictures of K-Bon and shit showed up. So, yeah, that's Friday. All right, I need to talk to my wife. She has not messaged me. What the hell? I remember, Mike, you are not streaming Monday. I have my operation and have to have someone with me. We're no stream on Monday. No stream on Monday. Yeah, no stream on Monday. Let me give her a quick call now she's away, though, because I haven't spoken to her in over a week. So give me 2 seconds, guys. Way to Sweden. We've got to go and see Armst.
Hi Mike, I need to pop to the shops. Can you please not do anything stupid for 30 minutes? I don't want to miss it.
I've got your back.
Oh, why is Lydia in jail? I did nothing to Lydia. Lydia. Come.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay.
Still here.
I know. If I close it, can you get out? Hey! My accelerator isn't working. Uh-oh. There we go. Holy crap. That was a bit spooky. We're not coming off here. We're coming off up there. Moving over. Leipzig! Oh, we're going to... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! We almost crashed into a police car. Okay. I hate this grapple. Sorted! She didn't call me because she went back to sleep. She just sent the message and went back to sleep. There we go. There we go. All good. All good. Yeah, back to bed. She's had quite enough. Going back to sleep. Apparently, she tried to do a handstand in the pool yesterday and just bonked her head on the floor. So she's like, I've got a headache and I'm going back to sleep. That is the plan. Smart. Smart stuff. Is that it for PreachCon stuff? Anybody else got any questions just while we're on the subject before we move on? Any first timers got any concerns, any queries? I am going to be there, yeah. What day's the orgy? I'm not involved in that. Join the WhatsApp groups. You know, check the Discords. All that kind of stuff. Am I nicer IRL? No. What you get is what you get. Are we allowed to know special guests? No. Any other questions? I don't know if it's useful to anyone else, but I contacted Schiphol and Manchester airports, and you're still able to use your green lanyards if you need extra assistance. Okay. Gotcha. Taxi versus Uber? Uber every time. Uber is cheaper. Yeah, Uber. The only thing you might have with Uber, especially coming out of the airport, is the taxi people lost so much business, they made agreements to have priority spots to pick people up, so they could be like the first to grab you when they get out. So Uber and all the other taxi services are usually like in the car park nearby. Something like that. Training or driving? If you're looking for the cheapest way in, the tram station. There's the venue. The tram station is there. So, there you go. Yeah. Venue's here. Tram station is there. I'm not sure what it's called, because obviously I don't use it, but everybody else probably knows. Yeah, you can get our public transport is very good. So you can get a train from... If you want the most efficient, cheapest way, you would get the train from the airport to the city centre and then take the tram to here. And that'll take you about 40 minutes, probably. Something like that. Yeah, the Ashton line. And you will know it because the venue is a Borg cube. It doesn't even look like this anymore. It has an extension on it. This picture is old. They've added to it. It is a giant black box of death. And you will know PreachCon attendees because they will be here, 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 here. A big bunch here, and then here, here, and here, and here, and here. That's where you will know. Will there be Preach merch? No, we don't really push that stuff. We have goodie bags for everybody with a gift from us. I desperately try, much to Nups' chagrin, to make it as cheap as possible from our side, because I understand it's a venue, food, all that kind of stuff. So no, the t-shirts are available now. You can order them yourselves and get them in advance, but we don't sell anything there. We on occasion have had any leftover merch from previous ones available to buy if you want them, like if you're collecting them from different events. So we had like some 2017 stuff that's still in our office and shit like that. So we might have that, but like specialist merch, no. Well, I keep the cost down because the feedback we always get is like it's just really, really expensive. And it's gotten worse over time. That's why we're stopping doing the stage show. Because it's cheaper for us to do something in like Spain where we could get an entire hotel all inclusive and be together and do something else than it is to do this for everybody else. It's not a for-profit thing. Like I know personally, and this has happened to a lot of you, we've made lifelong friends here, not just viewers and shit like that. We've made lifelong friends doing this event, so I don't want to lose the event. But at the same time, I don't need people like fucking going poor coming to these venues. That's not what it's about. And doing this stuff. So yeah, like, you know, I'm always proud of the marriages, the social growth people have had because they've been in a very welcoming place. And if they've been antisocial or forever, then, you know, this is a great, great place to break out of that. So we could do so many different things cheaper elsewhere. I love doing the stage show. I love planning it. I love getting like the guests together and sorting things out with them. I love doing all that, but ultimately we don't make any money on it and everybody else does, and people spend a lot of money. So there you go. When's the first PreachCon divorce? I found out about another PreachCon marriage recently. There's another couple that met at PreachCon who are getting married later this year, which is awesome. And there's another one joining. I think that brings us into double digits of PreachCon marriages. I think that makes it past 10. I think that's pretty good. There you go. Yes. Non-drinking is totally fine. It is not the most alcoholic, degenerate shit ever. I would say a good 30% of the people who come to PreachCon don't drink. The ones who do drink, though, Jono, Brackers, they're going to be drinking. I will say this. Those of you who are hiding beer in your cars, I don't want to know about it. And you better be fucking sneaky, because they come to me when they find out that there's suddenly a lot of beer arriving. And it's not from there. They get very, very mad. And then they have to, like, take it off you and shit. And I have to play dad. Don't do that to me. Right? Don't do that to me. Do what Jono does and set up some sort of prohibition smuggling ring where there is a room in the hotel with a... I think Jono brought his own fridge. And then periodically people are going upstairs to get something from their room. And they're going to... I don't even think we need to say don't be a dick to staff, because you guys have been so amazing every year that they literally call us to have the event there. They love you guys. There is nothing more harmless in the world than a bunch of drunk gamers who are just out to have fun. Like, they beg for us to come back here. They absolutely beg for us. Even when they raised their prices and we told them we were going down the road, which is what we did. We told them, because there's another venue about here that has like 2 big separate rooms and in some ways is more suitable. So they like put the prices up. So he said, okay, well, we're just not going to have it there. We're just going to have it here instead. They called back within like 2 hours and dropped the price by like 40%. They were like, no. I spoke to the manager. You're the PreachCon guys, right? I was like, yeah. Like, okay. Yeah, we're making a deal. Because I spoke to somebody who was new at the job. Or Emma did, I should say. And she was like, oh yeah, it's PreachCon and we're looking to book the venue. And they were like, all right, this is the price. And Emma went, oh, well, we'll not do that then. We'll go somewhere else. And I think it was in like an hour, the manager called back. It was like, it's PreachCon, right? We're like, yeah. Like, okay, yeah, for sure. We'll drop the price.
Hello,
All good.
Preach. It's me, the rat.
Yes, Daddy Moo. Everyone will be on their best behavior, Keck.
Will you be able to use the pool if you're not staying at the village? Yes, you can. You may have some sort of cost. I can't confirm that. Somebody else might be able to, because I know I was setting up the venue and I looked through the window at the pool. They have an Olympic-sized swimming pool there, and all I saw was the PreachCon hot tub, which was wild to see through the window. Was the PreachCon hot tub where everybody was in there. There's a pool. There's an Olympic-sized pool. Yeah. There's an Olympic-sized pool. I was trying to get a picture, but they're not big on pictures. Yeah, it has a huge gym. It's a really good hotel. It's a generally good hotel. It has loads of facilities. Loads of facilities. Sauna, steam room, massive swimming pool, the whole thing. Yeah, so bring your swimming stuff. It's totally fine. Don't worry about how you look. It doesn't matter at PreachCon, men. I can't stress that enough. Like, oh, I don't like how I look in the swimming costume. Nobody gives a shit. If you've seen Jono at his biggest, Jono was massive at one point. And he's in his shorts with a fucking cigar and a top hat on. Then you're all good, dude. You're all good. No one gives a shit. No one gives a fuck. No one fucking cares. Doesn't matter if you're trans or whatever. It doesn't matter at PreachCon. It really doesn't matter. You're in the safest place you could possibly
Mike,
be.
it's very important how people look. They go to PreachCon to get wifed up.
Yeah, and that doesn't matter either. Does not matter. I know it sounds very like glazing coming from me like that, but it's true. It's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. What if I'm in my fur costume? What if I'm Welsh? Is that a problem? No, there are a lot of Welshes, including my staff, who are coming. There are a lot of Welshes, including my staff, who are coming. So you're fine. The Welsh form quite a little contingent, to be honest. Secretly a match. Not to me. Not to me. I just date the flower girl. That's it. Village Ashton Pool. Yeah, it's a big fucker. It's a big boy. Yeah, that's where where was it? Because there's a window. That's the outside. And I looked, the window on the other side, I looked through and there's a hot tub. I think it must be here. Like in this corner. And I looked in and it was just everybody was in there. Everybody was in there. Just hard chilling. Must have been this one. Yeah, but I remember because this doesn't look quite right actually. No, this is a different one. Yeah, because it wasn't there, I don't think. Oh, it might be me. Yeah, I love the pool. If you're staying at the hotel, I think you get it as part of staying at the hotel. But if you're not staying, you might be able to just get in as a guest pass, to be honest. They do a lot of that stuff as guest passes and stuff. So, all good. All good. You swam every morning. I'm jealous. Because I go to a village hotel. This one's that good, apparently. That even though I'm a village member, because I go to a village gym, I'm not allowed to use this one. This one's special. I can use everyone in the country barring this one and one in London, I think. This one's special. I'm not allowed in that one. This one's special. So I've never used the facilities here. So you could learn to swim. Yeah, I've taught quite a few people how to swim. Who is it who can't swim? Somebody can't swim. Who is it? It's Zoe, right? It's Zoe. Crazy. Crazy. Learn to swim. Swimming's fun. Swimming's fun as fuck. Yeah, it's a surprising amount of people who can't swim. That's really bizarre. It's not complex once you get going. You can't even float. Of course you can float.
But
that's a human trait.
Pants and undies? Or are we just going full Winnie the Pooh all day?
It's spreadshirt, so I think you can put it on everything. You know you don't naturally drown. No, humans float. That's part of the deal. You get that. Anxiety doesn't let you float. Not if you're just like swimming underwater. Don't do that. Right? I mean, rule number 1 when learning to swim is to not breathe in the water. And your body naturally reacts to that. Like, that's a response to your body. Like, this is bad, we're going to stop. There you go. Yeah, and you can also stand up in all these pools. No, you're not supposed to. Try not to drink the swimming pool. Yeah, but panic is solved by experience. Just be in the pool, relax. It's all good. Chill, you can stand up. These aren't deep. I don't think any of these pools are not. I don't know. I have giant children, but both of my kids can stand happily in these pools. Bex can stand up in the pool. Yeah. Bex can stand in a pool. You can stand in a fucking... What you guys seem to think, like, when you bring up these issues, like, I can't swim and all this shit, you seem to think you're, like, some abnormal creature sent from the void. You're fine. You're fine. The pool goes up to waist height. That's 3 feet. No, you're not some unique snowflake. No, you're just a person. These pools are designed for people, for children. They're designed for tiny children. You're all fine. You're all good. You can just stand. Yeah, it's all good. I'm an abyssal Lovecraftian abomination. Nope, just a person. You'll be okay. You'll be totally fine. All good. Knee height for us monsters. Well, like I say, my 10-year-old can stand up in the deep end of our local pool very easily. And he's... how tall would he be now? 5'4", maybe? 5'4", and it's up to chest height on him. Notably love water. Yeah, he's like 5'4" now. So, yeah, he's pretty good. How shallow are your pools? In the... Why do you need a super deep pool? What are you doing? You diving? It's a swimming pool. It's a local leisure centre swimming pool. Are you looking for treasure? Why did it... What do you mean, why is it so shallow? For what possible reason? You guys are so weird. Well, I brought my scuba gear and my mask. I was hoping to go deep underwater. You can swim and do whatever you want. You can jump in. You can do whatever you want to do. There's plenty of water there. It's all good. Yeah, it's like this. It's like these special conditions that exist that are just not realistic at all to how the world works. It's not necessary. If you go to a diving pool, it'll probably be deeper. So if you can't swim, again, can't stress this enough. This is on you as an adult. Maybe don't try and jump into the deepest part of the pool if you can't fucking swim and it's 8 feet deep. Maybe, hear me out, start at like 85% of the rest of the pool that is not the deep end, where you can stand and you can practice and you can just learn to relax and de-stress and not panic. And you could just stand up if you're feeling panicked. You could try that. You could try that. Well, I mean, throwing babies in water in a pool is how you teach them. Like, I've done that. When we took our kids for their swimming lessons when they were babies, and I'm talking barely out of the womb, they do just fucking toss the babies in. Because your natural response is like, you just learn naturally, it becomes ingrained in you not to try and breathe underwater. It's really easy. There you go. Yeah, like you eat that Koopo. It is completely true. It becomes an autonomic response. You just don't do that, and you'd learn that from being a baby. But I get it. If you didn't do swimming lessons as a baby, there's plenty of opportunity, and it's very relaxed as an adult to do it. It's all good. You just got to settle down. And good. Mike drowns babies. No, both my kids are still alive. All good. All good. Same happened with your niece. It's how they do it. It's how they do it. You'll just naturally respond to it. The parents were very mad. Yeah, don't go around throwing strangers' children into the pool. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. I would be happily teach you how to swim. It's not a problem. We can get this sorted. I will happily teach you how to swim. It's very joyous when people learn to swim and then they can do things. I wouldn't recommend swimming out far in the ocean or anything like that as your second lesson. That takes a little bit of practice and confidence to be able to do that and know what you're looking for. But in a swimming pool, you're all good. You're all good. You're all good. You'll bring the armbands. Nothing wrong with adults in armbands. I see it all the time. I see it all the time. I swim very regularly. I see adults in armbands all the fucking time. And shocker, no one gives a shit. In fact, most people are thinking it's quite cool that you're learning to swim even when you're older. It's very good. Explain how to swim in 3 sentences. Do you think it's an English exam? I think I know where you've gone wrong with learning to swim. You seem to think there's a written test. I think he maybe got the wrong message when it came to learning to swim. Yeah, I'm starting to see the problem. I'm starting to see the problem in why you not learned how to swim. If you're like, explain it in sentences. You know, the best way to learn to swim is to be in water and figure out how your body works. Like, just how to lie back with a bit of air so you can just float endlessly. Ah. Very chill. And then you get advanced and you can float without ever moving. You can just float all day, every day. Water is scary and drowny. The water you can see through to the floor and stand in. Can you get in a bath safely? What's best for swimming? I recommend the Speedo 4 armbands extraordinaire. It's a larger bath. I could just chill in the hot tub with Raven. Yeah. It's about as deep as the hot tub. In fact, at my local pool, the hot tub has the entryway in the pool. It's exactly the same height. All good. Swimming is an Aussie must. It's one of those things that I think is just such a worthwhile experience. Like to be able to save yourself if you ever fell in water. Good shit, right? Good shit. I fell in water. I'm all good. There was actually a really good scene in Captain America. Remember when like the baddie threw that kid in the water? And he was like expecting the movie scene of going saving. The kid was like, I can just swim. This is fine. Like, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good, man. I can go and swim. But anyway, yes. Coming back to Daphne's question, you might have to pay. But I would definitely try going in with somebody who has a room and has a key and things like that. I think a lot of you are room sharing. So if you have a key and your room is assigned to 2 people and the other person isn't going swimming, easy game, easy life. Easy game, easy life. That's the 2 of you getting in there, right? Yeah. Easy game, easy life. Pro tip, if you can't swim, I don't recommend going into the deep end and dunking your head underwater and holding your breath for as long as possible as step 1.
Hi, Mike.
There you go.
Did you know rats are natural swimmers?
I did.
Rat jam.
Yeah, I did. Anything else? You'll say, Shalena, lifeguard. Lifeguard on the must. I would just like you to enjoy swimming. It's a nice part of life, is to be able to enjoy swimming. And then maybe we can go and dive with dolphins. That's very cool, right? You can do all those things. Do some wakeboarding. Go on a banana boat. Lots of water activities. All sorts of cool things. Go and see some coral. Like, there's so many things you can do with the ability to swim. Go out on a boat and jump off the boat into the sea. Fucking awesome. So good. Brackers kicked me out of the room share, said he was worried about me touching him, so he invited someone else. Can I share with you? No. No. Yep, they have lifeguards, they have all these things. I'm doing awesome. I'm doing absolutely awesome. This is good. Is there stuff your staff need help with? No. We have many offers, but we have volunteers already. Who are seasoned and pros with PreachCon, who generally know what it's like pre-show. So we're pretty covered. Yeah, we're pretty covered. We're pretty covered with people. I appreciate the asks. For sure.
Told me he was going to inhale my snores, so don't let him in.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We have a crew. Will I miss you? Always. 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 Your brother, I miss you and brother if he was coming. Swimming week or a pack. If you help, don't ask me, I'm useless. I won't. If anything goes wrong, then, you know, maybe we get people drafted in, but most things this year are taken care of by other people. So we should be okay. All right, should we jump into this fucking step 3 of this process? This magnificent dream. How can it get fucking wilder? That's probably the last one we'll look at unless something wild happens, but I am curious. Oh, the stair. The stair has to stay for every piece of content our guy makes here, right? The stair into camera, like, it just got real. It just got real. It absolutely did. It absolutely did. There's a part 3 that came out yesterday. Look, exposing the Red Empire part 3. Holy fuck. I couldn't believe it. I got sent this like immediately. We've got 2 reacts today because Enos sent me a video. I don't know what Tettles has made, but it just says Echo exploited to win WoW's biggest tournament. So I'm guessing it's about Sneak.lure, but we'll see what that is.
Everybody's already read the title of this video.
I have.
Everybody's
I didn't.
read
I'm a liar. Oh, how I stole the... Oh, he got his character name? Okay.
the thumbnail. So I'm going to just start this video out like this. That's right, Poppy Putin. I took your...
Oh, dude.
your name. It's all mine, and you are never getting it back. It's right here, safe and sound, on the official Nightman account, right under my main character.
You have... Oh my god. Preposterous Pappy Putin. You have flag sitter. Is this a twink? Oh my god.
Preposterous. Oh, you don't believe me? You think this is just some sort of elaborate troll? Well, the jokes are over, Mr. Putin.
I don't have it in me to deliver the line, the jokes are over, Mr. Putin. I don't have it in me to like, right, you need to say it's dead serious, Mr. Putin.
No way. Well, the jokes are over, Mr. Poppy Putin. I really did steal the name of the most hated man in World of Warcraft. You may not want to believe it, but it's true. And today, I'm going to tell you the story of how. For those that aren't aware, over the course of the last several months, I've been dealing with relentless harassment from a certain individual within the World of Warcraft community named Poppy Putin and his guild, the Red Empire. After dealing with this harassment for a long time, I decided to finally speak up about it. So I made a video, a 52-minute documentary, and I called it, I Went Undercover to Expose the Most Toxic Guild in World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
and
dude,
I put it on YouTube, not knowing if this video would get any views at all. But the video literally exploded. And in only 10 days, the video got over 300,000 views.
We all are,
dude.
dude.
I tried to sit here and tell you the story of every single event that has transpired since I posted that video, we would be here for another 52 minutes, easily. What you need to know for this story is that a few of those events led to Poppy Putin losing his original name on the Nightslayer server, and me, Nightman, acquiring it. See, the WoW community is in an uproar. Hell, even people from outside of WoW know about this, and the Nightslayer player base was more pissed than anybody. So while the internet was raging, the alliance on Nightslayer...
Wait, Soda put a group together to farm them? Lol. Can we give shouts to Soda, by the way? Soda is my goat of streaming. Soda is the fucking goat. He is the actual GOAT. People always ask, who's the GOAT of streaming? Soda is the GOAT of streaming. He is absolutely the GOAT. Oh, he is. He might not have ever reached like the most subs or whatever, but that dude has been at this since he was a fucking kid, before Twitch and anything, and has always been relevant and always been very good. Soda is the fucking GOAT.
Were more united than ever, bringing the fight directly to the Red Empire World PvP and camping them into the dirt every single time they could. Now this is where things get interesting, because after all that PvP and after all of the Red Empire getting camped into the dirt, we wake up one morning and Poppy Putin's character is nowhere to be found. It didn't take long before members of the Nightslayer Discord server realized that something was going on.
Holy shit, did Poppy Putin get deleted?
No, I read it. You're spoiling it now.
The Scarab Lord scrapped is fucking crazy. At the Red Empire, what happened? Oh, they don't usually delete characters, lol. They ban accounts, bro. I don't think Ironforge Insta updates when a character leaves.
He's not deleted his character. He's changed name, right? He's just done a name change, so people don't know who he is.
Yeah, but he's not showing there at all.
He's faking his death and deletion. Stay tuned for new guild that's totally not Wood Department or the Red Empire or totally not Costanza.
What happened to Poppy Putin? Character deleted? Name change? Is he in jail?
Yeah, I don't
it's
think
one of those three things, dude.
Pop up anymore. Putin isn't on my friends list.
He might be in
This
jail.
is the only letter P friend I have in.
This is the only letter P friend I have anymore. Pour one out for the P's in the alphabet. I used to have 2 P's. Now I only have 1 P.
Anymore. And of course, before anybody could make a judgment themselves, Poppy Putin himself enters the chat. And he says, "Hey Doomers, just ask me." They ask him what happened. And he says, "I got mass reported for my name. 48 hours. I shall return stronger. I just appealed. I'll probably be on tonight." For those of you guys that don't understand World of Warcraft, Poppy Putin is saying that he got mass reported by other players for his name, and because of this, he got a 48-hour ban. But lo and behold, in a little over 30 hours after Poppy Putin sent that message in the Night Slayer Discord, I received intel that Poppy Putin was spotted on his Scarab Lord map.
Can't keep saying received intel, man. Can't. We received intel. I can't. You can't do that.
Shatarath with a new name. Now, I just gotta pause the story right here because something's not adding up. You mean to tell me that you got mass reported and got a 48-hour ban for your name, yet miraculously, they let you come back only 30 hours later, yet still made you change the name?
Bro, are you accusing Poppy Putin of lying? That can't be right. This is twisting the narrative. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That guy is honest as the day is long. There's no way, dude. I refuse.
I've been reported for a name in World of Warcraft before, and all that happens is when you log...
What name? Because you're no hero. We must be clear on that. What was your name that got mass reported? I would like to know.
Log in before it lets you enter the world on your character. It says this character has been flagged for a name change, and it makes you do it right there. There's no 48-hour ban, but then, oh, they revoke the ban, but, oh, you still have to change your name even though we're gonna let you keep playing. No, that's not how this works. He changed his name because he didn't want the smoke, and now he is lying to these people, which in my opinion is more cowardly than changing his name to begin with. And if you don't believe me when I say that he lied, just wait till the end of this video, because I have something that's going to prove it to you.
Oh,
but regardless of this being one of Poppy Putin's thousands of lies, his name was now freed up to be claimed by someone else. See, in World of War...
Isn't there a long lockout? I seem to remember in WoW there was a lockout on a name change where you couldn't... It was there was quite a... is it like 24 hours or something before the name becomes available again? 60 days. Yeah, I thought there was a lockout. Did they remove that, or is it not applicable in Classic? There is some sort of name lockout, because I remember when I lost... I think I changed Preach as a joke, and I had to spam it all the time to try and get it back, and it wouldn't let me.
Warcraft, when someone gets flagged for a name change, it doesn't just blacklist that name forever. You can technically swap right back to that name if you wanted. It just frees it up for the public. But when you're the most hated man in World of Warcraft, the public is always watching. Immediately, someone took his name, and it didn't take long for that person to take to trade chat. Okay, I swear to God, this isn't me yet. At this moment in time, I did not yet have the name, but the guy who did take it was literally in trade chat saying, "The Red Empire is dead. We are disbanding now. GG, my lawyer told me to quit WoW or I'm fucked." The Red Empire is dead. Nightman was a good guy all along. Poppy Putin is racist. Now, naturally, I find this hilarious. All I could think was the guy who did this was an absolute legend. And at the time, I was way too busy dealing with my video going viral to look further into it, but it wasn't until I checked my
You can trade names. I cannot tell you how many people have tried to get me to buy the name Preach. You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but people have claimed my names all over the place and asked for thousands of dollars for me to get that name off them, like thousands of dollars, and I don't care, and it's never which really annoys them because I think they go around claiming these names everywhere to try and get money out of streamers, and I don't think any streamer really fucking cares. You can call yourself whatever, right? It doesn't matter. It's all good.
DMs that things got interesting. Upon checking my Instagram DMs, I received a message from the guy who stole Poppy Putin's name himself. "Hey yo, I got Poppy Putin name. I've been trying to contact you." "Yo, you're the one who got it? Dude, absolute legend." "Yes bro, I sent DM on Discord too." Of course I was curious, but I couldn't just trust this guy. I needed to see some proof. But lo and behold, he actually had it.
He then sends me a live picture over Instagram confirming that he does indeed have Poppy Putin's name on his account.
He even followed that up with this video, and just so everybody knows, he did give me permission to use this.
Yo, shout out Nightman, shout out the homie Rugs. We smoking on that Poppy Putin pack today.
No fucking way. That's just no fucking way.
Shout out all the victims of the Red Empire. Hey Poppy, that was funny when I told you that I'm a fan and I'm gonna return the name, and I told you I'm gonna delete it right now, and you said thank you. Fucking psych, I just logged out.
Okay, now I'm interested. I needed to hear this guy out, so...
I need that one more time in my life. I need that one more time in my life. That was too fucking... That's unbelievable.
And just so everybody knows, he did give me permission to use this.
Yo, shout out Nightman, shout out the homie Rugs. We smoking on that Poppy Putin pack today. Shout out all the victims of the Red Empire. Hey Poppy, that was funny when I told you that I'm a fan and I'm gonna return the name, and I told you I'm gonna delete it right now, and you said thank you. Fucking psych, I just logged out.
Okay, now I'm interested. I needed to...
The lack of Exhibit playing in the background is disappointing. Honestly, the lack of Exhibit playing in the background or DMX is just actually just... That scuffs the whole thing for me. Fucking psych. Oh, Jesus Christ.
to hear this guy out, so I told him to tell me everything.
And yeah, bro, because I was in the guild, I was able to see when Poppy got name changed that his name was like Player QWHT or something, right? And I fucking sniped his name in like 2 seconds after that, dude. It felt so good because I've got my name changed a lot before, so I know that it doesn't actually ban the name. You can just like change a name right back. And then I offered it to him for 5,000 gold, right? But when I asked Poppy, do you want to buy it? He said you can keep it. I'm the terrorist, right? That's what he said. And I said, oh no, bro, I'm just kidding. Like, I'm a fan of yours. I reserved the name for you just to do you a service. Like, I was joking about the 5K. You can have it for free, bro. Okay, I'll delete it at 10:10:00 server time. Like, be ready. He said thank you. Then he logged off and he's like ready to grab it, and I just fucking logged off and I just didn't log back in and didn't do shit. It was fucking psych. It was fucking funny, honestly. If you want the name, I have it for free. You can have it.
Me? Do I want the name? So I'm literally at work while this is going down, and this guy offers me Poppy Putin's name. So I'm extremely hype, and I don't want to miss this once-in-a-lifetime chance to secure the name of my #1 op. So I get on the phone and I call my girlfriend, and I'm like,
It's incredible, Pixie. It's just so hard to believe this is real. I know, it's so hard to believe. It's like, there's no way. It's like a Judd Apatow movie. It's just the absurdity of everything that is happening is just straight out of like a team of writers sat down, tried to come up with this. It'd be so good. Oh my God. I mean, there's a whole fucking thing. Oh, no, I'm not going to repeat it. You're going to TTS me. I'm out of work, but hold up. Let me get my girl to log into my account. Set my girl is logging in right now.
babe, you gotta log on to my account right now. You gotta log on and you gotta make a character because we're gonna get Poppy Putin's name. So then my girl, being an absolute ride or die for the cause, logs onto my account. This guy counts it down. My girl creates the character and boom, we have the name. Just like that, it was mine. Not only did I expose the most toxic man in WoW.
Can you imagine me trying to get Emma to do this? She'd be like, what in the fuck are you talking about? I call Emma. I'm like, Em, you need to log into my WoW account and you need to type in Poppy Putin. She'd be like, what the fuck? Are you fucking high? Shut the fuck up. There is zero chance I could get her to sort this out. She'd just tell me to grow the fuck up and shut up.
But I stole his name too. And I was at work, so it was hard to contain my excitement. I didn't quite yet have a plan on what I was going to do with the name. I just thought it was hilarious and I couldn't wait to tell my friends. But then Ruggs, the guy who brought the name to me, gave me a really good idea.
But I was thinking some ideas for it would be like, to put it in most wanted.
I like that. All right, let's head to Orgrimmar. We got some people. Hey there.
Whoa, we're being social.
Supreme. He says, okay, Poppy, join me. We will take over the server, you and I, together. /who most wanted. Let's try Michael. Hey there. I heard that most wanted is Supreme. Shit! As Supreme as a taco? Haha! Alright, we need to go in here. That's a real nice mount you got. I used to have one of those. Look at him. I would look good on one of those, wouldn't I? Alright. T-Cat would like an invite. Let's get you over here. I would like a guild invite. He says, depends. What's the secret password? If it's a slur, those days are behind me. Alright, there it is. Hello,
It's
Most
part
Wanted.
3, Sleeping.
I have come
never ends.
to make this guild supreme. Together we are going to take over this server. Let's get the guild here. Let's get the guild here. Everyone whisper me for invite right now. Fall in. Everybody make a nice circle. Actually, no, I gotta get my Poppy voice.
Everybody make a circle. All right, we're falling in.
It's not enough
I have
racism.
come to tell you all and show you all why we are supreme. All right, I have been requested to join this guild, Most Wanted, this guild of bandits, to make this guild as supreme as I possibly can. All right, and through hard work and determination, we are going to become the largest. All right, the largest and most hated group.
I like that the PvP guild, I know this is an aside, but it's just all undead rogues and mages. Like, it's like 95% of the guild is just undead rogues and mages. That's it. That's all that's in these PvP guilds.
Of rogues and other classes in all of World of Warcraft,
Yeah,
and they will know
Adrian.
exactly why we are supreme. All right, Most Wanted, you have all been gathered here today
Video
to
like?
come
Oh,
here
no, we're good.
and share this ceremony of supremacy with me. And I am happy to be amongst all my comrades. Everybody, please, single file. We're going straight into our.
Man, it's not another aside here, but is Classic kind of dead? Like, this is... I assume this is all that's left, right? Pretty much. Look at this. When was the last time you saw the entrance to Orgrimmar look like that? That's kind of sad, actually. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's it's a PvP server, which usually means Orgrimmar is busier outside, people dueling and whatnot. Guess we're a shout out.
First things first, I need to get me a guild tabard. All right, let's get me hooked up.
Oh, that would be
Beautiful.
ultimate reveals,
See
Olivia.
how I look.
Ultimate
Now
reveals.
I shall put on the most supreme tabard in all of the land. Wow.
Welcome to the
Behold,
team.
The most supreme tabard in all of the land. Let's go share its beauty with the people of Orgrimmar. Everybody let them know. We are supreme. Look at this.
Did you
band
make an
of
I am
bandits.
supreme?
I have come to make you all supreme. We are supreme. We have a Red Empire member? Where? Where's the Red Empire member? He didn't fall in. He was supposed to fall in.
It's
for
pretty
this.
busy in Orgrimmar itself.
Red Empire spotted in the auction. Fall in! Fall in! He's in the auction house. Into the auction house. I will have one Taco Supreme.
Is this not identical to what toddlers are doing at daycare? Like, genuinely. I don't know how many times you guys might have been to daycare, but when you walk into daycare midday, this is what you see, is they're all like, let's play kitchen. I'll be chef, you be coming into my restaurant, and we'll all do like voices like, what would you like to eat? It's exactly the same thing.
And a Supreme Pizza. Oh, indeed. He is from the Empire. You! Comrade! You were supposed
It's the
to
same
fall in.
picture, it is.
He's just trying to buy fucking auctions. These ex-guild leaders here just on his ass.
All right. We have the duel
Oh,
of the
they're
century.
dueling now.
Candy
Oh,
Classic,
shit.
Our most wanted contender against the Red Empire. This is the duel
Oh,
of a lifetime.
shit.
We have the Red Empire Mind Fuse against Andy Classic. Andy's opening him, whooping his ass already off the beat. Will Most Wanted reign supreme? Let's go, Andy! He fucking nets! Nice deadly throw. Get on his ass. Most Wanted is supreme. Oh! Most Wanted is supreme. All right, everybody, fall back in. Let's go to Shatarath. Let's go share our supremacy in Shatarath. I am supreme. Most Wanted is supreme. I've come to share my supremacy. A Red Empire! Look at what I found. Everybody, circle this man.
I'm amazed there's
Circle
still
my
people in
ex-comrade.
this guild.
All right, let's get this 1300 rating up.
Hey, how you doing?
You don't have what it takes to fight in the Steam Weedle fighting circuit. Well, we all knew that one. You, time to fall in. Join us. Become supreme.
It's the most. It is.
a
This is
taco.
everything about this. It takes
Get
me back. Like
don't
I
you
feel
run from your
young.
leader. Get back here. I'm 2KCR in Discord PvP.
2KCR Discord PvP. That's pretty funny. You don't know my Discord IO score, dude. It's through the fucking roof.
Join me. Become supreme. All right, everybody, let's leave these fucking Empire shitters. Let's walk. It's all call time for World PvP. Big PvP is coming. Ascendants, help us, please. Oh, where is Cavender? Save me from big PvP, please. All right, Most Wanted.
How long
My
did you
time has
do this
come.
for?
To pay the price for not being as supreme as I should have been.
Quite a few
I
people
didn't
have dropped
fall
out
in.
by this point.
And this is the price.
Yeah, there's a lot less people now.
I will kneel.
Multi-rank
Most
club
Wanted.
PvP Discord.
Do your worst. Ah! The deed has been done.
All right, I have a confession to make. I already lost Poppy Putin's name. The Night Slayer player base is not a fan of Poppy Putin right now, to say the least. So last night when I was in Orgrimmar parading around spamming in trade chat things like I'm the best or I am supreme, I must have gotten reported about 1 million.
We couldn't even keep it going for a couple of hours.
Times. However, I had a feeling that this might happen. I even took Poppy Putin's name off of my main account and put it on a different account in case that it did. Because if I got mass reported for using that name, it would give me an amazing opportunity to show you exactly what that looked like for him. Earlier in this video, I showed that Poppy
course you
Putin
did.
stated he got mass reported for his name and got a 48-hour ban. He then followed that up by saying that he just appealed and that he'll probably be on tonight. When I was at work today, I got a message from one of the officers in my guild telling me that he checked our guild roster management add-on and it said that the name Poppy Putin had been flagged for a name change. This is how I found out about it. I didn't get an email from Blizzard or anything. As I record this now, I've just gotten home from work and I have not yet logged
They're not paying anything for name changes. They're just deleting a character and they're not freeze the name up to use the name. So they're not buying name changes. They're just making level 1s with the name.
into that account since I've learned it's gotten flagged for a character name
Intel.
change. So let's log in together so you guys can see exactly what it looks like when you get mass reported for using the name Poppy Putin, down to the 2 ends and all. All right, let's log in and see what happens.
Including the 2 ends. No way, dude.
Here it is.
I've been there.
Player DJLXNV. Let's log in and see what happens. Your name has been flagged for a rename. Please enter a new name. Poppy's father. All right. Renaming character. And it logs you straight in.
Yep. I can't remember which name I got
Let's see
forced
what
to get
happens.
changed. It wasn't even offensive. In my opinion.
There's no ban, there's nothing. Free to play the game as I please. There was no email from Blizzard or nothing to appeal.
I have had
There
the
was
forced
no
name
48
change,
hour
but I
ban
can't remember what it was
whatsoever.
for.
So either he got mass reported like I did and it made him change his name, or he went and changed it himself.
No, I think when I had one, it was like it was a goofy name like Q Pounder or something for like a Tauren Druid or something. But there was a series of the way the letters in the middle were spelled like an offensive word in some language. Like it was something like that because I was looking at it, I was like, I don't understand what the problem is, and it was the middle of the word was an offensive word in a different language.
Because
like
he
that.
didn't want the smoke. But one thing's for certain, he lied
you're
about the 48
late,
hour
Payak.
ban, because my spy spotted him in Shadrath only 30 hours after he...
Oh shit, we got spies on the ground. We have boots on the ground, and we have timestamps. We've got eyes everywhere, dude. Eyes everywhere.
He went public with it. That being said, Poppy Putin might not have stayed unbanned for long, because as of July 30th, his main character Poppy Putin that got name change hasn't logged on in 5 days. Perhaps Blizzard is working in silence to help back the community on this once and for all. Or maybe Poppy Putin and the Red Empire is on a side quest to terrorize another community elsewhere. Now that the players on Night Slayer have turned against the Red Empire, it seems that the Red Empire is jumping ship, at least for now. They've made a guild called the Red Empire on a private server called Ascension, and they're moving all their players over there, at least for the time being. Poppy Putin himself made a Discord.
I think this is the end of the road. They've dipped. They've dipped. Yeah, abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. Late night celebration of the Empire in Discord tonight. More info on Raiding TBC, the mission in Ascension, and the coming wars in Classic Plus. I think the road is over. Coalitions are being formed. Alliances made. Our friends and supporters are numerous, and our strength is growing in the shadows. This isn't mandatory. Show up if you can. I will be slurring. I hope some fucking rat freak is recording. The Empire is supreme. No, we're off to a private server. We're out of here.
Announcement about it, talking about the mission in Ascension and the coming wars in Classic Plus. They've created an entire channel in their Discord for the mission in Ascension.
Jesus Christ. Things just got serious. I didn't realize how serious they were about this Ascension shit, but they've made a fucking Discord channel. Holy. Holy. Yeah. Yeah. This isn't a joke now. It was funny up until now, but now it's real.
And they've been very active about trying to get their members to follow them there. From looking at their Discord, it seems like Poppy Putin is the one that's really trying to push this, as he's the one that's been inviting everyone to their guild that is literally called the Red Empire on Project Ascension.
Largest world PvP guild in Classic WoW. Recruiting for TBC. Classic Plus. There you go. Crack Army. Glutinous. Chad Steroid. What the fuck am I looking at? Primalist, Starcaller, Ranger, Guardian, Pyromancer, Necro... Oh, I remember this place. This is done the alternative specs. Yeah. I remember this. Yeah.
I was actually trying Project Ascension myself, and I made my character the same character name as my main in TBC, and I already got a whisper saying that Nightman is racist from one of their... members. Actually, after looking at these screenshots, that was literally Poppy Putin who sent that whisper to me on Project Ascension. So whether you're playing on Night Slayer or you're playing on the Project Ascension private server, be careful how you interact with players. Make sure to pay attention to the guild tags because the Red Empire is still out there.
Oh shit, they're still out there, dude. They are still out there. So you guys need to watch out. I think that's the lesson we can take from part 3, is that we must all stand vigilant. We need to be the guard, right? We need to be the guard and see what's going on. The Dead Empire fucking gone. I imagine that's got to be the end of the road, though. If the Empire's dipped, they're now flagged and tarnished with the brush. Can we get one more rewatch of the video? I think this is the goated bit, right? For sure.
Oh, shout out Nightman, shout out the homie.
And just so everybody knows, he did give me permission to use this.
Yo, shout out Nightman, shout out the homie Ruggs. We smoking on that Poppy Putin pack today. Shout out all the victims of the Red Empire. Hey Poppy, that was funny when I told you that I'm a fan and I'm gonna return the name, and I told you I'm gonna delete it right now, and you said thank you. Fucking psych. I just logged out.
Okay, now I'm interested.
That's my boy right there. That's my fucking boy. It's worth it for that. Can't tell no chat is worse. Yeah, I know. But I think the journey is over, man. Oh my god. It's the thing is, it just feels exactly like what you would expect. Right? If you were to try and like do a meme description of these things, this is what you would expect them to be like. Just getting stoned, playing classic WoW, getting involved in all sorts of just random childish drama all the time. Like, describe to me what you think IRL, a classic WoW TBC PvPer is like. And it's all real. It's all fucking real. Yeah, round of applause. Round of applause. All right, I have one more thing to check here from Tettles, who's got the most... Oh, I know what this is. Oh, I thought...
The Great Push.
Yeah. Does anybody not know what this is? I remember this. Echo absolutely cheated here. I know what this is. I can tell by the thumbnail. The thumbnail with the big Echo logo. You don't? Okay. I mean, it's funny. When it was happening, it was funny.
The Great Push.
I thought it was going to be about
Sneak
Sneak
put on by
Lure.
Blizzard to be the spiritual successor to the Mythic Dungeon International. But instead of promoting speedrunning like the MDI does, the TGP tests players' ability to be able to push the highest level of dungeon. And it's a really cool format where the ability to do bleeding edge keystones is shown by the best teams in the world. The TGP, though, it wasn't always around. It's an event that began in Shadowlands, and the formation of the TGP was something that heavily interested the top players of the game. The first TGP was marred by controversy.
It was hilarious
though,
to watch.
As one team,
yeah, people don't know what it is, so let's not spoil it.
What was allowed and what was not. So today we're going to talk about the first Great Push and how Echo cheated, but won it all anyways.
This thumbnail just going into the race to world first. You know what you're doing, don't you, Peyton? Look at this one. Look at this one. We've even got Jimmy on the screenshot.
Now, let's get a little bit of backstory. So, prior to the TGP, the top teams from Europe, China, and North America,
tricksy
battled it
bathwater
out
selling
on the
swine.
live key leaderboard on Raider.io. But teams very rarely put in full effort to compete for the top spot. Live keys also have a significant limitation where it's not always possible to get the keystone you want. But what would happen if teams were able to compete versus one another on the tournament realm where the playing field was truly even? This is the basic premise of the TGP, where even in a competition where the prize pool was a non-serious amount compared to the MDI standards at $20,000, the teams, they decided to make it serious.
That's low as
This competition
fuck.
would also result in one of the most popular WoW esports events of all time, peaking at 30,000 viewers on Twitch and 30,000 viewers on YouTube. Now, this video is not sponsored by anybody, but it's actually sponsored by you guys, the viewers.
Fucking hell,
Thanks to the
Dog
supporters
Trail.
over on my Patreon for helping make this video possible.
Jesus,
they do get some
Tettles.
cool perks like being able to watch this
Turn
video
the lights down
little
a bit, bro.
early and being able to watch some of my other long-form videos early. If you're interested in that, check out my Patreon down in the description. Now, let's jump back into the
Fuck,
TGP.
dude. What's going on there, bro? Hold on. I want to join in. All right. All right. Are we ready to go? Guys, thank you for supporting us on the website. It's all good, dude. We're going to get back into the video right now. Easy game, easy life. Yeah, nice and bright. Oh, fuck me. That's wild.
So the first thing we need to actually establish are the rules of the TGP. The TGP was very different from the long-term WoW esports tournament, the MDI, like I said earlier. While the MDI promoted speedrunning and consistency, the Great Push promotes intense strategy.
Okay, before we go any further, I know I'm not being Mr. Interrupty. We can't have smoking that insert word pack right now become a thing in this chat. I cannot fucking deal with you constantly saying, oh, we're smoking that snow shit pack right now, baby.
Innovation and the ability to push the previously thought impossible levels. And the rules were as follows. Teams would initially have a cross-region Proving Grounds phase where teams would play for 48 hours. The dungeon in questions for the Proving Grounds were Necrotic Wake and Spires of Ascension. Teams then would push the highest key they possibly could on the tournament realm during those 48 hours. After that, the top 6 teams for cumulative dungeon score, regardless of the region, would qualify to the finals. There were tiebreakers for teams who had the same dungeon score, where the first tiebreaker criteria was that teams who had the highest dungeon would have tiebreaker criteria in their favor.
With at
the
least
second
5
criteria
people.
was time. These rules actually set up for a very competitive proving ground, and something that was kind of interesting as well, the teams knew that Spires of Ascension and Necrotic Wake were not going to be dungeons in the finals, and this actually encouraged teams to stream their time trials where we saw some absolutely insane stuff. I remember at this point in time watching Growlin' Dorky, and somebody on their team discovered that they could actually snap a Marth out of the arena in Necrotic Wake, and it would just completely brick the boss, making it do 0 mechanics. Completely unrelated to this snapping, the top Chinese team at the time, Skyline, was also able to time a Necrotic Wake on a 29, where most teams were only able to do 27 or 28. And at this point in time, this was completely unexpected, since China didn't really have a tendency to take WoW esports
shout outs to Skyline. They're good players.
And just as a region, China has always cared a lot about pushing the highest keystone levels, but you know, they were never really showcasing the immense amount of talent that they had on the MDI stage. Would this be a format that actually favors them was kind of a question that was looming on everybody's mind. Regardless of this, one thing about time trials is that there normally aren't any rules. During broadcast days, teams have to follow some very strict rules.
Yeah, I have no idea what the rules are of the TGP. I just thought highest key wins, but obviously it's got to do various keys.
As long as you aren't hacking the game pretty much or getting yourself banned, pretty much anything goes, including, like you saw on screen there, breaking a Marth like we saw from Does the Bear stream. But those were just the proving grounds. And out of the proving grounds, we ended up getting our top 6 teams that would qualify for the finals. And those were Skyline, Echo, Sheesh, Ambition, Does the Bear stream, and Yep. So we talked about the qualifiers, but the rules for the finals, like I said earlier, were a little bit different than the rules that were set for time trials. So unlike the unlimited attempts over 48 hours that the teams had during time trials, the timing was far more condensed for broadcast days. Teams instead would need to play out the remaining 6 dungeons over 3 5-hour days. In the dungeons, they would start on key level 24, and they tended to be pushed up between 26 and, let's say, 28, depending on the dungeon. Now, the team with the highest cumulative point total at the end of the weekend would win. There were some additional fringe rules, such as like an overtime period at the end of each day, where basically the admins wouldn't stop your ongoing run after 5 hours. Instead, you were just not allowed to start a new one. And this would create a pretty interesting dynamic where teams would min-max the end-of-day scenarios in order to optimize the overall time period. There was another fringe rule that involved tiebreakers between teams that had ties at the end of the weekend. All you need to know about the tiebreakers is that a team that put up the highest key would get tiebreaker preference. If all the dungeon levels were the same, it would go to time tiebreaker.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it time the difference?
Not being allowed to zone out of a dungeon in an ongoing run and other random stuff like that, but it's not really relevant to the point of this story. Now, with the rules set and the teams established, it was time to get pushing. Now, day 1 starts, and the teams are given all 6 dungeons that they're required to push up to the highest keystone level that they can go. And the teams, they discover the dungeon affixes at the exact same time as the audience, meaning the routes for specific affixes like, let's say, tyrannical, bolstering, or inspiring, were going to change the texture of the dungeons dramatically. And for those who haven't played with these,
okay, we can skip that. We know what these are.
Inspiring mob, cadence, and pathing, raid boss, potential routes per dungeon prior to going into the weekend. And teams have never played this format before, so the meta strategy for this TGP is relatively unknown.
We know what the affixes
do. At the same time, teams largely did similar
strategies. And it changes the route.
Enough. Some teams chose to go wide and do 4 dungeons on a plus 25, where some teams chose to go tall and do multiple dungeons on the much harder plus 26 keystone level. But ultimately, the way that the strategy was the same, though, was that during day 1, the other side...
Oh, God, missed a turn aside.
Off the table. And the tournament realm was shut down overnight, so teams could not practice. So any tactical advantage given to the competition was a huge deal. This means that dungeons like Theater of Pain or Mists of Tyranid Scythe or whatever that had a relatively known route and dungeon cap would be the preferred dungeons to go first. And at the time, we really didn't know what was in store for The Other Side or Plaguefall, but what the audience could tell at this point in time was that the competition did not want to give any advantage to their competitors. So they'd save their routes, their tech, their potentially unique specialization picks or class picks or whatever.
You've never done a single Mythic Plus. Interesting.
And all of this resulted in Does the Bear stream ending day 1 in first place.
What is this screen, Blizzard? Oh my God. Holy fuck. What is this fucking screen? Jesus. Damn, that's a lot of information.
With 100 points, a 4-way tie at 76 points for most of the teams, and then, yep, they were in last at 75 points. And everybody was kind of gearing up for an exceptional day 2 of action where they would go and look at their routes, look at the affixes, and potentially reroute the dungeons overnight. And I'm also just going to quickly kind of summarize day 2.
Jesse has been begged to join the top MDI teams.
Based around having a rogue for Shroud, while also having
really
an elemental shaman. This allowed them to get a +1 over the rest of the competition in The Other Side. Echo also had a +1 over the rest of the competition in Halls of Atonement on a 27. Now, the other side seemed far less reproducible for the other TGP teams compared to the 27 HOA. That seemed quite likely that other teams would be able to do. But regardless, by the end of day 2, the tournament is shaping up to be a hotly contested final day. And at this point, only Ambition had stepped foot into Plaguefall on a 24, but pretty much everybody knows that Plaguefall Sunday is going to be the pivotal dungeon since it should be done at the highest level. And now all of this backstory has led us to the final day.
Liquid doesn't
Sunday.
usually... I think Liquid entered the MDI once and did extremely well. They came like second or something. Like Liquid just didn't have a team, but their players are phenomenally good. As far as I know, that's what happened. They played the last two. Yeah, they've jumped in when they can.
Let's talk a little bit about why
They're really
Plaguefall
good.
is so impactful. Plaguefall is a dungeon that theoretically can be pushed far higher than the rest. This is due to a couple of key mobs in the dungeon that do insane amounts of friendly fire damage to their allies.
Okay, this is the relevant portion of what happened here, and it was funny.
Mob number 1 in question, the Wretched Plague Boars. These guys are littered sporadically
Cutie.
inside of trash packs in the dungeon. Basically, whenever they hit 30% HP, they would cast an ability called Plague Bomb, blow up, and then put a massive dot on trash mobs or bosses.
Am I a WoW player? I've sundered a couple of mobs.
And the Wretched Plague Boars, these were mobs that were bugged for a little while, where Echo showcased a strategy that involves cycloning and mind controlling them to not let them self-destruct, but still get the dot on the trash mobs. Whenever Echo showcased this, they showcased this on the tournament realm 7 days before the tournament started, and Blizzard slammed down a hotfix pretty quickly after Echo put up a plus 30. Gingy uploaded this to YouTube, as you can see on screen right here, but the mobs got changed. That's all you need to know. And these mobs now work as intended, kind of. And their damage can no longer be exploited beyond the limited nature in which they exist. Now, the second mob in question is the Fungalmancer. Fungalmancers have a debuff on them that can be spell stealed by Mage. The ability in question is actually called Wonder Grow, and it's a stacking 15% damage amp. This would allow Mage to do insane amounts of DPS through the dungeon if min-maxed. And you would see teams like Ambition and Skyline pretty much carrying this mob around throughout the entirety of the dungeon, even snapping it into the last boss area, and just taking this mob places where nobody thought it could go. So those are the first two mobs, and there was actually 2 types of Plague Boars. And this is where we get into mob 3 in question, Rigged Plague Boars. There was one type which I cited earlier that was just in the trash packs, but the rigged Plague Boars were the ones that caused all the problems and inspired this video. So there was a mini boss called Viralax Blightweaver who spawned infinite amounts of these rigged Plague Boars. She would summon 2 of these, let's say every 20 seconds or so, and these Plague Boars were typically used to kill off some map-specific trash packs. And the reason for this is fairly simple. They actually killed themselves. And you can see on screen here in this VOD from JPC that these Plague Boars, unlike the ones that you saw earlier, have a timer attached to them. When the timer expires, they blow up and they basically solo whatever trash pack you were fighting at the time.
Just if you're not following along, this guy spawns little mobs that only live for a certain amount of time, and then they blow up, but that damage does damage to enemies as well.
Whenever they're inside the green swirlies. And they'll also do damage to bosses, funnily enough. So,
see, for FF dudes, there's a little bomb over their head, and it's ticking down.
Both of these types of Plague Boars and Fungalmancers actually require insane amounts of finesse in order to be able to get 100% of the value out of them. But if you did, you could actually push unmatched levels inside of Plaguefall. However, as it turns out, there was a little bit more tech to the rigged Plague Boars than initially believed. And with that being the case, let's cut to 2021 me so you guys can hear the explanation for the strategy that we're going to be talking about today.
Mr. Zyro, Mr. Doa, I have some insider information about what is actually happening with the Plague Boars. So, newly released, there is a bug with misdirection. They're not, the Plague Boars aren't global combating people, it's MD.
Oh. Huh. Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. Apparently, if you let misdirection expire inside of a dungeon, you have permanent MD.
Mm-hmm.
What? Really?
Is it a tournament? Is it a tournament realm thing, or is that a?
It's probably a live thing. Probably just a dungeon thing, man.
Huh.
Wow.
Huh.
Now, I kind of misexplained this in the video. It wasn't only if misdirection expired, like I said, but it was also if you canceled the misdirection buff off your character. And Echo, they figured out this bug with misdirection a few days earlier, and you can see Fragnet's doing this on screen here from his POV.
This is what I saw. Look how chill Jimmy is about the whole thing. Okay, if anybody doesn't know, again, FF gamers, Misdirect is a spell that hunters have where you can put this buff on somebody, and then when you attack the enemy, the threat that you're generating goes to them instead of you. That's all it is. So what they're saying is that they found a bug with Misdirect, because it's only temporary, where it just lasted forever. Like Shirk. Yes, very much like Shirk. Yeah.
For those people who don't know, snapping is actually a core mechanic in World of Warcraft, and it's Blizzard's way of telling you that mobs have no path available to you. They can't reach you for whatever reason. But depending on the mob type, it will either immediately teleport to you or immediately teleport you to them, but the rigged Plague Boars very notably teleported to you to make sure that the mobs don't do weird stuff inside the game, just to make sure that they always have a path to be able to hit a target. And snapping, it's a really commonly used strategy. I mean, we've seen it in many dungeons over and over again. But with this commonly used strategy and these incredibly overpowered Plague Boars, infinite misdirection, Echo got to work.
Yeah, so what you're seeing here, to give you context of what has just been said, Jimmy, or Fragnance, but I know him as Jimmy. Jimmy is stood here with a bugged misdirect. And this guy is spawning these bombs constantly. Jimmy's shooting them. But because of the bugged misdirect, they're trying to get to the other members of the team. So in WoW, when the enemy can't find a way to get to you, it just snaps. In other words, it teleports to those people. Even though, as you can see on the map up here, the rest of the team is not even on his map. They are all the way in the rest of the dungeon. So what you're seeing on the other side of the screen is these mobs aren't supposed to be here. They're just teleporting into the final boss fight and just appearing. These bombs are literally just teleporting into the boss fight, into the trash, into everything else. It is funny. It is funny. It is definitely not intended.
I mean, we've seen it in many dungeons over and over again. But with this commonly used strategy and these...
I would argue snapping the mobs, that's not cheating. A bugged misdirect, that is cheating and abusing that, because that is absolutely... Snapping is a feature of the game, like Tetzel says. Snapping is absolutely a feature of the game. It is designed to work that way so you can't just dodge things or just ignore things and run away. The bugged misdirect, though...
These incredibly overpowered Plague Boars, infinite misdirection, Echo got to work inside the dungeon. And Fragnance on his Hunter would run to the mini-boss and proceed to snap Plague Boars for nearly the entire 30-minute dungeon run.
Half an hour! What stupid is this guy? This is how dumb this is. Jimmy, notoriously, is easily one of the best DPS players in the world and has been for well over a decade. Like, an absolutely phenomenal player. And they have him stood here doing fuck all for 30 minutes.
And not only was Fragnance AFK snapping mobs over and over again, but Echo ended up running 2 tanks in order to allow for threat to be more consistent. And
off they
Echo,
go.
strategy-wise...
Are we going to see them disappear? Let's see if we see them actually disappear. They're trying to figure out how to get to where they've been misdirected to.
100% all in on Plague Boars
off they go.
soloing their dungeon for them. And how did this fare? Well, no other team in real time could figure out how in the world Echo was snapping the Plague Boars. The initial theory was something related to global combat and healing threat, where feigned death was somehow to blame, but it seemed like nobody could really figure out the actual strategy. Does the bear stream even enter Plaguefall with the Hunter at some point to try to figure out what in the world was going on with snapping? But nobody really could figure it out. And with the snapping strategy, Echo handily won the TGP at 157 points, where the second place teams were all at 156. Echo ended up having a +1 in Plaguefall on the level 28, and securing that for Echo basically locked up their victory. That victory is very unlikely if we didn't have what happened to the Plague Boars happen in their run. Now, the reality of this Plague Boar strategy was explained on stream by me a little bit over halfway into the day. So this means that everybody figured out what was going on at some point. The jig was kind of up from Echo's perspective. How is this a legal tactic? A lot of people were questioning. Using infinite misdirection, even for the most hardcore players, that seems a little bit sketchy in regards to strategies. Blizzard also tends to police their tournaments a bit more than, say, we saw during time trials. Now, this has a question as to why the admins did not disqualify Echo during the tourney day. So we're looking at all of this in hindsight, and there's kind of a problem in the rule set where there is a little bit of gray area for what needed to be done here. The rules are ultimately supposed to allow for Blizzard to make...
I think I know what happened here, and it is... They are my friends, but they definitely... You got to be able to call your friends out. I think they did something a little sneaky with Blizzard, if I remember right.
Judgment calls. And in this era, teams tended to ask admins for strategy clarification if they thought that there would be anything towing the line in regards to allowed versus not. And I've dug up the rule set from 2021, so we can actually look at the rules as written, because I think that's kind of important to the context for what happened here. So
it gets even stupider in terms of the comp here. In order to make this work, Echo's using 2 tanks, 1 healer. And just Gingy is the only actual damage dealer that's playing the game. Look at the damage meter. They're using 2 tanks to control everything, 1 healer, and just 1 guy DPSing because Jimmy's off AFK somewhere. Like, it's just the stupidest comp ever.
So Rule 6.2 has a provision for cheating. Letter E states that any use or attempted use by a player of any bugs or exploits in the game may result in a forfeit of the match and disqualification from the tournament.
You couldn't say it, but they're using 2 tanks, 1 healer, and 1 DPS.
Now, the first thing with letter E is that teams blatantly exploit bugs all the time. Snapping by itself could be described as a bug, but snapping is done by basically every team in a bunch of different dungeons.
Snapping's not a bug. It's unavoidable in some cases.
Could also be seen as a bug. Hell, we even saw Does the Bear stream abusing a bug in time trials to qualify for the TGP. That's not really the relevant part of this rule that we're going to be discussing today. The last line of this rule is actually the most important part, where Blizzard determines bugs and exploits is really the key to what happens. The communication to the players normally in this era said that there was a strategy that was common on live. You probably shouldn't worry about it because it was going to be allowed to be used on the tournament realm. Blizzard was really trying hard to not stunt creativity, and this was the first time that the rules were really tested by Echo, because nobody had been so blatant to try to push the line for what would be allowed and what wouldn't be allowed. From a Mythic Plus perspective, abusing class bugs and something kind of unrelated to the dungeon to completely trivialize a dungeon tends to be seen as over the line. Whereas as hardcore Mythic Plus players, it's this unsaid balance of, what is the bug involved? Is it something inside the dungeon or something related to a class or something potentially outside the dungeon? And how much time does it save you? But there was a silver bullet in Echo's favor. Kind of. So Echo actually went through and asked admins whether or not the strategy would be permitted. And they said yes. Case closed, right? Wrong. Now, this didn't come out until after the fact, but Echo lied by omission whenever they asked the admins about the strategy. They plainly asked, is snapping plague borers allowed? Which the admin's response was, sure, you're allowed to do that. But clearly the issue with this isn't the problem of snapping plague borers, it was the using of infinite misdirection, a bug that shouldn't have been in the game. And you, the viewer, you understand that the day finalizes and Echo wins, and Blizzard is in an absolute pickle trying to figure out what to do. And the high-end community is kind of split. You have people like Max, Stratnos, and JB who basically state that this is an unfortunate end to an overall very great tournament. They wish the rules were more clear, but Echo is just the smartest team. JB took a pretty bold stance and tweeted, there are no exploits in Mythic Plus, only shit that you're mad you didn't think of.
That's my guy right there. That's my fucking guy right there. That's my fucking guy right there every time. He is the goat tweeter. He is the absolute goat tweeter.
On the other hand, there were a ton of fans and competitors alike who thought that this was straight up cheating. And there was also an angry mob of people who didn't even watch the TGP, they just read the Wowhead title and got mad on behalf of, I'm not really sure, nobody maybe? But even to this day, the Chinese region still thinks that Skyline got absolutely scammed out of a win.
He is the
I
goat
also remember
tweeter.
that Ellesmere was quite mad about this series of events too. And the ultimate problem was that what was deemed to be a disqualifying level of bug or exploit was never really established. All right, so what do you remember about the Plague Boar incident?
The Plague Boar incident? God, what was that, 5 years ago? I remember everything because it was kind of insane at the time. We knew that they were going to pull out some crazy shit, but we didn't think it was going to be that crazy. We also didn't know what they were doing until basically after the tournament. That was also, I think, the same tournament as the $30,000 feather. Which is a whole separate thing, where in Sanguine Depths, there was a bug that happened to us where I taunted a feather, and during every single attempt in practice, when you taunted that feather, the feather would walk towards you when it stopped casting, and then you use that feather to reset the lantern stacks, and I taunted it and it just stood there and didn't do anything. And then it died outside of the lantern stacks. And so that's how we lost Sanguine Depths. So that I was already salty from that. And then we found out about the Plague Borers. And I remember being pretty tilted at the time because, like, obviously in the moment you're like, you know, highly competitive and like you're pissed off because it feels cheap. But then also, like, with a little bit of perspective, you know, you realize that that's just how the game works. That's how competitive play works.
Do you think that players would view the Plague Boar incident differently today? Because I think that at the time there was a lot of people that actually were in support of Echo for what they were doing.
Is that right? I'm not involved enough in the dungeon scene, but I thought my memory is that people were pretty clear that Echo was cheating. I don't remember them being supported that much at the time, but I might be wrong on that. I'm sure Tettles is a Mythic Plus caster. It's not a clever use of game mechanics. It's clearly a problem,
I think
right?
probably,
you know?
but that's also partially because of a shift from Blizzard, right? Because Blizzard has shifted more towards strict rules during tournaments. You know, you had the whole disqualified from using fucking shocking disclosure. So that's a good example of like how aggressive Blizzard has shifted their stance from previously being like, whatever, you know, if it's in the game, it's in the game. And like we're the most extreme things we might act on. But in general, exploiting was much more common. And I think that that's been cracked down on by Blizzard in a multitude of ways, both in the actual game, in terms of like, you know, banning players more aggressively for pure exploiting. You know, we saw at the start of the War Within when a bunch of Method, I think, got banned, or Echo, or I don't remember. Some guild got banned a bunch for like some farm rep shit.
Oh, that was both. That was both of them actually.
Oh, that was both. Okay, yeah, I don't remember. I just remember someone got banned for it, and people were a little surprised because Blizzard hadn't really acted on this. I think that a lot of this crackdown on stuff kind of started from that Plague Boar incident, and you know, because that definitely brought to light a lot of problems. There was a lot of drama around it, and like, I think that Blizzard has shifted its stance more since then to be progressively more and more like anti-exploiting. And so I think, yeah, now it would be viewed significantly differently. It would definitely be considered like just pure exploiting and people would be pissed. But I think back then it was different because of how Blizzard had previously treated exploiting.
And my personal opinion in hindsight is that Echo cheated. I think the lying by omission is kind of the end of the conversation. And I think that Blizzard should have immediately stopped their runs halfway through the final day and disqualified all of the previous runs. The problem is the longer that Blizzard allows the day to run, the harder it actually is to walk back without serious consequences on the tournament itself. Now, I don't know this to be true, but I would actually not be shocked if Echo actually went through and explained the bug correctly from the beginning. Blizzard probably wouldn't have allowed it. But at the same time, there were kind of two problems. One, the rules were not written too clearly, but I don't think that that really matters here. I think that Blizzard probably could have
I knew the guy who did the Cyanide Bomb thing.
But the second issue is that the tournament was allowed to continue while Echo was performing the strategy live on broadcast. And if you're the admins and you let Echo do the strategy, you're basically stating that it's okay. It's kind of like the old saying, it's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission, and Echo kind of hoped that asking for forgiveness would work out. And it did. I do remember at the time I was really torn. I even pulled up like an old Titanforge podcast episode to try to see what I was even thinking at that point.
Exploit. I mean, the way Blizzard words it, because they don't know what the players are going to come up with, is they just have it at their discretion, right? As simple as that. Blizzard likes it when you're doing something very visual and cool for the stream. That tends to get more eyeballs. As long as you're not blatantly cheating. I think they should have gone down on this one and gone like, no, that's not allowed. Like, right, Tattles is right and Ellesmere is right. Is right now, if there's anything Blizzard don't like, they communicate it very quickly. And they're like, no, absolutely not. Certainly when it comes to the race to world first, it's like, no. And they'll do that with the MDI. They tell you immediately. So things have changed since here. This was the first great push. So I was assuming they were hoping for really cool things. This, not quite it. I agree with Tettles on this one. I hate lying by omission because people don't consider it lying, which really irritates me. It's like, it irritates me endlessly, is lying that way. For manning a dungeon with shooting stairs, there's fuckery happening. Like, snapping things is allowed, but The permanent bug is where you draw the line. It's like, what they don't mention is like, oh, by the way, we found out a way of you permanently having misdirect. That's the problem. Right there. That's the problem. Not snapping mobs, that's fine. Snapping is, you obviously understand how threat works, I guess. You know, an enemy is angry at you, so it starts hitting that person. Snapping is when the enemy is trying to hit you or get to you, but it can't because of where you are, like geographically, like within a dungeon or whatever. And so it will snap in WoW, which means it essentially just teleports to you because the game can't figure out how to get you there, how to get it there. So that's what it is. Deception by omission. I mean, a lie. I mean, the phrase is lie by omission. Lie by omission. No, I'm not surprised Tails has put this out, honestly. I don't think there's something malicious here leaning towards the race. Tails is, I've spoken to Tails recently. He's doing a lot of historical looks at WoW stuff that he knows about. He knows, like I've done with Legacy videos. He's doing a whole bunch of that. He's been trying to put one out, I think, every month. And he's been doing them for a while now. We were talking about what he's making after this, I assume. Yeah, he's doing some of the WoW history stuff like I've done over the years, his takes, and he certainly knows way, way more than I do about Mythic Plus, because I do not watch the MDI. I can't. I've tried, but it gets very repetitive for me very quickly. But I can watch splits all day. Have you ever exploited anything in WoW? No. Clean sheet, baby. Clean as a whistle. Clean. I mean, there's been several major points of WoW, of the devs cracking down. Not just the Saronite bombs, LFR in Cataclysm when they all got banned. You know, the guilds of all when you're in a hyper competitive environment, pushing the boundaries of what's allowed is a part of being in that environment. That is something I learned a long, long time ago. XP potions. I wouldn't use an XP potion. I don't enjoy leveling, so I just don't do it. That's where you go. Just misunderstandings. Yeah. Like I just don't do that. Right? That's not what it's about at all. It's not a lie. What the fuck? Don't try and tarnish me.
After the tournament concluded,
Echo cheated,
and once the
me.
results are posted, it's nearly impossible to reverse the result. But something didn't sit right with me with how Echo actually achieved the win. And I think it's really just an unfortunate situation all around. I even found an interview with Healingstat after the fact. He's the leader of the esports team, and he basically said that Echo's win was a point of controversy, which Blizzard was not super happy with. And in the future, tactics which would be deemed controversial would needed to have a VOD provided for review beforehand. And this Plague Boar incident, it started the first movement into rewriting the rules for both the MDI and the TGP. Rules that now require teams to float all potentially controversial strategies.
And the next video, how Preach cheated thousands of people and got them all banned.
By admins prior to using them during that weekend.
I'll provide the
Echo
thumbnail.
used 100% of Blizzard's grace and goodwill for this one tournament, and in the process, they used a strategy that was very controversial, and people are still mad about it to this day. But that's how Echo cheated in the...
We've got to fix this, though, Peyton. This is insane, dude. This is insane. It's like you've been descended on by heaven itself. This is wild, especially as you're wearing a white shirt. This is fucking insane, bro. We've got to fix the lighting situation. My raiding team got banned for XP potions. I was a good boy, though. In other words, you couldn't afford to buy the potions, you fucking peasant.
And ended up winning anyways. All right, that's going to conclude this video. Thank you guys all so much.
Bye! Yeah. Bye. Holy Tettles strikes again. Interesting. I do love a bit of WoW history. It tickles my nostalgia bone, just that little piece of the puzzle. I think that's it. I think that's how I react. Other than, of course, Dungeons and Dragons WoW is happening as well. Wow. I'm kind of shocked this wasn't already a thing. But D&D WoW is coming with a full rule set and all sorts of stuff. We've talked about it. I talked to a few other content friends this morning about whether or not we want to do something with this, like a dress up. We know a lot of people who like this. I don't know. I don't like D&D, which is weird, but I don't enjoy it. So I don't know. I don't know. It'd be nice to maybe get Alex. Alex is a really seasoned DM. Josh Drive Hayes has done it a lot. Thinking of Team UK. Jess is very into D&D, and D&D is one of those things you find out that people you've known for years and years and years actually play D&D all the fucking time, and they're really, really good at it, and they're good at getting into character. I haven't found my way in yet, all the way through it, so we'll see how that goes. Should we do some gaming? Because we've got drama time in like 4 hours. It's already 12 o'clock. Should we play a game? Do a WoW D&D. I'm not a coward about it. I just don't think I'm very good at it, because I like to take the story into like an extreme silliness. And I'm not good at finding that balance with it. And then I get bored. Let's talk about what we're playing in a sec. Let me have a pee, and then we'll decide. We can either do some 13, or we can do a Bex game. I'm down for whatever, man. It's Friday. I honestly, not to be rude to everybody, I cannot wait to not be streaming today, because I can't wait to see my family. I cannot wait to see my family. Why don't you run a little poll, Bexy? Why don't you run a little poll? A quick check in the Berlin FF channel. All right, and my legs are shaking now because I need a pee. But let me have a quick look-see here. What's going on? What am I looking for? He's going to be so smug when he sees this. What is this? For those who are calling Preach crazy, I am here to vindicate him. Oh, it's you! Is this you, Ellie? Is it? Because I never got your name. We just got balls deep on FF lore. And we never, I mean, I never even asked your name. And it was awesome. It was so good. That's why I brought it up. That conversation was amazing. And it was going away. I never even got your name. Okay, yeah, that's what worried me actually, because I saw this concept art of the Midgar sections of the new area. Okay, so yeah, this is FF Evercold stuff with the FF7 links. This is what we were looking at, is the concept art that came with the Midgar inspiration. The concept art was shown at the NAFF keynote. Bar the red lines, a friend added them when talking about the similarity to the Midgar shot to emphasize the similarity. It's the early concept art. Since then, it's probably made it into the city we have now. I'm not claiming the... Oh, that's the other thing, and I forgot you told me this. On the tapestry in the trailer is this tree, which is remarkably reminiscent to this tree. Oh shit, I'm not even on the right screen. Sorry, I'm so excited. I'm fucking idiot. I'm so excited. Okay. Yeah, because this is what I've been trying to describe to people. So this was the early concept art for the volcano boat, right? The fire boat compared to Midgar. But it says on the tapestry in the trailer is this tree. Bum-ba-da-bum. Very reminiscent of this tree. Of ancient design, we'll say. Of ancient's design. Yeah, this is all theory stuff. This is early concept art. It's only pointed it's a city we have now. I'm not claiming the fire hub is Midgar, but I saw a lot of shots that invoke similarities here as well. The trailer banner tapestry, the right is the OG7 city of the ancients. And the song that plays when you reach the city of the ancients of 7 is called Listen to the Cries of the Planet, which we have heard in Endwalker at least. So about the tie-ins of the normal raid into the MSQ, there is some. We also have something live stream-esque in the twinning. Maybe even Eureka Orthos, the Deep Dungeon. I still have to do my deep dive into 7 to look out for me. It was inevitable lore-wise, don't turn it off as some related expansion. I didn't expect it to be an Evercold, but now it makes sense. In the trailer, Grandma also talks about the Promised Land. A Wikipedia, this is deep. A Wikipedia excerpt and picture of Neo Midgar. Ooh. There is the PR reason, there's the actual reason as per usual. Need to check it out. Oh, thank you. This was great. Yeah, because I was trying to show people this and point to this, and I'd forgot about the tapestry thing. Yeah, we'll see. But it's exciting, for sure. I mean, they're very, very similar. This is exciting. I like it. Thank you for Mike is dumb being added to this. Yeah, remember it's probably leaning more towards the later, the remade FF7 for sure. Thumbs up. Thank you, Ellie. Because I don't think you came with us for drinkies, so I lost you. I was looking for you to carry on. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see for sure. All right, let me have a quick piss, and then we'll decide what we're going to play. Oh, you got a poll going. There's a poll going. We do 13-2 for the afternoon for Friday. It's Friday, so we usually have Beck's game or Beck's game. You let me know. We'll be back in 5. Just what happens if we just send it? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. No, no, no. We're a little bottom heavy, I think. It's okay, Boris. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll run out of fuel in a sec. Boris, can you jump out?
They're kites.
Hello, Preach. It's me, the Rat. 7777777777777.
I don't like that exists.
For the office study. Oh gosh.
No, I'm fucking chilling. I'm in a WoW bubble right now. And that means I'm turned to 14 at all times. All right? I've got banned players in that room. All right? I've got casters putting beans on my desk. I've got cat pictures behind me. And everybody here is playing World of Warcraft all the time. It's a very toxic place to be. All right? Dratnos isn't here to calm me down, despite the fact that our showers have 2-in-1 in them, which would make him very happy. And instead, he's sending me little cutie messages all the time. You know what I mean? I'm in a... It was the LB with the follow-up AoE. I don't recognize anybody. We have no healer again. Okay. Freya, what is that picture? Oh my god, Basic. Dude, you're a dick. Are you really gonna fucking screw my silver progression? Oh my god. You're such a penis. I have to kill a crawler to progress. They're gonna literally change the rules because of you, and you know it. You know it. They're gonna change the rules on pitches. Wait, stop. Oh, you can catch him!
What?
Catch him!
Oh.
Oh, he's got a gun! Oh, he's packing heat! He's packing heat!
He's got a gun!
Jesus
you
Christ.
You can catch people?
Yeah. I mean, we're slowing, but we're already at 29,000. Slow down, baby. Slow down. $17,000. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our first orbit of Duna. We have been to the red planet. And we are coming fucking home. Gemfield, you are the fucking legend. You are my boy. You're my boy. Fedora and Arabelle, they're gonna roll in, dude. It's gotta be fucking sick. Like, he's gotta come in like... Wait. For sure, I got this sorted, right? Are you ready? This is gonna be fucking... This is exactly how I want this to happen in the patches. Alright, hold on. Oh, am I on? I'm on, right? Hello? Just checking. Yeah, I am. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Where did we land? What are we doing for our Friday afternoon? I was watching that. I'm sorry. 82% of Beck's game. Okay. You sent me one. Where are you? God, I've had 7 DMs since you texted me. Oh, you wanted me to control propaganda. Okay. That's what Beck suggested I'd be good at for an afternoon, was control propaganda. Don't worry, 13-2's back Monday. It's all good. Control propaganda. What was it called? Click. Okay, sorted. Not for broadcast. Okay, not for broadcast. Oh, Tuesday. Yeah, I'd Emma's surgery Monday. Install. Go. Go, hyperfast internet suit. It's a great game. Okay, are we trusting in Bex here? Are we giving Bex our ultimate joy? Bex knows what's best. Is that what we're saying? Always. I mean, it has been a bit hit and miss, if we're being honest. I just got a stream is mature pop-up. What's the store page on this while it's installing? Oh, it's FMV. Okay, I'm down. A new political oh my god. A new political party has won in a landslide in the general election. And for some reason, the editor at the news station you work for has done a runner. Now it's up to you, the janitor. Okay, so I'm a full braggart. To take over the editing booth in this tumultuous time. Will you help the government or stand in their way? Well, what are their policies? Right? I need to know, are they might be a solid government. I don't know. Does he wear a bin helmet? Is that all it takes to beat turbo racers? I don't know. Oh, you're excited. Okay. I hope I don't let you down. Apparently, yes. This is Bex's choice. You had others. What were the others? That is the BattleNet. Go away. If you want to cook and kill animals, Creature Kitchen. If you want to hunt for aliens, Signal Simulator. If you want to control who lives up... There's a theme here, Bex. Do you know what game was really good for this? And we only played it for an afternoon back in the day of non-variety. Was Beholder. Apparently there's like fucking 4 of these now. I'm kind of curious about Beholder. This game was fantastic. You had to dob in your neighbors. I haven't played... so is there 4 of these? Yeah, it was extremely good. Yeah, but this is Train Man. A Beholder series spin-off. Become the conductor of the Determination Bringer train. Monitor passengers, report incidents, and carry out important ministry assignments. Whose level of secrecy depends on only your loyalty. But, I mean, Beholder is rough in terms of... You dob in like grandmas because they've smuggled away their pension and hid it away. Beholder was fun. I think we only played it for a few hours. It was when I couldn't get away with not playing WoW on stream. for 15 minutes. Otherwise, people would get big smudge and the sludges would occur. Sludging. Yeah, Bex has suggested a game for us for the afternoon called Not for Broadcast, Chris, where we must edit the news into propaganda.
Wow, you kind of do that professionally, so.
Yeah. Big propaganda, man. Yeah, I'm all the propaganda. When's WoW? When's WoW will be on the patch. Or maybe slightly before, because I haven't done Sporefall yet. I haven't killed Mushroom Men. I haven't killed the Mushroom Man in any way, shape, or form. He spent hours on that yesterday. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm all the propaganda. The patch is PreachCon? Yeah. So? I'm just not going to go to PreachCon. Right? I'm just not going to go to PreachCon. Easy game, easy laugh. So free. So free. I am the best. If you ever want to know when a WoW patch is coming, just look at whatever date we're doing for PreachCon. It's guaranteed to be that date. 100% is guaranteed to be that date. There is no way around it. Oh, no casting for me. No Race to World First this time. I'm out. The other reason you say in any way, shape, or form. It's a very classic British saying. It's a very textbook British saying, that one. What is this? New glam? The Gunslinger's Lid. Oh, you could be like, buy hats. Good quality hats. I like it. I was looking at what the patch is bringing besides the raid. New zone and stuff, I imagine. People still love the trading post, right? Any PoE players, can you let them know they can whisper me Ninja Creamy for a PoE 1 guild invite? You've called your character Ninja Creamy? That's awesome. Munted. I don't know Munted. The trade post. I love the trade post because I forget it exists for months and someone says there's something you might like and then I have more trading tender than anybody in existence. And everybody gets really mad that I have so much tender. And I don't do anything to get it. It just naturally builds up. Super free. Chris has not touched the Ninja fucking Creamy since that one day. What a shock. I am shocked and stunned that Chris hasn't bothered to touch the fucking thing since the day it was used once. I am so surprised.
I'm still working through my first pop.
You full of shit. You are nothing but propaganda. You should stream this fucking game. You are the propaganda master. Oh yeah, the Ninja Cream's still great. Not touched it.
Mitchell,
all the
I
ingredients are
just
still on the
wanted you to
table. I only
know,
realised
I am
that this
really
morning.
excited to meet you at Con. I am so excited
You
to
cleaned
be
one
in your
pot.
presence.
And then just gave the fuck up.
It was in the freezer. That's where I got it from.
Let me get a picture for the chat of Chris's cleaning job.
It's not my cleaning job because I didn't do it. Do you know what I mean? It's like an undone job. Alright, chat. I want the vibe from the chat. Okay. Obviously, this is a shared office. Right. Is it my bad job if it's a job I have not yet started?
What day
Or is
did
it-
we do the Ninja Creamy?
I don't know.
Like Tuesday last week?
Because it's just an undone job, which I would argue is
I'm
everyone's.
pretty sure this is going to get us ants.
That's how you get ants.
I mean, yeah, this is
Yeah.
sugar. Right? Go on content chat. Go here.
Where are we? Is it in here? No.
There.
Oh, in here.
There it is. Pop it out. The Ninja Cream is so easy to clean and tidy up after. The fact that you came in here, I wouldn't make a fuss out of it, but you came in so smug with your little fucking towel. Ah, so free and clean. Ah,
Well, that one was easy to clean.
that one pot. I've done all of it.
Yeah.
Besides one pot.
Because that one wasn't beans. That was just had normal ice cream in
Get
it.
out.
And that was fine to clean, yeah.
Fucking just trail of you're turning into my wife. You're actually turning into Emma. There's just a trail of destruction everywhere you go. I've now got. I'm generating more.
Bad at it.
Hi, Mike. When are you going to buy the little version of the Ninja Creamy so we can compare?
I seemingly, I think what it is I like things clean. And so people don't like that. And so they start messing shit up around me to try and counteract some level of tidiness. He says he puts his pen in the right place. So it's exactly where I know it's going to be. Yeah, it's just fall. Marie is awaiting your response with a goth chick image. No, thank you. I would not like your apartment. Don't start sending me pictures, or that's our entire afternoon. I do not need pictures of people's trashed apartments. If I create a mess, how will you clean it up? No! Just don't make a mess. You're a grown-up. Like, just don't do it. Just put shit back. Leave it as you would like to find it. That's what I was always taught. Leave it as you would like to find it. Alright, let's see. This might be loud on boot up. Brace yourselves. Here we go. You should give up, Skull. You're just bad at it.
I've had an empty tablet box on the drawer next to my bed for about 2 months.
Why?
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting! Starting!
Okay.
Every single one of you's a big Mitchell, I just wanted you to know, I am really excited to meet you at Con. I am so excited to be in your presence.
Fucking sight.
Got him.
Well, that's a very blunt.
What is our propaganda editor name? We're a janitor.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
I can't put Braggart Takeshi in.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
How are we on volume? It's a bit loud.
I cannot believe you.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
Identity theft is not a joke.
Still vassal slave.
That seems okay. You guys can hear everything okay?
Versus Babyface. I really like your YouTube videos.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Okay. Let's. I don't know what happens here. Let's find out. I just did this.
What a wild ride!
Story mode.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
I just turned it down. Jesus Christ. Wait, we're on the wrong... Was that not just like play through the story and not sections? Hold on. Oh, is it a difficulty slider? Okay. I didn't read.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting!
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Okay. Alright, we'll be broadcaster. Alright, we're gonna get that noise again. Be ready.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Sounds very British. It sounds correctly. The loading tip guy is off today, so there isn't one. Okay. The election. Hello?
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll
That is an old school stream deck.
Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again. You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain... Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
All right, well, I've exercised with Ham Sleeves, Come to Bumley, and Crazy Nell.
Right, won't be long now till the signal starts coming through from the station. Stay on your toes. All the bigwigs are in tonight because of the election, so we better not make any mistakes. When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good. Next is going to be the throw to the news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic...
Right, button 2 in 3, 2, 1, now, lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
This is very oi. That is a long intro sequence. Holy shit.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Nah, lovely, mate.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary...
Right, it's going well. all you got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now, the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
To hear the co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody.
Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Wanker Snatch?
About the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. It's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Me too.
Yeah.
Wicked, we made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate.
Thanks, dude.
This is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1, try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2, don't stay on the same shot for too long, 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3, don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
With Johnny Hamsley.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right, go to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his name.
Today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
I'm on it. Fucking, this is my first rodeo.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
I've worked with him on several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others.
No react from her there. Shocking.
For freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, doesn't it? Giving, suffering for one's audience.
Her reaction,
I
then.
do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire. But But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Which opens next week.
Right, they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock,
I'm really good at this.
that could affect humanity's very survival.
Hello, National Nightly
Exciting
News.
stuff.
I am calling today to make a
Shut
formal
up!
complaint about this evening's.
Screen 1. God, looks like Blunderclatch is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
Do not say fuck or bugger.
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Nolans, we mustn't. Think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Do not say fuck or bugger.
Jubbly, mate.
Jubbly!
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards. Upwards, mate. Upwards.
But I didn't listen.
Doctor.
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
You need to see this.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
Davina McCall, live on Channel 4. Please don't say fuck or bugger.
The sterility. This formula, this is the key.
Yes. Bloody perfect, mate.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
I'm going to be so shit at this. This is too much to manage. I like editing the broadcast, though. That's fun.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen, here, is about 2 seconds behind the master screen, here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button, or the spacebar on your keyboard, for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm, and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of
Got
course,
it.
if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro.
Yeah, no swearing on my stream.
Button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Only 85 minutes from the coast, and with more than 2 areas of outstanding natural interest. Isn't it time?
Embrace the...
Select screen 1 now that you've got.
I've already done it!
Don't wait for the broadcast to go live.
Where's Sam?
That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address. are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I start?
Get ready to bleed.
Go for it, Pat.
Shall I start? Okay. Well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Admirably put.
Nailed it.
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked
I love this
your
guy.
passport.
This guy's awesome.
You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation
Advance,
of
I like it.
into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been, in the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again, just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance, and our apologies for the fruity language.
Fruity language?
We got that bleaked out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble.
Fruity language.
The country braces itself for new government. That's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Boring politics, then?
You want to vote for Advance?
Fever dream. Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
You're not coming for a drink?
No, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
That's good advice.
You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want her sitting on this white sofa. She's going to have to sit on the dark sofa. This is the deal with Neil Appeal.
Oh, this has got Neil appeal. I'm down.
We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning, strike it. Then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly. smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it, make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on a big ass chair. We've got white chairs, blue chairs, stools, inflatable chairs. This is a crazy deal with meal appeal. You don't want no lame ass chair, you want a great chair. We had a man come down the other day and he brought in his young daughter and he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs, we got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs, chairs on wheels, wheelchairs. We got chairs for twins, chairs made out of steel, chairs that are a steal and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet.
We can do you a toilet. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet.
So you come on down, you bring your ass, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You pay us. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you pay us.
When the program's finished, you'll get a broadcast report.
Oh, what?
This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the...
See?
If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page. Right, this is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show. You've got a graph there showing you what the audience did. They're a fickle fucking bunch. And of course, you can really drill into the details.
Ah, okay. So it's the interference thing and the swear word. All right. Okay. I mean, I'm fine. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, man! Broke ass poor is outrageous. That is out fucking rageous.
Hello, National Nightly News. I am calling today to make a formal complaint about this evening's show. I was really looking forward to today's segment, but unfortunately, my entire family has been sent into epileptic seizures due to the abysmal editing. Please do better next time.
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
So... is this bad? This is a broken heart, so... is this not good?
Alright, mate. Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public.
No.
There's 3 sections. Broadcast, rushes and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
I don't want to see it. It was the first
In
day.
a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game, and it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as a team of nuclear physicists take on 4 old ladies from East Grinching. That's followed at 8 p.m. by award-winning documentary series The Shape of Now, which tonight looks at the history of the knee-length sock and its importance during the great blackouts of 1821. Not one to miss. At 9 p.m, sit back and relax with...
Top Chap. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And...
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those.
What's a rush?
Right, this is the rushes route. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go.
Interesting.
The backstage secrets. Hit back.
Does this mean we can edit the broadcast? And
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
I know. I think they think you won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. It's not an...
Absolute bogus. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do one beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off. You're on thin, bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man. Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later we'll be hearing...
Megan, I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And
when did he lose
am I
it?
right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. Yes, you're right. It was. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards. Yes, I'm sure. So,
often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
It was around here when we had to cut to the advert.
Inspire the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about. Historic election result. Indeed, historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
yes, well...
Sorry, I said fuck.
No.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
Lawrence, I believe you brought in a clip from The Medicated, which opens next week around the country. Lawrence, do tell us what's going on here.
I'd be delighted. This is a really pivotal... is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
And we're out.
Rob, get the car. We're out of here.
Mr. Blundercatch.
No! I'm shutting this down. What kind of operation are you people running?
Mr. Blundercatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
You don't know the half of it. Rob! I'll be at the Dorset. Send up a bottle of scotch and a whole ham.
Ooh.
It's in my contract.
I'm sorry. I just had to. I had to. Oh, go on then. Say it.
What?
I told you so.
Your hair looked nice.
See, this is why you're single.
Well. That's a nice place to work. An unexpected form. You arrive home to find post on the mat. Most being nothing more than usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name is Alex, your spouse, your children. Well, you muse, at least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Upon starting a new job, you would be friendly and introduce yourself to co-workers, be productive and get to work immediately, ease yourself in and orientate yourself with the new workplace, reminisce with friends about old jobs. I would do number 1. I'll answer it genuinely to get us started here. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would... I would probably tell him you need to report that shit. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would... Go to the pub. Leave on time. Stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline. Leave work early and head home to see your family. Number 1. Are they paying overtime? It's the annual company barbecue and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family. Washing your hair that day. Go if you're free but wouldn't mind missing it. I've been practicing with your co-workers. Think you've won a talent contest. 3. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list the achievements and all the good memories you have of working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. Focus on issues and challenges you face while working there. Refuse to attend. Because that's the one you selected, Bix, that's all. The highlight. Yeah, it'll be 1. In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listen to music and making models, attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in, encourage and support your children with their hobbies, play in your local sports team. Well, 3 for me. Ooh, your ideal holiday would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of the daily grind, exploring somewhere unfamiliar and new experiences and challenges, a structured day out at a theme park bursting with thrills and attractions, a romantic getaway with your partner. I want to do all these things. I try and put all 4 of these into one vacation. I mean, 2 is a must for me. I don't like going to the same place, so 2 is a must. It's most important that the government keeps people safe, free, happy, and equal. Does one imply the other doesn't happen? Are you free but miserable? Safe but free, but free but unsafe? I think that my priority is freedom. Tyranny is inherently a problem for me. Thank you for your cooperation. Advance knows your time is valuable and we appreciate it. Alright. A family matter. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favourite coffee cup. Why are you having coffee before bed? The fuck? A worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The print's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. Can it get rid of this fucking broke-ass poor shit? There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's brother. Oh, fuck's sake. Chris is here with his Ninja Creamy. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Yeah, Chris is here now. Chris says, I'm sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, but I need a favor and you're the only one I can ask. Yeah, should I get your sister? Because I fucking don't want to deal with you. No, don't worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I need 2 minutes. You've heard about the Assets and Wealth Act. No. They're taking people's hard-earned money to fund the lazy. I'm not saying the top 1% or whatever don't have stupid money, Chris adds hastily, but they can afford it. People like me, we're going to lose everything, and that's why I'm here. What do you need? Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport? No. They've taken mine and half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look so similar, so Chris is pacing now.
Just trust me, bro.
Yeah, Chris, I'm not giving you my passport, brother.
Don't worry about it.
I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Okay, you were talking about a tax, and now they've frozen your accounts and taken your passport. There seems to be something missing between the A to C that we've done here. What was step B in all this? I'm still not giving you my passport. Fuck you. You're joking, right? I've always done right. Uh-oh. They said in the broadcast they're freezing the passports. Oh. Oh, he did say that. Yeah. I remember now. I've treated your children like they're my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you? No, I'm still not giving you my passport. I might need it. I was focused on running the fucking show. It's alright for you cunts who were fucking just sat watching. I was fucking doing the stuff. Fine, I'll solve this myself, Chris spits. So much for family loyalty. Grabbing the neon fluorescent suitcase, Chris disappears into the night. You go back to the dishes, picking up Sam's cup again. It fucking made a mess in my kitchen! This motherfucker! Ah! Oh, it's Sam's cup. It's my wife. It is me! Oh my god! You go back to doing the dishes, picking up Emma's cup again. The peeling face now seems to bore into you. The knot in your stomach tightens. This is absolutely canon. Producing during the day, washing at night. I would never give my passport away. Fuck that. Ain't no way.
Let's get set up and get on with it, so I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts.
Why is the...
load the tapes.
Shut up! Why is the... Shut up! My fan's facing the wrong way. Oh, it's to keep this cool, I guess.
You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences.
Should we play Is This Toy Safe? Mr. Snugglehugs. Well, we have to see Mr. Snugglehugs now. We'll put it at the end. Just a cooch. Alright, we're advertising coochie. I'm in. Let's play our government tape. I think we fully support the government. Royal Britannia!
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them. And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them.
Oh.
And that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
and we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Mistrust the moon.
Consumer advice, then?
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Time to go over to Jeremy Donaldson for tonight's.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical thinker.
Oops. The key binding's changed. The key binding changed, and I then tried to click the screen itself. Are we going with good government, bad government?
You'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pitch.
Can we pause? What do we think? Should we go with supporting the government? Or what? I think we should support the government that's clearly edging towards the tyranny. Let's support them. Go fascism. Let's do that.
As you choose to show these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So, like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
and we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
One of those. My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Time to go over to Jeremy Donaldson for tonight's.
Good evening.
Morning,
I'm
Jeremy.
Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guess if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her class at university and graduated with the highest honours, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to Sophia.
I'm being favourable.
The stock's rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehearts. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology,
Science bad.
the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern.
Science
and
is
the
bad.
undiscovered plant species it contains.
Yeah, education
Many were
bad.
surprised the two scientists, who've shared a fractious rivalry for many years, decided to undertake this expedition.
Science is
in each
bad
other's
for you.
company. However, the two have released a joint statement in which they opine geniuses don't have to like each other to achieve remarkable results.
Science bad, government
Playing
good.
on the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme. And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And grievous bodily charm. With Advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more people saying they're scared to walk the streets alone at night, could this be exactly the right
The streets are
time for
filled with
Advance's new
terror! Filled with terror!
A group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh. 30 seconds back, everybody. Can we get the guests in quickly, please?
We actually activated
Oh.
Indestructible because people tried to set
What am I? I'm doing something wrong! Help! Call Tom Cruise! Oh, it's okay, it's okay! I've got the stream deck working. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine! We're fine. We're not going to be C rank again.
In the wake of the
Nailed
government's
it.
swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
The grand plan?
Plan, Alan.
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption.
Orgy!
Excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word.
That's right.
Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs.
Sick.
It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths.
He's very aggressive.
Weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage.
I love this
They're
guy.
like psychic paedophiles.
Psychic paedophiles? Good God.
What are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Sick.
Of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need
Sick.
some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know,
I fucked that up. I fucked that up badly.
Too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can
Shut the
explain it
fuck
to
up,
you, but
Alan.
unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Brittle skin you've come to. Alright, mate, Christ, I'm absolutely fucking flying, I tell you.
I don't know what the ad's for. No idea.
Actually, fuck it, I don't care, I hate the fucking news.
This is going to be D-rank team.
This tune, no. Alright, mate, see you later, bye.
Shut up and a word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Little Jakey's scared of the big bad culture with water.
If that sticks, I'll destroy you.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives.
I don't... Oh, scroll. Ah, fuck you. I couldn't remember how to do that one.
On the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country.
That guy's really creepy.
We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desk.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy.
Hippie alert!
There just simply isn't enough being
What?
done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not the time, darling.
Fuck me.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. Oh, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No.
Have you mentioned your
The
affairs?
affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I am sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or cosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've
That's
diluted
right.
Our culture and lost touch with what it means to
Too
be a
much
citizen
porn,
of this
dude.
once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look.
How am I supposed to play the game? It's impossible to like actually play the game. It's just not possible to like actually play the game.
Leviticus clearly states that. Oh,
He's got a gimp in the closet. Oh, fucking course. Oh, of course he's got a gimp in the closet. Oh, Jesus Christ.
moment, Jeremy, bloody gimp's escaped. Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying...
No reaction from Donaldson, though. A consummate
And just to be clear,
professional.
You think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You go back in your gimp space.
And
Off you go.
whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
He's not wearing pants. Yeah, classic.
Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive!
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary and menacing a swat. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody. Else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that.
I would say, if you're enjoying this so far, it wasn't expensive. It's probably in case you get spoiled. I bet there's multiple endings to this.
Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but It's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank, Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank, Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
It's open!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
Vampire Chris. Yo! Gaming!
Yep. One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. One sec, love. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
It's open!
So, do you feel...
Don't.
tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
You are joking. Chrissy Freebollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we're literally away for 2 seconds. How is this...
I hope this is the dev team. I really hope it's the dev team. What's the problem? Oh, sorry. I mean, I was interested in what they were showing. I think I would have gained viewers leaving that on. I think that is a lie.
We'll be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
I think, yeah, I think the viewers would ignore Mr. Donaldson here.
Quite drunk, it's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the Vision Mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
In his dressing room, probably banging his head against the wall.
Look, it's all right, I've got this.
Where's our guy?
He's on his way. Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be?
This is on you. 10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5,
Duh.
4, 3.
Welcome's Black, I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College, who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts.
Yeah, I mean, should we just cut the broadcast? The Welsh are here.
I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history, Aristotle. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
She's great.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Put it in, coach. Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clement.
Mainly. She's mainly a paraplegic. That's her primary focus right now.
And so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this whole democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we ballywell are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi Gary. Oh heavens no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist! Going somewhere, little first year? Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers. What? Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my 2 new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all 3 of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be cheeky if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap.
Oh, it's a faster beat now. What do you mean?
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner, he had to wait. Where's my dinner, woman?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
I can't avoid the react shot.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes! Oh.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Nailed it.
The literal fuck was that?
That was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
This is the dangerous toy. Daddy didn't die in a fire. That would be bad. That's going to be a ridiculously low value. A plus. Woohoo! Nailed it. A plus. All right. Oh, I'm still a broke ass poor though. Fuck, man. Hey, I've got a full heart though. Was there anything we wanted to see? I don't think so. Oh, where was the party? Yeah, Tony Titwank.
I'm just saying I'll do what I can, that's all.
Check where Donaldson went to. During which segment?
This wants me to use it to make a change, Bob.
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good.
We got most of the gimp.
Tony?
Fucking way, let's believe that!
Los Bolitas.
Jesus!
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that!
Well, we're just...
Can we reset? Like back to the beginning. I think I got all the censoring.
Back to there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next I'm joined...
We
I think
need legislation to relieve
I think we got
the
it all.
pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable...
Cannot believe you, Ellen. I would have expected this from your sister, but not from you.
When are you going to realise I'm not her, Greg?
Oh, trust me, between the drinking and the arse, I'm very aware.
What did you want to see here? Where Donaldson went during this bit? I saw him leave the area.
Well, where is he? Tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today...
Due to budget cuts.
Missed what?
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the
Oh,
first
is he?
beneficiaries.
Oh,
of
he's
the
shouting because
Assets
she said
and Wealth
"Welcome's
Act,
Black."
a team of inspiring young people
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant.
Oh wait, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. I am curious about this toy that was supposedly dangerous.
Kids, you love them, we love them, and they just love Mr. Snugglehug. Yeah! With his state-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't. If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe. And his incredible real-action eyes.
Oh no.
It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas. All the other kids have got one. That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out. I only like people that have me as their friend. Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Well, I don't like that, right? Let me grab a drink real quick. What is that?
Why bother strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face? We believe your skin deserves the best, so the new formula actively removes harsh chemicals from your skin. The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect. New Jus de Cochon will revitalize the appearance of the strength of your face's skin. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes, and 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it. Jus de Cochon, because we said so.
piss.
All right, I'm ready on the fingers. I'm ready on the fingers. Let's go. I'm not using the creamy. I went for a wee.
Hi chat, I just want to let you all know you're so cute.
Well, that's nice. Okay, you arrive home after another long shift to find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. Shame. Sam's gone to pick up Chris's stuff from the street. Don't wait up, underlined twice. So it's your fault now, is it? You sulkily press play on the cheap horror film you're going to watch together. This is actually IRL. This is crazy. It used to be absolutely terrifying as a kid, but now it makes you laugh. It's not the same without Sam, but you still chuckle to yourself. Just as you got to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you the way only a child can, pleading that somehow... What time is it? Yeah, you can't... No. Charlie's voice gets louder and louder as he sees you're not going to change your mind. You pretend that it's for my own good, but you really just want to be left alone. I fucking hate you. Great. He hesitates. He knows he's gone too far, but in his rage he can't bring himself to back down. Before you can open your mouth, he storms upstairs and slams his door. Yeah, I check in on him. Of course I do. You knock on Charlie's door and there's no answer. You quietly open it. Your son is under the duvet sulking. He's determinedly facing the wall, but once it's clear you're not leaving until he talks to you, he sighs and turns to face you. He needs to learn to control his temper. He apologizes for his outburst. There you go. And both of you sleep easier, having cleared the air. That's right. Don't go to bed angry. Rule number 1 of living with other people. Don't go to bed angry. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're at the head of the table now, your dad's place. Alright. It's been a tense afternoon, everyone can feel it. It's the first time you've seen Chris since you refused to give him your passport. It's a big change for Sam. The two siblings used to be inseparable. Okay. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. You make a toast. Fuck yeah, dude. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Chris doesn't move. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you. Chris, sighs Sam. Come on now, it's Christmas. Can't we put that behind us? Ooh. I probably wouldn't. I would make at least a valiant attempt not to start shit at Christmas. I think my personality would want to do this, but it is Emma's brother, and I'm trying not to start shit. Chris turns away from you, takes some frustration out on a cheap cut of roast chicken. Your daughter Susie seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me. You chuckle. This sounds familiar. Okay, what does she want? Susie rolls her eyes. You know me and my friends are planning on going travelling this year. She's 19, right? Susie begins innocently. I was hoping you'd help me with the money. She's interrupted by Chris, who makes a derisive snort. I want to hold your breath, Suze. Not known for your generosity, are you, Alex? Ignoring Chris, you smile at your daughter. Yep. We'll see so many parts of the world and learn about other cultures. You sigh and lower your voice. You know money is tight now that Grandma's staying here. We just don't have that kind of money, Suze. But please, Harriet's parents are helping her. I mean, the money's not there. The money's not there, you know? Yeah, fuck Chris. I bet you know who Chris is. He's eating all the sausages and bacon. He's eating all the pigs in blankets, this motherfucker. He's at my fucking table. I'm providing the fucking dinner. And he's eating all the pigs in blankets. Like, absolute fucking food terrorist. I will try and make it work for my kids. I would. Sorry, were you going to consult me on this, or are you going to just carry on pretending I don't exist? Oh, fuck off. You feel your cheeks flush red and turn away so Chris can't see. You know you haven't been the most attentive lately. Oh, no, we got a hungry wife, and we've not been feeding her. Bad husband. We're bad husband. We've not been giving #1 priority the right attention. No good. You gotta feed the wife. You gotta feed the wife. I'm feeding wife tonight. Food, I mean. We're going for an Italian. Sam exhales and seems to brighten. But luckily for someone, I agree. This is a great opportunity. Yeah. No, I'm being nice. Emma said, can we go out tonight? I said, I want to see your tan in a lovely dress, and we'll go for your nice Italian, your favorite place. All right. That's what I said today. Charlie excuses himself awkwardly as you start to clear the plates in silence. Oh my god, we're such a cook. Jesus Christ. Have you had a nice birthday, Pat? Your mother chimes in cheerfully. Merry fucking Christmas. Jesus Christ. We're getting bitched by our kids. We're not fucking our wife. We're cleaning the entire Christmas dinner ourselves. We've invited John Knobhead to dinner and getting bitched out at my table. You're leafing through the pile of accumulated post. Each new bill puts on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal advanced logo on the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Winston's residents, thank you for sending us your passports for approval. We can now confirm their receipt and validation for the new Assets and Wealth Redemption Scheme. Hopefully this will make the last month of arguments with Sam worth it. As such, it's our pleasure to enclose a check, which we hope you'll see as a symbol not only of our gratitude, but of our unwavering commitment to... This sounds like socialism, or dare I say it, communism? The throbbing of your fresh, speed-induced paper cut is the only reason you can believe you're awake. A check, and a sizable one at that. Alright. We'll continue to strive for the betterment of this nation and its people. Forwards together, Julius Salisbury and Peter Clement. Alright, we've got some cash money in the bank. New PC! New PC, new PC, new PC. Ho, ho. Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. Brother. No. Oh my god, fucking misery. Jesus Christ. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally getting some time together when you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking. Good evening, Alex. This is... Bossman. I've called for you that you're required to work this Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nation and foreign powers, and the National Nightly News team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I'll be expecting your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and fury. What do you do? What do you do? I'm asking you genuinely, what do you do? Asuka is correct. Asuka is the correct answer. I never got your message. We'd already left on our weekend. Sorry. I never got your message. Sorry, dude. I was already away for my anniversary weekend. That was the joy of voicemails back in the day. Sam comes downstairs, brimming with excitement, kissing you. They grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags into the back. Yeah, fuck it. We're going away. Message deleted. No, you don't do that. What was that? Nothing. No, don't lie to her. I hate this guy so fucking much. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate you. Stop lying to your wife, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Absolute muppet. I said ignore the message you need this weekend. I didn't say lie to your wife. And that's not what I said. You reply as you put on your coat, adrenaline coursing through. Oh my god, he's so excited that he deleted a fucking voicemail. What a cock gobbler. Grabbing Sam around the waist, you slam the front door. You might as well enjoy your time off. Yeah, dude. An unwelcome return. Oh, no. When you get to work Monday morning, you get sour looks from your exhausted colleagues. The script is blood red. I am disappointed, Winston. Whatever. Gives a fuck. Fire me, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Fucking shit. I'm the janitor. I'm the janitor. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the advanced go-getters today for... Oh, yeah! We've got a youth league starting? That sounds awesome. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts a form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop some after, so you won't have to do anything. Awesome. Have fun, son. Your son is thrilled. Yay! It's heartwarming to see him so passionate about becoming an active part of the community. This is great. He's going to get to meet people, socialize, focus, some discipline in his life. I like it. Can't go wrong. I see no red flags with this. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. Was Alan James the anti-government guy? He was anti-government, right? Yeah, fuck that guy. He's a nut job. Boo. I'm sorry, Sam. I can't sit through any more of his crap. Sam burst into fits of laughter. Thank God I was worrying you were going to say yes. You decided to stay in and eat pizza. I am nailing this. I am nailing this. Pizza and a movie with the wife? Although Emma doesn't like pizza, so... A profitable partnership. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the post sorted into piles, as Sam has taken to doing it recently. Most of it is rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar advanced logo and urgent respond immediately plastered in front is corresponding. Okay. Dear Winston, this letter is to inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forward in our fight for equality. By nationalising the largest private corps and redistributing their resources amongst the citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds programme ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. Nice! Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions, chosen by advance for consistent high performers and financial security. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one. Okay. We've got EOB, the Eye of the Beholder Incorporated. Whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or couture, we see the beauty in all our customers. Neil's Deals, that's chairs. Pleasure Corp. Oh, Pleasure Corp, obviously. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form in the envelope. Sick. Go Team Pleasure. Oh, God. All right, let's sit up for this. Let's try and not get an E this time, eh?
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other 2, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pip. My God, that weather looks nasty.
99 beers on a wall.
Right.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That well, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his friend.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talk to you.
You're probably just a really awful...
Oh, Nick, I need to speak to you later on, mate. I think I've got your number,
Did your
right?
personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3...
Have a good show, everybody.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
Critics have been quick to dismiss the graffiti as a publicity stunt or an act of frustration by a tiny disorganized group of those who will never, under any circumstances, be content.
That's right, it's the perpetually miserable.
Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, embittered doctors Ingrid Forsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options to end the growing tensions.
Since splitting into 2 opposing camps on day 4 of the expedition, relationships between the factions and their leaders have only worsened.
Dr. Wong's team have successfully prototyped what they're calling shanks of deterrence, while
Coming from Manchester, this is brutal, dude. This is brutal.
Dr. Forsborg and Horgensvoord claims to have fashioned a deadly toxin for the tips of her group's spears. I certainly wouldn't want to knock over their test tubes, Jeremy.
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
Spokesman Wentworth Somerset Bentley said today, "They've had the shirts off our backs. They might as well have the rest of it too." And while it's easy to laugh, perhaps we should all just be pondering how desperate the formerly rich are to regain their power.
Fallen angel? Notorious addict Johnny Hansleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Since being banned from the national squad earlier this year after urinating on a referee during a friendly against East Grinchley, things seem to have gone from bad to worse for Hansleeves.
Is this once celebrated?
I don't know why I'm being so particularly brutal to this footballer.
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today. though its critics are sceptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
When only a Flard will do, you need the Flardmaster 5000. That's the slogan accompanying the announcement that has rocked the construction industry this morning. The breakthrough device for aiding in installation is sure to change the way we see the humble Flard.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Why is your signal strength so bad? Is this like Virgin Media or some shit? What the fuck?
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock. Like
Timmy Tadlock?
affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us
Jesus
today.
Christ!
Well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all, after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. Wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
You be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes, that'll be the fur. It's scented with hoof.
I was so excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm, like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend." But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be, for just $89.99. And then it's the general error. 41!
And is that when he burst into flames?
Look, careful.
And then he exploded.
Look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there, staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burned.
It sounds very traumatic. Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite
Do you?
enough of
Timmy?
you two coming in here with your camera, trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
questions,
again?
and now look. Oh, you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're
Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
Right, that's it. Enough. Come on, baby.
I'm happy, Mr. Tadlock.
No, your poster, your favourite poster. Timmy, are you okay? Oh.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
I'm pleading, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new Advance mark, which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals.
I think I nailed it.
Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
That was really good.
She's very good.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, she is.
Watch your back, Jeremy. Women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dripping onto my head.
2 cars, a bidet, and an enlarged
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it.
Aw.
6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
Oh, I've got to avoid the fannies. Bruh. We're avoiding the fannies. I like fannies. 6 p.m. Come on. Someone, yeah, isn't this misogyny if we don't show the fannies and they're showing it? I disagree.
If you're worried about
That's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
I want to see us fry. It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Ellie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Striker go first.
Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin.
D-Robe.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after that.
What do we get her down for then?
On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris.
Was there a nudity?
For shot number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing under her legs.
And there was a panty shot then. Am I avoiding that?
Get away completely. To Harris. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
Oh! I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends.
Change ends. We've got change ends.
Changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
What the fuck is this?
Striker giving it large.
Second round, double. Harris.
We're into round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. Apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore. And women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harris absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that a fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastery in display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, the boys said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Billington Fish.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over! I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
I think I did a good job there.
Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around.
The ball boy's been giving me the eye all day.
Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. I'm all right, ladies. Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mud.
What a mug.
What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact. A caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, there's sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters, hopefully we get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match.
Oh, I didn't censor. Shit. I did really well there. Fuck.
Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Jog on!
Jog on!
It's an absolute bloody...
Jog on!
Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. Really
Imaginary shot?
Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport. Hold. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker.
Illegal spit.
She's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's got it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is...
What?
Again,
On the shot for too long?
Including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching.
That's not me!
Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick.
What? I don't even know what happened. I have no idea. Touch what with electric? There's no way we have to do the whole broadcast. Oh my god!
Try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it.
No fucking way am I gonna do the whole thing! It was like 10 minutes long!
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do.
What the fuck, dude? Okay, what actually happened? Don't press anything that has electrical static on it.
I mean, I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5.
This is just an excuse to show fucking tits and ass and cock again.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Striker go first.
Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin.
D-robe.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad if you ask me.
Was there contact? Don't know why you complained. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends.
The change ends is great.
Ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, double. Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. Apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry
illegal flange.
Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's yeah.
Illegal flange. I've not noticed that before.
Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move. Back to striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound.
Oh, I forgot the ground sound. I need to watch for the sensor that's coming in.
I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, we've always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over! I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one.
I mean, it's hard when they're sprinting across all the shots.
2 players' heads, but unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies? Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to striker. And striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mug. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now.
I did miss the tiny bell. I forgot about the tiny bell.
So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right.
I don't like camera 3. Can we pull out on camera 3?
Which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit.
I need communication with the cameramen. I don't like camera 3.
And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean,
fuck.
Breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much you can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Going on here.
Fuck!
Yes.
I went too early.
Very good. Take them away.
I even knew it was coming.
Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on! It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday...
Right, the electricity's coming soon.
Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport. Hold. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
I think I don't press anything when the shot hits.
But she's in it to win it.
How do you turn this? I don't know.
Like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's trying to have the banana was the ball. What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic. There we go, Jeremy. That is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is everyone!
Okay, the ref has agreed once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon, looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary fight.
That's not fair. I was allowed to press the button and lost viewers.
Fan.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shot me! Fucking microphone just shot me! Where's that sound guy?
Almost forgot the advert. Almost forgot the advert.
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Postman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge. Some of your controls might be a bit, dangerous. Now, I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old ticker. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Postman out.
We seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several, actually.
You're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple C.
Okay, this is a lot of stuff that's happening.
Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Bloody right, Peter.
Yeah, that means I can't change the feeds. Yeah.
Man shape you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet.
I think this means
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's 5. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4.
oh, it's the sensor guy.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Fuck off!
Firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers.
Whingers.
To benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's tripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we know.
He's gonna die. There's water dripping on him. It's electricity.
To the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that's definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
Oh,
Pet?
sorry, yes, it's kind of cool.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He was to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It was awful for us, and this is the point.
He's swearing!
It were awful for him. He could see it.
I will sacrifice myself for the show.
And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to.
Euthanasia?
The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
He's just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it fried my asshole.
Oh, still on the air, Peter?
Yes, sorry, my apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got sacked again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
Sorry, that the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty twat!
Prime Minister, please hold your language.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell you...
I'm doing my best, dude. I'm doing my best.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
Good job, everybody.
So they just...
They fail?
Anyway, this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I thought the leak.
It wasn't electrified. No, it wasn't electrified. There's no way. Okay, we're good. A B! Yo! Not bad. Not bad. A plus D? I don't understand. How can I get a B for that final section where everything was on fire and electrocuted? Which one was the D? The game with the nudity? There's no way, dude. Current wealth, things are looking up. Nice. And we promoted our glorious government. Boss is smadge. I don't know why. I think we did pretty well there to get all that in. It was the swears. The swears got me. I don't think a D is right, though, because that was like a 10-minute section with tits and arse wobbling everywhere. What's up, Enos?
Oh, thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast.
Oh, excellent. I'll message him later. That's fantastic.
Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it. Now. Look left, Alex. Out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged.
What?
Then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes...
Was that children?
Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live to the National Nightly News.
Is this the leisure one?
This has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Oh, we're during COVID.
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5,
5, 4, 3.
No, that pause was genius. Okay. Let's carry on.
It's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglepugs? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Old dogs, new tricks. Bad boy celibacy Johnny Handsleeves announced today that he just can't wait until this lockdown's over so he can start his new career.
It is, of course, up to each of us to choose how we spend this brief spell of collective unconsciousness. But if this photograph, sent by the man himself, is anything to go by, Johnny seems to be making...
I'm going to keep throwing Johnny up the bus, under the bus.
Making his announcement by drunkenly shouting at his neighbours from the steps of his capital accommodation, Johnny was heard to repeatedly yell, "I'm gonna open a fucking florist," before failing to get back inside his house and slipping it off over a low hedge.
Donaldson's getting a little out of hand. Donaldson needs to rein it in a little bit.
To come, in their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Hello, surface people. Helvetica here with a dispatch from the front lines. A quick update. Last night, the Wongens clones launched a major offensive on our western flank. Obviously, we
Best
were able
fun.
to see them off with our
Love the Helvetica.
Horgan swords. But we've heard rumours of a secret weapon, something small and furry. But they couldn't have got one of those down here.
That's a stick with forks on it.
How could they? Unless... The Wonder's portal. They've got it working. I need to speak to Mother. This divorce is getting serious. Helvetica out.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who managed to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
This programme has received reports of rich relatives on the run actually being filled with helium and released into the stratosphere. If those rich bastards think they're above the rest of us, why not give them a hand in getting there, Jeremy?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. In these difficult times, it's important that we all feel united, that we're all in this together. And for a short time, we must bear significant change. To help myself come to terms...
Fuck off, this bit's annoying. I don't like this new mechanic. It's irritating. I can't watch the fucking videos. Piss off.
thought it would be helpful to share my list with all of you. Christmas with the in-laws. Your child's school play. Youth. Beauty. That phase you still don't talk about. Your New Year's resolution. Your husband's hairline.
My job is to watch. I'm the editor.
Your term in office. Your fleeting lifetime.
Oh God, she's getting sad.
And all of human endeavour. I hope my relatable list has allowed you to find reassurance.
No, that's my listening. That's for my headphones.
Know that just as these things pass us by, so too will this crisis. Together we will endure, as we always have. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Allen, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report on if you were, say, a news programme.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Rimington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
With what it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lywell.
Oh, I like her.
No, you don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Fuck off! Little gingerbread bastards. Can we get one other set of hands in here?
First tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Millkirky is the CEO of Rimington's Fist, internationally respected business Svengali, Sophia Rimington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your work.
And from a crystal healing laboratory, what I
Oh,
assume
no,
is
it's
garage
Bex.
in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
I've always seemed to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snuggle Hugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
This is really fun, this.
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at Rimington's Fist, but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys, we are deeply, deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Rimington. You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little execution as he'd wiggle and wave his tiny noose and dance before my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously, and he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Rimington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory, another one of his pet projects. But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight tonight.
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Won't be my feature she's making up next.
Remington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each
Snuggle
box of Snuggle
Traps
contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehug in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. Now that is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle Traps is they're powered by next generation Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then you're gone.
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Aren't they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are
oh, hell yeah.
But they're explosive fun.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah, dude.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
Oh, yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
She seems very nice, that young Miss Remington.
I think she'd make an interesting dinner guest.
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my sceptical arsehole.
Hello, mate. It's
What?
Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
The healthcare heroes and the lockdown lovers.
Yeah, well, it's been a long
Oh,
time
what the
coming.
fuck is this now?
Oh, exactly, you said it, I've said it. He must know, he's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. No, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together.
Have they got him fired?
It's gonna work. We'll get him. Here's the cake. You're on the balloons.
Oh, it's birthday.
Got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3... Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Ruth.
Fuck off.
Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman. From Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Alan James is right.
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or as a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient. Kate.
What was that? That was, okay. Cthulhu Daddy showing up.
See, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People...
They're in the same room!
Amassing an army to kidnap our children.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But...
Me.
I...
Me.
The...
Me.
The...
Me.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Brannan. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh god. I'm just looking for a sign. Oh, there it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign. It says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh yeah, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine. I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom technically. But, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just piss off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
Oh no!
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this.
Perfect!
Right. Yeah,
That has to be an A+, dude!
It's a Bannon Avenue.
That's gotta be an A+. Is this because of communism? Is this because we redistributed the wealth? Is this what happened in like the space of 3 months?
I'm not going to. I don't have to. No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. No? Oh, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight, we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. Fuck National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that, actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Please turn something off the plug, Alex.
Of course, that's my fault.
They're turning my plugs
Why don't you
off!
Tell us how the game is played.
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy.
Fuck off!
I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else? Yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Ugh.
Thank you. This.
What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well,
Angie?
My name is Angie.
Angie?
Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Sick.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
No.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally,
Oh,
Angie, dear,
God!
what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable.
What?
That is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which, of course, means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you. Here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
Jodie Carpetburn, she's fire.
How's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
Standard stuff, baby.
Where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
It's a Welshman!
Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time, we got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
These are stressful editing conditions, team.
That's right, yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you
I don't think this is where it's like editing my stuff, right, Chris?
Yes, I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am. Yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear!
Oh, yes, right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? No. But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise, old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
Why is he rubbing his tits? It's blew my head in when I cut to his camera. He's constantly rubbing his tits.
You need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents.
Fuck off!
Stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
Right.
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to... endure.
Did you turn this shitting thing...
Far, like wise old Mr. Octopus, with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow, they're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house, ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports, now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Thanks all for what I'm sure is bound to be a classic of children's entertainment. But now, let's see how it's really done.
Oh.
Before we wrap up the news tonight, I just wanted to spend a moment talking to you directly. A final thought, if you will, just for you, Alex. You see, I know you think it's gotten complicated back at the old homestead, but there's something you should know. You like to think you've got the family ruled, the feelings have cooled, and you're just ridiculed.
She's singing at me, at the character.
To think you've got it under control. Well, if that was your goal, you better re-roll. Did you have a few too many at the watering hole? You clearly love your daughter more. Now Chris and Sam are broken, 'cause you're too
What?
scared of the Lord.
I cancelled work to go away with my wife to try and make. What do you mean? I went to resolve things with him. What do you mean? Because I didn't let him go out at inappropriate time? Fuck you, game. I disagree.
That's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow when Jeremy will be wrestling an alpaca and I'll be naked. I'm Megan Wolf. Have a treacle night. Oh. Oh, just give me that beer. I'm fucking famished.
Oh God, Mom!
What is that piss? Do you think I'd be happy with that?
You're out of your mind.
It's always pish. It was all a dream. It was all a dream. Bow down! Fucking witness me! Witness me! Okay? Witness me, baby! It happened. Oh no. Oh no. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, a reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink 4 times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You think it was the electrocution, Celtic? It might be. You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam, there with you as always. Their expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. Chris chimes in from beside them. See, Alex is fine. We missed the game for nothing. Fuck that guy. You and Chris still aren't on great terms, and it's hard to miss the tone of disdain in their voice. Yeah, it's not about Chris. Go fuck yourself, Chris. The worry lines on Sam's forehead fade a bit. Lord knows you've both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you turn to look at him, you can see that Charlie tenses up, his concern clear on his face. So you're good, right? Oh, he's just worried about you. He finally asks. I'm good, bro. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all of your best efforts, she's not doing well. Your mother starts. Your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you for what feels like the 100th time how you're feeling. Pretty good. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system. Pardon the pun, she smiles. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again. Of course, after a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave but stops. Oh, and the private room and care. The doctor gestures to your room, which you now notice looks expensive. It has all been paid for by John Bossman. He left those flowers and said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday. Yeah, not realistic. I thought that was the end of the game with the sing-song. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't a good sign. Everyone is usually in bed by now. Softly open the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They look to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Ah. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and we've been able to save, we've got more than enough to keep going, Sam smiles. I know things have been difficult, but then the daily care won't be cheap, but she's your mother. We have to really, don't we? I never killed Mother. Yeah, I think so too. Your mother hasn't been herself for a long while. Wait, whose mother is it, actually? If this is Sam's mother, this could be a really bad move. It's our mother, right? Alright, so it's time for the glue factory, I think. Sam seems taken aback. This is your mother, Alex. I can't tell you what to do, but I don't think it's what she would want. They hesitate before continuing. But then, maybe she would. She hasn't been her old self for so long. I don't know. It's up to you. Fuck it. Send her. Tomorrow you'll need to tell the kids, and then book an appointment at the transition center. Look, honestly, Mum, you've become a burden, and you. What did Peter Kay say? And the kids are scared of your hairy lip. Come on, Avanti. Do you remember that Peter Kay thing? That advert? Come on, Avanti. Home. I'm 55. And your kids are scared of your mustache. Sam's out with work tonight and Charlie's staying at friends. The house is yours. You order a takeaway, have a couple of drinks and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. A comedy, a horror, action, historical drama. I'll go with a horror film. The atmosphere and story are better than you were expecting, making you jump more than once. After a particularly shocking emergence of the lolling lumberer, you accidentally kick the coffee table, revealing a small object hidden behind one of the legs. As you bend down and reach for it, you recall the note Sam left on the fridge. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually an engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. His daughter's Chippy. Yeah, his son's called Charlie, so I assume it's a cheap name for Chippy. For Charlie.
I just got foiled.
You got foiled?
Got bamboozled.
By what?
I just made 2 batches for the creamy just now. I mixed them up.
You're making ice cream out of stubbornness at this point. Anyway.
No, but anyway, the fridge was off. Switched it.
Our fridge?
Because it's plugged into the extension and it was off at the wall.
Oh, why? So?
Once it's pulled down, then the game.
Okay. You're cleaning it.
Sure.
Just telling you now.
No problem.
The accompanying note from Susie explains, Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. I thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir and not a new pastime is picking up or about to pick up. Yeah, is my son an arsonist? Is that what's happening here? How are things at home? Not good, apparently. The silence. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, pause for a sec. Right. Quick stand-up and pee break before we do this one, because we've got drama coming up. We might not be able to finish this game now. I'm sad. Back in a sec, guys. Oh, I've got... Oh, shit.
She trusted you, Mike. You are a monster.
Come to me. I'll protect you.
You're absolutely fucked. Can I get down there? I need to get to that road. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. Stay strong, hold the line, blue team.
Oh, yeah.
They can't get in here now.
What the? Oh, there's something swimming to our left. There's a. What did I just die to? Wait, there's no way. We've just built a whole entire perimeter fence, and the first thing we get attacked by are mosquitoes. We've just finished fortifying the base, And the first enemy that we come across are mosquitoes.
Supposed to know that. And they're like, oh. Oh yeah, good luck. Now you know about it. It's gonna be fine. All right, hold on. Where is it going? Is it Florida? New Mexico? We're going to Texas? Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
New Mexico, Texas.
Is it not in the Texas border?
Yeah. It's the state, Barry.
I mean, a lot of these places call themselves states, but they're basically Texas. 1, 2, 3. He's changing. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Get me out of here! I'm free! Oh, I'm free! Embrace the Wigglers! I embrace the Wigglers! Oh, Wigglers! The power of the Wigglers compels you! Oh, thank God. I am free. Dobby is free. Dobby is free. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. No, it wasn't actually, Alphino. Let me tell you what happened, right? First of all, fucking at my door, right? Wu Klamat. She's stressed about something. Fair enough. So I'm like, what's up? Then she says, oh, let's go for a walk. I'm like, okay, we can do a little walk by the beach. That'll be beautiful. Walk down the front, maybe grab a taco. Oh, I was excited for later. Okay. Are we ready? Let's see what we can do. Advance. Oh, fuck's sake.
4. Facial sabotage.
Jenny, problem? I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up the weapons of optical destruction and get out.
Oh, the VCR's broken.
I mean it, Kath.
Fucking hell.
Jenny? This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
What? All right, I'll talk to Buxton.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're going to have to leave.
Is Kath fired?
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded
10
me.
seconds, everybody.
You're part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Going in
high-mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired
3.
We've only got a wide.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some
This is good news.
But how should we react? We asked the public.
So how do you feel about the sanctions?
I actually think that with Advance in charge, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Of course, the rest of the world will want us to
The government doesn't want to hurt us.
They're billionaires next, but I trust Julia and Peter.
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team.
I think Julia's got our backs, guys.
And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Hi there. I was wondering if you could spend a moment to give us your thoughts on the government.
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and world checks have made the difference, plus for the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
A Flard Day's night.
Donaldson is falling apart, dude.
Production of Flards are at an all-time high, requiring the new manufacturing facility in Grizzleford to move to 24-hour-a-day production.
With people finding more and more uses for the ever-versatile Flard, the team at Remington Cyst certainly have their hands full keeping up with demand.
I don't trust Remington
Is
Cyst.
there anything better than a handful of Flards? We asked Patrick to find out.
No, down with Flard.
What's your opinion of Flards?
I'd get them banned, mate. Flards killed 3 members of my family and more than 1 pet. Should have stuck with Werbs. It was safer then.
The delicate sound of thunder. A frightening start for commuters this morning, who were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their trains.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital.
Terrible.
Radical extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show of strength.
Thumbs down. Thumbs down, dude.
The strange protest.
Ought to apologise to this presenter for making him drop his morning bagel in surprise.
But how do we feel about these somewhat radical extremists and their upsetting methods? Robin found out.
Can I ask your opinions on Disrupt?
Are those the guys in black with the orange fist thing?
That's right.
Can I be honest?
Of course. This is journalism.
They scare me a bit.
Injury time? Here's rival doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborg-Horgensford today sent a joint statement to the service appealing for an urgent shipment of supplies.
After breaking into 2 warring factions, things seem to have gone from bad to worse for the ill-fated expedition. They look like they could really use some supplies, Jeremy.
Or possibly a peace negotiator.
But with the pair arguably being their own worst enemies, how should we feel?
Thumbs down. Science, boo. Boo science.
Patrick Bannon found out.
Educated people are a pain in the arse. They ask questions.
No fucking way.
Oh.
Let them kill each other. I learned something. Work with my kids.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team Membership Cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
Oh, yeah, fantastic. I'm applying today. I mean, why wouldn't you? What are these protesters
Hello,
doing?
Mike.
They don't want us to
It's
know who
me.
their
No, no,
names
no.
are.
American
Stop you, Kazzy. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting one for the little one as well.
How adorable.
Yeah, gonna be a proper little team member, aren't you? Yes. He smiled. He smiled.
And finally tonight, getting stuck in a shameless attempt to cash in on his bad boy status, shamed celebrity Johnny Hamsleeves announced a new line of real ale at a press conference earlier today.
The new brew, entitled Headbutt Ale in reference to his controversies of last year, promises a night you'll pretend you regret.
Or possibly a night you'll pretend you remember.
So what should we all think of Johnny's latest attempt to market his notoriety? Patrick?
Disgusting.
Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zuss. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National
Nightly
Nightly
News. Tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country.
What?
The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight we have guests from across the continent.
Oh,
to discuss
swear
this
boy's back.
unprecedented Situation. For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
It's a great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at Labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, Advance's
Okay.
strongly for these sanctions. How do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health care facilities in the continent, yeah?
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah?
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole, like, vote thing, yeah? But it's actually the Festival of Fureland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So, like, we all had to look our grandparents clean, yeah, whilst the vote was happening, and that's, like, a really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like a sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man? It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
I always win.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis. You think he have tiny penis.
Please!
But actually, he discovered that... Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. It can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have, like, serious animal welfare legislation. And, like, my friend Helge, she got arrested, yeah, for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jan Sandwich. She was a right cracker, too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
That's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and the
Oh,
rest. So if you're watching,
smudge.
Dan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Christ, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and power
Possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Björk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid, really, arguing about outdated devices.
He's all really fucking stupid.
In Svenland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like a really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Vodovich.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant Newton hairy bear. When really, he just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here.
Let me talk at you.
Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep.
Oh, we're zooming in.
The rest of the world would react this way. And we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
You have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
Jesus Christ. Oh, we got Remington back.
Hey, Brad.
This is important. New government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
There's new censorship coming in.
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
So he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
Jesus! Okay.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honour to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand. You
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Well, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much. Why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh no, I'm gonna do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah, you love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork.
Oh, too long.
So this is for the snubs, ones the push and the shove, ones the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones, ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley, the ones who now finding out their bank accounts are empty, the ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation, the ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise serve the crest of the ways, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bet getters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking.
This is so much censoring, it's just blank.
Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team, and advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt, then you're angry. Then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
All muted. The entire ending was muted.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference.
That's true.
You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Nailed it!
Fixing that old VCR.
This is
a new tape. Last ad break.
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust me.
leave it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Well, I mean, that didn't go well. Yeah, an E. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, we got an E. I know it's drama time. We'll finish this segment and then we'll do drama. I'm very aware of the time, but we're midway. We got one more section of this to go.
Their fair share, and no one will be left behind.
His father will hear about. Yeah, he's a turbo nepo baby.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, it's the Welsh are back.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Sorry. Cheers.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raiden, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so...
a goal sweeper?
He says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, give us a sense of...
Okay. That was fucking genius. I don't think I agree with that.
Actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
It's catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life, as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Yeah.
Wow. Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show is really...
just in different hats. That's all they did.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Good question.
I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable.
Oh, no!
He is our rock.
Oh.
Give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show.
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yeah. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences
Oh, my
of
God.
Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable, Megan.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
Yeah.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a...
I think this is a fail section, though.
That's the ads. Let's get reset tomorrow, please.
Hey,
I think that was like a C, maybe.
Oh.
Okay.
B. Not bad. A B. A B. A-E-B. All right. An overall C. Yeah, we were bad on the music one. We need to save so we can get to drama time. I want to finish this, though. This is baller. Okay, we'll save there. Tuesday. We'll finish on Tuesday. You've unlocked additional content. The telethon.
Headlines tonight.
Oh. Okay.
Get every single
That is a wild, wild, wild game. An actual wild game. It says we were neutral, but I don't feel like we were neutral. Like, we pushed all the government agendas, didn't we? I think we were like, I would not say we were even keel throughout that at all. Yeah, that is a fantastic game. That was called, we'll definitely finish this Tuesday. Not for broadcast, I think is what it was called. Yeah, Monday I'm with Emma while she has her surgery. So Tuesday is when we're back after right now. Right, I'm just getting a fresh drink. Won't be 20 seconds and then we'll go. Then we're gaming. Bibbidi bobbidi boo! Drama! Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh dear. Okay. Where's my keyboard and my mouse? There we go. And my gavel. Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? Let's put a stop on there and a stop on there. Excellent. Hello, Wooly. Thank you very much. Are we all ready? Are we feeling Friday fresh as the sun is beaming here? No divorce. No divorce. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Holla, ballers and a bro fist to you all! We are back from Germany, Team Berlin. What a wonderful visit where I was in a giant corn costume that was the most excruciating yet fun experience I've had in a long time, and being at FanFest and having all those good times and then playing crazy games as we've got back. It has been wild. I'm letting you know here, we're not here Monday. My wife is having some surgery, so I will be with her on Monday. But other than that, it's all good as we are just a couple of weeks away from PreachCon. Yes, we are. We are a couple of weeks away with scraps of tickets remaining. If you want to join us and have some fun for a couple of days and do all wonderful, wonderful things, it should be marvelous. But it's not why you're here right now. Oh no! You're here right now to share stories of misery, woe, happiness, joy, erotica. Who knows where we're going today? Bex has prepared 3 wonderful stories, but of course, the show doesn't exist without you. So everybody here has a story to tell. Might seem like nothing to you, but believe you me, to us it seems wild and strange. And you can send them to drama@preachgaming.com to keep our Bex entertained as she sifts through your stories in order to choose what will join us in drama time for our little show here. So we're going to start with this one. This was one that was supposed to be last week before we left for Berlin. The last drama time I immediately ran out of here to get a plane. And it was one that Bex recommended, but I didn't have time to finish it after our glorious tale last time. Why is my keyboard not working? Oh, please don't. Please work. Keyboard, be a friend. Oh, you son of a bitch. I've got no keyboard. Can you Adam and Eve it? I've got no bloody keyboard. I've got no blood. Let's see if I can plug it in and get it to work that way. I can use this. Although it's lit up, it's all pretty and shiny. Go in. Do you work now? Yay! There we go. Now we've got a keyboard. I just have to lean over. All right. So we are going to the world of terror, misery, and pain, aka La La Land, baby. We got Scrumpty. We got Serious Scion. One thing I will need from our live audience is and guild name, my friends. I have no context for what the kind of guild is, but it is an FF14 guild that we're going to have. We've got Retrofear in there. Oh, God, I can see so many names whizzing by as I saw this. Oh, no. Lala Divorce. Okay. Lala Divorce, the Nightmen, the Cheese Slices, the Red Empire. I think that's actually more appropriate given the ongoing saga of classic WoW players, which is straight out of drama time. If you've missed that, you should check the TDP channel for actual, genuine drama time that's been happening. Where else but classic World of Warcraft, where the degeneracy knows no bounds, ladies and gentlemen. It knows no bounds whatsoever. But for now, the Red Empire is going to be moving. They've moved to some private server to get away from everything. But now they're going to be in Eorzea. We're going to be over there. All right, let's have some fun. Mikey, hello, dear to you and dear to our Bex. And I wish to say hello to the rest of the lovely crew and the ever-amusing, ever-vodable, gavel-swinging chats. That's a point. Where's my gavel? There it is. Got it. I am a very first-time writer, and I write to you, and here's the clues as to where I'm from. Bullet pointed. Very nice. Okay, folks will drive 10 plus hours rather than take a plane. So we're in the US. We believe that if it's our lot to be taken out by a natural disaster, tornadoes are the correct way to get murked. So that would be... it's in the mid. Where are we? We're in Tornado Alley. Yeah, it's in the Midwest somewhere. Midwest. Kansas is a big one, you know. Toto went flying. We're part of a regional subgenre of emo that involves great guitar lines and sad boys with questionable voices singing and or screaming. Are we in... Where did Slipknot come from? Idaho? Iowa. That's it. Are we in Iowa? It's home to a county with more covered bridges than any other country globally, which we actually celebrate annually with a festival. You have a festival dedicated to bridges that have a roof on it? You have a festival to your covered bridges. Okay. All right. And there is a classic movie about high school basketball that takes place here. Not a basketball team, a high school basketball. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I find myself stuck between the corn and bean fields of... Oh, that's hard to read, actually. Oh, we're in Indiana. I don't know what that state is, though. It's very, very dark. It's hyper highlighted. We are in Indiana. Oh, thank you for all the subs, by the way. Yes, the the Final Fantasy event is happening right now. We are in Indiana. Mikey, I would describe myself and my life now as I speed on towards the grand ancient age of 30 as generally and pleasantly drama-free. You're not that old, my friend. You've got a long way to go yet. I'm blessed with a wonderful girlfriend of 15 years. No ring on it? 15 years girlfriend, no ring. Still waiting for what? After 15 years. And my close friend group has been a stable, low maintenance, and dedicated group of guys and our partners since we were in middle school. Ah, all in the family, eh? Okay. But while my real life might be quite pleasant and wholesome, I have been listening to Drama Time and the tales of wonder and woe of the authors for years now. Since even before I first dipped my toes in an MMO myself in the year of our Lord 2022. Wait a minute, you were listening to Drama Time before you played an MMO? How the hell does that happen? How would you have found it? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think that's the first time I've heard that happen to you too. That's insane. And I have wanted to contribute to your show and community myself because, as you always say, everybody has a story to tell. They do. They really do. I had a little brief aside, but at a convention, not a recent one, a long time ago, I was with a really good content creator who was upset that they hadn't come up with a concept like Drama Time. And they're like, I have no stories to tell. And then proceeded to tell me like fucking 7 stories that were worthy of Drama Time. I was like, you have all these stories, dude. It's just that to you, through your lens, it's just a thing. But to everybody else, it's a story. You all do. I used to be able to watch you live, but now I'm a YouTube Andy. And the chat have brought me endless hours of entertainment. Oh, you're being sucked up to here. The endless hours of entertainment, and I hope this tale may add that for everybody listening right now. Now, let's get into it. I wish to take you back to the ancient times of 2024, the end of that year, and into the early 2025s. And like you could probably guess from the title, yes, we are in Eorzea, in the critically acclaimed MMO RPG Final Fantasy XIV. But first, here's the context so you understand the lens at which I will cast this story for you. In 2022, with restrictions from COVID starting to lighten up in my area, throughout all of the pandemic, I had good friends and good co-worker, a good friend and a good co-worker named Core. continuously attempt to convince me to play FF14 with them. They were part of a guild known as the Red Empire, who always hung out together and went to nightclubs, enjoyed various degrees of role play. Oh no. Shall we say? Should we be concerned here that your first introduction to MMOs may have been an RPFF guild? Okay. All right. And run all sorts of content in the game. There's no vor in Final Fantasy. It's far too pleasant and wholesome over there. So there'll be no vor in Final Fantasy, that's for sure. That's a WoW thing where the real degenerates are. This scene was particularly vibrant throughout the pandemic as a way for them all to stay social and have fun experiences together, and to try and find some sense of joy in those trying times that many of us lived through. Her partner Scrumpty also played and worked at the same place as us, as I already know a couple of people in the Red Empire. Now, as a general introverted guy who's been in a relationship for most of my life, the clubbing and ERP didn't interest me personally. Although their stories were wild and a blast to listen to, it wasn't tempting me. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Final Fantasy XIV looked really, really fun. I'd been following World of Warcraft for years, even though I had never touched it myself. What? Why? That's so strange. You've been following a game for years, but never touched it. I loved the Race to World First, and looking forward to seeing you there. Sorry, I am not there. And I was really intrigued by MMOs. And now here, FF14 was being presented constantly right in front of my eyes. The FF franchise had been influential on me as a child. And I knew based on my personality that if I went near that game, if I put hands to keyboard, that it was over for me. I knew that I would be sucked in like a buttercup into lightning sand with no Wesley to pull me out. Ooh. So I said, no. Day after day, week after week, Core would regale me with stories and say, Arthur, come on, bro. Come on. It's really fun. RFC is so nice and welcoming, and you can just do so many things. I would reply, I am glad that you are having such an enjoyable time, but I am afraid I'd get too addicted. There are so many things that sound fun that this feels dangerous to try. I felt the same way about Skyrim, actually. Maybe to you guys I seem dull or a buzzkill. I don't think so. Does anybody here think that this is kind of sensible? If you know what MMOs are, he's obviously been watching videos. He's obviously aware of what it is. And I imagine I'm not the only one who has lost years of life. I know I lost so many years. Arguments with partners, all sorts. Things definitely suffered during the height of your MMO enjoyment in the real world. There is no way that somebody has come out unscathed in some way, shape, or form because you've been deep into the MMO hole, at least for one period. You almost failed your exams. Yeah. Now, maybe to some of you I sound dull or a buzzkill, but I know myself, I'm a slippery slope kind of guy. When I get into something, I'm in. I'm lost. I struggle to come up for air. Mike, I held my ground for 2 years. 2 years. For 2 solid years, I stood firm, a bastion against the waves of recurring requests, the calls of camaraderie with Core and her chaotic friends, of the promises of adventures and thrills that waited for me in FF14. But, as we know, when waves crash against rock, the waves eventually win. Early in the year of 2022, things came to a head and my will was shattered at last. I was 25 years of age, and I had been struggling with depression for well over 10 years. It was compounded by living alone and working from home throughout the pandemic. Wait, you and your girlfriend of 15 years don't even live together? The fuck is going on here, bro? 15 years? You don't even share a place? What? Oh my God. We got to move forward here a little bit. Like one step forward. Let's do it. Let's do it. Due to the nature of my work, I couldn't even chat about what I did throughout the day with anyone. Ah, you're NDA'd, are you? So I felt completely and utterly isolated from the world. I didn't have anything new to do or talk about with my friends and loved ones when they did call to check in on me. I want to give a big shout out to your streams. Ha ha! That's right, I'm great! And you should all remember that. I'm fantastic. I will take that compliment and I will put on my little spaceman badge for being great. It was always a pleasure to have on as I went about my daily life stuck indoors, and it did make those days better. No problem, dude. I thought about ending everything daily. Oh, well. So I saved your life then, is how I look at this. No problem. No problem. Yeah? Just another thing that I did for you. Oh, the police are coming for me. Fuck. The chat did. You guys are all claiming that. The chat's taking my joy away. No. It was an incredibly tough time in my life for many reasons, and I wasn't sure how to even begin to climb out from under it all. Yeah, one step in front of the other, brother. One of the most obvious and tangible things to adjust was my work situation. Work just sucked. And I felt like I was a cynical 80-year-old man. And I desperately needed a change. I wasn't the only one. Many of the people around my age at work were looking to abandon ship as soon as they could. We were bailing like the plane was going to explode any second. And finally, oh God, you're not like one of those like Facebook moderator people, right? Isn't that like the highest suicide rate in the world right now is content mods for the big social media platforms? That shit is fucking nuts, dude. I hope you're not doing something like that. I heard they were based in places like Iowa, where they just trapped you in that building all day looking at any reported post, which is... No, thank you. Finally, after months of job hunting... Oh yeah, Indiana. Finally, after months of job hunting, Core and Scrumpty both beat me to the exit. They had offers, and by God, they were going to take them, and they were going to run. They invited me to their place one last time before they were packing up and leaving the state. I went over and had a great time chatting and just hanging out, but during that mother goddamn conversation, Final Fantasy XIV came up. Core said, Author, mate, brother, now that we're moving away, I really think it's time you jumped into 14. It's a really great game, and honestly, it's going to be one of the best ways of us all staying connected together. Scrumpty, of course, agreed wholeheartedly, and in that vulnerable moment, surrounded by my friends that were about to leave me perhaps forever IRL, I said, okay. I'll give it a shot. And Mike, this single sentence changed my life forever. Later that same day, in the evening, after hugging Scrumpty and Core bye for what I thought would be the final time, I just want to point out I have since visited them and I hope to again. I drove home where empty rooms and silence greeted me. It was unbearable. I thought I was going to lose my goddamn mind. Obviously, I did what anyone hoping to hold on to their last threads of sanity would do. I turned on my PC, looked up how to install Final Fantasy XIV, and it began, my friends. At this point, the game was installed, and I was now committed. I was going in. I was doing this. After 2 years, I was giving in, crumbling into what I knew was going to be a pit and trying it out. I knew what server to join, and after making my account, my next decision faced me while a blue and black background illuminated the screen. They had stressed many, many times that once you make your Final Fantasy XIV character, you are connected to it more than any other game, and that this choice that sat before me was an important one. What race would I be for this epic and long journey? I cycled through them multiple times, looking at the options and the vibe they gave off, trying to see which one I could see as me. What would I be running around? The avatar that would embody me for perhaps the foreseeable future. The Hyur seemed really boring. Who the fuck would play them in a fantasy game? Losers. The Makote were alright, but felt like they would attract freaks. Correct. That is what I see when I see Makotes. I'm like, this is a freak magnet. That's what this is. I think that is totally fair, dude. That is absolutely fair, especially coming from an outside perspective. I was like, nope. Elezen were fucking weird. I just don't understand. Like, who made this? Who made their proportions? And I'm sorry to Core all my Elezen mains. Respect the neck. Rogadins just weren't my style. Power to all the Rogadin mains. Love the aesthetic, even if it's not for me. The aura seemed edgy to me. It screamed that I listened to My Chemical Romance. Every time I looked at the aura, I felt like they were just trying to be cool. Like the tattoos were a replacement for those cheap goth chick stockings that you see. And we all know the ones, don't we? Ah, yeah, I know what you mean. I know the ones. I know the ones. And honestly, I just didn't know how that was going to work out for me. Viera and Hrothgar were locked as I was trying the game on a free account initially, which, I'll be honest now, did not last very long. So that left just one option. The Lalas, the potatoes. The little happy-looking race of not hobbits. Oh, go fuck yourself. No. You came up with these really, really accurate descriptions of all the other races, but you couldn't find anything odd about Lalafels. Nothing. Right? You went all the way to Aura being goth-tighted, crazy obvious, but Lalas? Nothing. Just no red flags. No nothing. No. They're Lalas. I'll be honest, Mike, it took me about 45 minutes debating this decision. I didn't have any preconceived notions of any of the races of their reputations. Like I said, this was purely a vibe-based decision at the time. And since nothing else felt right, I decided that walking into Eorzea as a tiny, unassuming, gentle potato was a decent choice. Here's the thing, as an aside. Since that moment, I have thought maybe this is a mistake after I found out more about the Lala community. However, my friends were right. I have paid to race change twice. I have also paid to change back to Lala immediately twice. I know who I am. I am a Lala. It is me. And for anybody who doesn't like them, I don't care. Smiley face. Now, Corin Scrumpty welcomed me gladly into the world. And I struggled even moving around and dealing with the camera controls. I got the hang of it and began enjoying the game after a little while. They invited me to the Red Empire Discord just to hang out and meet their friends in chat and let everyone vibe check each other. Up to this point in my life, it was the most queer and chaotic space I had ever been in. And it was amazing. It wasn't too many days until they decided that I was a chill person and jive well with them all, and I got my official invite in-game to join the Red Empire. And then, at that moment, I knew my purchase of the full game was correct. Now that my foot was in the door, the game consumed every inch of my being. If I was awake and not at work, was online. I was AFK on it while I worked from home, or playing on my lunch break and almost every single moment that I was free. Now, timing-wise, we were in Endwalker, in the space between the Asphodelios and Abyssos, the first and second raids. Some members of my FC had just wrapped up clearing Asphodelios as a FC static, and most of them had decided that they wanted a break. It was clear that there were different skill levels amongst my newfound friends, different drives, different goals, and other brewing frustration amongst them. Most of them hopped off waiting for the next big patch and slowly returned to some outside activities. Now, part of this bummed me out. Okay, so we're in mid-season blues is where we're at. Part of this bummed me out because I'd only recently joined and liked hanging out with them all, hoping that someday I could maybe join the raid group. They were washing their hands of the current raid tier, and I was a tiny sprout running around on my flightless chocobo through a realm reborn. I want to give a shout out here to chocobos, the best video game animal ever. Well, you've got a good thing coming in Evercold. But I'm not going to lie, I didn't do anything. It didn't do anything to demotivate me. I was hooked. This game had everything. I had all of it ahead of me. I stopped dwelling so much on all the things that were stressing me out in the real world. I escaped into Eorzea. To this day, I credit this stupid set of pixels with giving me the escapism I needed to make it through the hardest times in my... No, it was me. And me. Hang on, let me reword this as the author wrote it. To this day, I credit the stupid set of pixels with giving me the escapism I needed to make it through those times. Combined with you, Preach Gaming, it was a fantastic period of joy in my life. Especially you, Preach Gaming. Thank you, author. I pushed on, even after my friend convinced me to start the game with... I pushed on even after the friend who convinced me to start the game stopped playing in post-Heaven's Ward patch quests. At that point, I had now started gaming alone. I didn't care. The gameplay, the side content, the story, I was in. It didn't matter who was playing with me. Sure, it had its ups and downs, but I had nothing else to do. I started doing every single side quest in zones as they unlocked, even before I finished the MSQ, just to stay longer, just to drag out the experience. Doing a lot of content without flying just to enjoy the zones. Eorzea was where I wanted to be. Fucking nerd. And then I got, as many of you have who are listening to this story, to Shadowbringers. God is all I can say. What an experience. I had played video games my entire life, but what Shadowbringers did to me, it's hard to describe. And to be able to run immediately from the thrill of that expansion to Endwalker at that point in my life was a godsend. I still, at this point, believe Shadowbringers was better than Endwalker, but I needed Endwalker. I needed the story. It gave me hope. It made me feel like I wasn't alone even in the darkest and hardest of times, along with you, Preach Gaming. I don't even know how many times I cried going through that MSQ. The progression, of course, as you well know, took months. Who cares? I didn't. I couldn't have been happier. I just wanted more. I soaked up every single minute of it. My soul felt like it was there. And being anywhere other than IRL was a relief. Still a girlfriend, right? I'm just checking in. You said I had a girlfriend of 15 years. I'm just checking in. There is still a girlfriend here somewhere, right? Endwalker had absolutely banger ultimates dropped too. And as a sprout who now understood more about the mechanics of MMOs, I was even more invested than any other Race to World First I'd watched before. It probably comes as no surprise to you all, but of course, at this point, I needed to become a raider. Eventually, members of the Red Empire returned. They helped me dip my toes as a little babby healer into Asphodelos raids, and it was genuinely the most fun I'd had playing this game up to that point. It's what I had wanted to experience since I first weeble wobbled that stupid short-legged Lala into Limsa. I was, of course, total dog shit at first, but I got better. I picked up the mechanics quickly and mostly needed to work on getting used to something new phrases like slide casting, pre-positioning, ABCs, how to use my healing kit correctly. You know, playing the fucking game like a non-moron. And I'm glad to say, over time, in IRL, things started to get better. I don't know if it was because my personality was lighter. I was no longer dwelling on the bad things, and life just seemingly smoothed out. I managed to get myself another job after almost a year of searching. It came with a raise, relocation, bringing me closer to my girlfriend. Oh, she's long distance. There we go. We've cracked it, team. She doesn't live in the state or in this town or whatever it is. She's a long distance girlfriend. Maybe moved away for college. Classic US situation. You know the score. It brought me closer to my girlfriend and to my friends. But to loop it back to 14, it was right after the Abyssus raid tier dropped. I progressed P5S by myself in the player finder for a week. It was my first experience raiding on patch. I moved, started my brand new job, and that was it for that tier. Things moved forward and I adapted to my new job and environment as my IRL was shifting. My gaming remained casual. And at the start of 2023, I made some major changes in my life. I had to do a lot of uncomfortable self-reflection and reevaluate how I handled my IRL relationships. I had come out to my girlfriend as bisexual, which she handled very well, acknowledged that I needed to talk to my extremely religious family about being an atheist. Jesus Christ, we've got an atheist bisexual in a serious religious family. All right, here we go. Accepted the fact that I can only control what I bring to my relationships and started working out. And I gotta say, Mikey, fucking worked. Oh, we're getting ripped. We're getting ripped, dudes. Time for big swole arms, dude. Big, thick fucking juggers. It wasn't easy, and it wasn't overnight. But it fucking worked. I hate that it does. But being healthier, doing exercise, and getting perspective was a positive thing. Why do you hate that that's the case? You know, I really hate that, like, feeling better physically and mentally is useful. That really pisses me off, dude. That really pisses me off. You know what I mean? That really pisses me off. Now, it should all be about the garlic bread and cheese. It should be about dailies and garlic bread and cheese. That's how we're going to do it. The first day I woke up and didn't immediately think, fuck, I wish I wasn't here, was startling. Up to that point, I had no recollection of what that had felt like. And it was like taking in a full breath of fresh air for the first time. I'm getting pizza later. It's now summer of 2024. And everyone in the Red Empire is excited about the new expansion. Some of us took the first week off work to game, and Mike, having everyone active in voice chat, running content together was just like the best party I'd ever been to. I had been longing for this type of interaction with everyone in the guild ever since the slow dwindling of activity post-raid. I enjoyed the members of the Red Empire and their various personalities, and the Discord was just buzzing with activity. People were waking up early to game, muting while in voice chat to eat, and then carrying on into the early hours of the morning. We were just soaking in everything in the expansion. And as you know, Mike, inevitably, this is drama time. Okay. I suggest all of us remember this happy time that's happening right now, because this is still drama time. So let's just remember where we are right now. Things are good. Everything's awesome. During this period, our FC leader should just stop the story. And that's the end, Mike. I had a great expansion launch. Thank you for reading. During this period, our FC leader, Sirius Scion, mentioned that he had been dating someone online called Meatbag. Meatbag was shy, but was going to be joining us in voice chat. Now, we, of course, were excited. A new potential friend joining us. And over that week, Meatbag finally started speaking with us more and coming out of his shell. Meatbag was an uber gamer. And I mean 99 passing, minimum, ultimate rating, and knowing what the fuck is going on everywhere in this game kind of gamer. Maximum effort at all times. But here he was, chilling in our Discord with the most casual plebs and running through Dawn Trail with us. Frequently partying with Sirius Scion, me and my best friend IRL, Retrofear, who had joined the Red Empire after giving 14 a try and was my main cohort playing together almost daily. We obliterated the battle content, as anyone who is partying with a full squad knows their rotation and syncs their jobs just for shits would. I tanked, Retrofear healed, Meatbag and Scion DPS, and both of them ran Pictos. Everything melted. Everything in the game melted to our onslaught. These were such good times. These were just simple times. And over the course of those hours spent gaming and chatting together, I made some really good close friends. Eventually, the first Savage raid tier is looming. We contemplated what approach we wanted to take, and decided that it would be fun for Meatbag, Scion, and I to run it together. Retrofear noped out, as they just didn't have any interest in running content that may make them stressed out. The three of us decided that we didn't really want to the commitment of a static, but figured with double healer Red Mage, our time in Player Finder should be very, very easy. And so, the first tier of Dawn Trail dropped. The Arcadian Light Heavyweight Division. Meatbag and I are co-healing. Scion's playing his trusty Red Mage. We start progging together as we could, with Meatbag outpacing us quickly, but gaming with us when he was online, and me particularly as I still had a full work and gym schedule to maintain. I still managed to clear one fight a week with Meatbag and Scion in my party, which I don't consider too bad for my first full attempt at clearing a raid tier. Meatbag helped me out a lot, ladies and gentlemen, providing tips, talking about how to improve, and having my co-healer in voice chat during raids was so helpful, particularly in recovering from prog situations. With his help, I got better, quickly. Over time, we got comfortable healing with each other. I knew when he was going to do stuff. He knew when I was going to do stuff, knowing instinctively what buttons the other was pressing and where, and who would be able to recover what or when we needed help. I want to stress, even after everything I've said, this was now the new, most fun I'd ever had in the game. When I cleared the tier on week 4, I couldn't believe I had done it, and was able to enjoy it so much with my friends. Everything FF14 related, IRL, was pure sunshines. But sunshine doesn't last forever now, does it? After we cleared, it's time for the obvious re-clear. And this is where the cracks began to show. After week 4, we got into re-clearing, rolling on loot we needed to get our BIS gear. Week by week passes. The 4 of us are hanging out in chat while the 3 of us raid, bantering, shooting the shit, just generally having fun being together. But over time, patience began to wear thin as Player Finder began to crumble. Weirdly enough, more and more people started fucking up. Loot rolls just would stop going our way. Now, generally, there'd be enough of us to balance out whoever was frustrated and bring the mood back up, but our patience was deteriorating rather rapidly. For Sirius Scion's frustration began to grow quicker than anyone else's, and it didn't fully reset each week. For the most glorious piece of loot, his weapon would not drop from Wicked Thunder. His rolls on the weapon coffer were never high enough to win it. Week after week, Scion started getting more and more silent in chat. Sometimes he'd stopped joining the voice chat altogether while we were raiding. On one particular week, none of us were able to sync up, and so we all carried on and did reclears separately. I shit you not, that week I got my scholar book, and in a twist of fate, Wicked Thunder dropped the Red Mage weapon in Meatbag's instance, which he rolled greed on, and he won. Sirius Scion, the most anxious for his loot, was still forsaken by the boss. He left with jack shit. Scion's absence from comms became more apparent. It increased following that day. Or at least that's how I remember this happening. His frustration at now being behind on gear, lowering his passes that he cared so much about, as others were just outgearing him at this point. And the fact that now I and Meatbag had our bis, with Meatbag also having a secondary weapon to play with, which was what he needed, was starting to make him very, very angry. I just liked raiding. I didn't care. I just enjoyed raiding and having fun with my friends. Meatbag was also of the same persuasion as me. We tried to keep the mood up, have a good time. But after a while, the weeks that Scion didn't join voice chat kind of became the better case scenario. That made us really, really sad. But at least we could relax and chill together as we gamed instead of feeling quite so tense around him. Scion's chances of winning the role for weeks. The situation led to Meatbag and I passing on M4S weapon coffers to increase the odds of Scion winning it. I mean, we carried on for so long, passing coffers, continued to raid just because we wanted to play together. It got worse and worse, week by week, until finally, Scion got his bis. If I remember correctly, he did have to also pity his weapon, which took an even longer because he had used some of the M4S boots to pity his chest first. After which, did they not drop books then? Yeah, I was curious. Why not just use the books? Are we talking like maybe this is over like 6 weeks? Something like that. So that would be like week 10. That's what he means by pity. Okay, so he's used the books. Very correctly, he pitied the weapon. After he got it, he spoke in voice chat for the first time in a long while. Fuck this tier. I'm fucking done. And just like that, it was all over. The trio was dissolved. The glory days had sunk into somber days of our raiding, and we were done. That's it. Bit dramatic, don't you think? It just feels a bit dramatic, because it's like you've done 8 kills, right? Assuming it was 8 in tier 1. Somebody could correct me there, but you've done 8 kills. It's very fucking dramatic. I've had to do 8 kills, but it's 8 kills of Player Finder, which I don't know what it's like. Pass monsters when they can't get their weapons week 1. Yeah, I guess. Months passed from then, with small patches here and there. And parts of the Red Empire in our circle continued hanging out and gaming together, and things were back to being pretty chill. And alright, from what I could tell. The stress of this raid tier was over and life seemingly just moved on. We raided together again as time allowed when Fru came out, but with it dropping around the holidays, my schedule didn't line up much with everybody else's, so it was mostly solo Player Finder for me when I had some time. And things just sort of carried on from there. At least for me. That is. For remember, I was just a friend. I was someone these guys talked to about video games and random shit to blow off steam together after work days. My dynamic with the rest of the FC was simple. Play games, run content, laugh, log off, don't worry about it, repeat. But Meatbag and Sirius Scion were dating. They were a true, as you can imagine, Final Fantasy XIV e-couple. And for whatever was happening in voice chat or raids together with me around, there was a lot fucking more happening between them in the background that I was completely unaware of. In February of 2025, as we began thinking about the next raid tier, something exploded. Now, I'd known for a while that some DMs and private venting sessions between each party, and that things between them weren't all sunshine, lollipops and rainbows. Between Meatbag and Scion, things have been getting tense. To be honest, from my perspective, based on what each of them had shared with me, I think honestly they just wanted and needed different things and weren't going to be the partner that they had discovered over the game. Again, these two were really good friends of mine. I liked them both. But Mike and ever-loving audience, holy fuck. By the end, they had become the most poisonous people I'd ever known. They clearly needed to split up for months so they could just be happy and stop letting this get worse and darker and more poisonous. And this is when shit went down. To be honest with everybody listening to this right now, I don't even know all of the details and what exactly the catalyst of the breakup was. My partner always says I'm the fucking worst at asking or getting information, and it limits the amount of gossip that she can enjoy. My wife says the same, actually. I don't know. No idea. But I do know accusations were thrown and reputations were slandered across Limsa Laminsa in the local chat for 7 days. They became the focal point of the Limsa hangout, and the whole community was into it. It got ugly. The glorious manner in which this unfolded to me was via a group chat that we had going in Discord that was just the three of us so that we didn't clog up the FC Discord for whatever reason. Meatbag hopped on to drop a message to Scion and then left the group chat entirely. Scion gave a little context that they had broken up a few days ago and things had been okay until a couple of days ago, when rumors and accusations began spreading between friends and acquaintances in-game about things said to each other. Okay, we have some evidence coming up. Now, Preacher, like I said at the beginning, I've been watching and listening to Drama Time for years at this point. And I had worked very, very hard to get through plenty of personal and relationship struggles. I had played mediator for couples before, and I had tried to listen and give each of these wonderful friends of mine advice throughout their online relationship. But I'm 28 years old now. So I reread the messages over and over and took a moment, and then I responded with this. Okay, what is this? Is this you telling him to grow up? Okay, this is our boy's response. So I'm guessing they're asking him for advice here. They've turned to their, friend of both of them who wants well for both of them to seek out some knowledge and maybe a road to travel that may solve their woes. Our author has responded, sludge, I'm not joking. Sludge emote. I am not interested in getting in the middle of this, LOL, Keck W. I don't know what all happened between you two, and it's none of my business. I just want you both to be happy, and if you can't do that together, then fuck it. That's how it is for a lot of people. You're not special. You don't have to worry about me thinking you're a piece of shit or anything. You don't have to justify yourself to me. And I'm sure as heck not going to be a middleman for either of you. My days of dealing with e-relationship bullshit are long over. I'm too old for that. Olge. I just hope you're doing well, buddy. High five. And that was that. I thought, anyway. Fuck it. If it's not working out, I mean, fuck it, you know? It is what it is. And that was that. At least I thought. Meatbag and Scion both messaged me independently. And I maintained my relationship with both of them without crossing the line of ever telling the other what they said about the other one. Like I said, I didn't give a fuck, Mike. I cannot stress that enough. I had zero interest in getting in the middle of whatever this is. It was over. And I liked them both, and I just wanted to be friends with them both. However, I'm still a gamer, and I'm still a raider. And this did throw a wrinkle into my raid plans. And what the hell am I going to do? Okay, let's get serious for a minute. I'm sorry you're all emotionally distressed and you're being poisonous to each other, but can we talk about the raid for a minute, right? Important stuff. The couple within my trio had just exploded. And I was just a little lala. That's all. I'm just a little lala who wanted to raid with my bros, have a good time, get better at the game, get some gear. You know how it is. Now, I was torn between my FC leader and my co-healer. Meatbag wanted to yoink my tiny little lala ass out of the Red Empire and take me with him. He had left the Red Empire and started a new one with some of his friends, and I had been hanging out and raiding through with them, as they were more of a raid-focused group of bros than the Red Empire was. But Scion was my FC leader and friend. And the Red Empire had been there for me when I needed people the most. They had got me through some really rough, emotional times. I still talked to them both, but separately. And while Scion was prepping for the raid tier, he helped me get my new gear. A week before the raid tier dropped, Scion DMs me. Something like this. If you want to raid the next tier with me, the offer stands. But I understand if you want to raid with... and he put it in quotation marks, other people. I wonder if we could figure out who he was talking about. Mysterious. It felt like a silent judge was there, asking me which parent I wanted to stay with. And I was now in the position to make that decision. After a while of weighing the pros and the cons, I decided that I think I would enjoy raiding with Meatbag and his friends, given everything that had happened with Scion in that first tier. That makes sense, right? Scion was the one who got all fucking moody because he didn't get his weapon in 5 minutes and was being a little bitch about it, so I'm going to raid with the other people because they didn't do that and that was more fun to play. Thumbs up. I think that's the fair choice. Like, you turned into a little bitch last time over loot, so yeah, I'm not asked. I'm going to go over there. I then sent the messages to the appropriate parties. Meatbag was obviously very excited, and for what it's worth, Scion was kind of butthurt, which made me feel really bad. I don't know if there was a right or wrong choice here, but I did have to make one and own it. If perchance Scion is listening and... oh god, you never spoke again. If Scion is listening to this story and recognizes the situation, I am sorry, and I hope you know how much I still love you. So this did not work out well, ladies and gentlemen. This clearly did not work out well under any circumstances. All right. I don't think anybody's surprised that Scion turned out to be a little bitch. The Savage Raid tier drops on a Tuesday, and while I'm at work. I received a message on Discord from Core asking, do you have time to talk about the Scion Meatbag situation and discuss Scion's feelings? No. Mm-mm. No, I don't. On raid day? Bro. On fucking reset? Dude, are you kidding me? It's fucking reset, bro. It's patch day. He's my friend. So I say, sure. Even though I'm at work and I start paying more attention to my phone. Core goes on to explain that Scion's struggling to find spaces that he feels have a full separation from Meatbag and his influence. And that although he loves hanging out with me maintaining my relationship and friendship with Meatbag and gaming with him is making him feel like he doesn't have space even in the Red Empire now. I said, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I got the reply. The classic reply came through 3 question marks, obviously asking me to expand a little bit on this. I said, I understand. I feel a little guilty about it, but I'm not saying anything bad about him. And that's when what I had felt coming happened. Core said she understands my position and asked me if I was at least willing temporarily during the raid tier to leave the Red Empire to give Scion the sense of space and separation that would ease their minds. I mean, my answer to that is, yeah, because that's fucking weird. That's really weird. I'm going to put it on the fucking Discord too as well. I'm literally going to fucking screenshot this, put that on the Discord and say, see you. Mike? Oh, okay. So our author's going to have a different response to me. Mike, I'm not going to lie. It made me tear up reading it. I can't even say I was surprised by the request, honestly. But those were the group that had given me a home when I was at my lowest. And even if they weren't all active at that time, they had been my friends for years now. I was no longer a newbie. Years I had known them. And being asked to leave really hurt, even if it was on behalf of another. I could tell Core felt horrible and didn't want to be in this position either. So I tried my best to be understanding. She said it's only an in-game removal and I would not be removed from the FC Discord. But not being around there for a while would be best, since Sirius Scion needed their space, but still wanted to maintain some level of relationship with me at some point, and not to pull me away from the rest of the guild. Are you going to do stand outside the FC house in the garden? I didn't know what to say. I said, if that's what you want, and if that's what you think is best, whatever. Before our conversation wrapped, I prepped a message for my leaving of the FC and ran it by her. Core approved. Then Core said, you can't get rid of me though. I'll hunt your Lala ass down, Keck W. I just want to put out here, everybody needs a friend like Core. Go find yourself one if you don't have one. I reached out to Scion after this. Sent him a message that I had talked to Core and was leaving the guild. Apologizing for what difficulties my presence and relationship with Meatbag had caused him, and that I still love him and he's still a friend of mine. He thanked me and told me that he just needs time and space away from all the drama, but still needs to raid. I mean, I still need to raid, right? You know, I still need to raid. I copy and pasted the exit note in the Red Empire general chat, hit send, and then I muted the server so I wouldn't be hassling them. I didn't check it for months after that. I still messaged Core and Scrompty in our group chat, and Retrofear remained in the FC, and it didn't impact our relationship at all, as they had been there throughout everything. But I kept away from their Discord server and the other members in game. When I got home from the gym, I, of course, did what everybody does and logged the fuck in. And I went to our FC house, where I pulled everything from my room and destroyed it. When I walked outside into our front yard, Sion was there. He /hugged me. I did the same. Oh my god. While the emotes played, I pulled up the FC menu, and as the animations ended, I hit the button to leave the FC and teleport, oh god, into the sunset and teleported away. And like that, my time in the Red Empire was over. Later that evening, when I hopped back online, Meatbags FC noticed I had no tag by my name. Oh, what's the other thing involved in the Nightman drama? What are they called? Most Wanted? All right, we'll go with that. When I hopped back online, Meatbags FC Most Wanted noticed that I had no tag by my name. And without asking, an invite came my way. I, of course, accepted. I was homeless. I had no reason not to. It felt weird, and honestly, it still does. I still haven't told any of them all the details of what happened here, just that I left and I'm now a part of them. To their credit, no one, not even Meatbag, asked. Didn't matter. Why did you leave the Red Empire? That question just was never asked to me. And as far as raiding goes, raiding with the new FC and doing other content with them is a blast. They don't care about gear. They're raiding to have fun. However, during the second raid tier, I got injured IRL while progging a MAS, which made me take months away from 14 for the first time since I began playing in 2022. In 2026, the messages started coming. Those fucking idiots convinced me to come back, as it was the final raid tier. I am such a fucking idiot. I cracked after one day of watching the raid and how vibrant they were in voice chat. I had missed it so much. After a week, though, I switched from being a healer to a tank because there were too many of us trying to prog on the healer. However, while progging M12S, work picked up in the most ridiculous way, and I had 12 to 18-hour days and weekends. I was suffering to keep up with deployments, and I once again had to put down FF while we were progging the last boss. Your tank leaves and the last boss, bummer. And so, Mike, I were asked to write to you today. I'm on another hiatus from the game. After my favourite FF boss was released as an ultimate, Kefka, for my own sanity, I am staying the fuck away from that heroin game. To this day, I'm still in Most Wanted. Oh, I'm still in the Red Empire Discord server and message with those goons. I love catching up and seeing what everyone's up to. But I'm also in Meatbag's server with my current FC members and friends who, when I hop into Eorzea, are the ones I actually play with. Meatbag and Sion have moved on and have worked on themselves and relationships. And honestly, they both seem like they're in much better places. And although it was uncomfortable for a while, I'm happy that I have a chance to still see both of them be happy and for things in their lives to get better, as mine did. I genuinely think they're both lovely people, but holy fucking Jesus to everyone listening to this. They were not good together. And although Meatbag won my FC membership in their divorce, I still love both of those fucking idiots. I just want to point out, though, that there is an issue. Both of the characters, Meatbag and Sion, both of them play Lalas. I don't know if that has an effect or whether certain personality types are drawn to Lalas, including my own when I started this story. But you should be careful when dealing with Lalas in relationships. Thanks for listening to my little tale. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Friday and a glorious weekend. /lally ho. I'm wary. A bit rude. A bit rude. The Lalas. I mean, you've got to see problems with everything else and not the Lalas, I think is fucking sus. I think is sus. Yeah, I think it was an interesting tale of people being connected. I mean, there's a lot of IRL stuff that you could draw from there at the same time of sticking around for the sake of it with people you're with. But I am going to go see my wife and children for the first time in 7 days. So I'm pretty excited about that. So that's what I'm going to go and do now. I'm going to go see my family. So big love to you all. I'm back on Tuesday because I was having surgery on Monday. So no stream on Monday. All right. So be good, be awesome. Thank you for a wonderful week, and I will see you then. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.